It's 8 o'clock on Today. Coming up, arraignment day. Donald Trump pleads not guilty to 4 felony charges over his attempts to undermine the 2020 election.
This is a persecution of a political opponent. This was never supposed to happen in America.
We're live at the courthouse breaking down the historic day, what happens next in the case and the campaign. Plus, mosquito mystery, a closer look at the buzz over bug bites this summer and why some people are bigger magnets for them.
I get eaten alive.
Just ahead, what you can do to protect yourself and your loved ones. Then, selfless in service. In honor of National Coast Guard Day, Al joins a crew of service members on a rescue training drill.
You guys are like a well-oiled machine.
We have to work together to get the mission done.
His inspiring visit and the all-hands-on-deck effort. And Barbie's Billboard blitz. As Barbie continues to dominate the box office, its soundtrack takes over the music charts. The unexpected hit that's soaring to the top, with the singer proving he's got the right Kenergy. Today, Friday, August 4th, 2023.
And Houston, Texas! I'm turning 29 today. On a girls trip from New Orleans! From Kalkaska, Michigan. It's my 18th birthday. Hi to my mom who raised me on the Today Show. We love you! First in line.
From Jonesboro, Arkansas.
Celebrating our 40th anniversary.
Back now, 8:12 with your health. This morning, we're talking about something that can ruin a summer day. From beaches to barbecues, guests, nobody likes to see mosquitoes.
And sometimes you really don't see them, and you don't know until you're covered head to toe and you're itching to death. Well, but that's just me. We are learning this morning why some people really do seem to be magnets for mosquitoes, what you can do to avoid being bitten. NBC's Sam Brock joins us with the details. Sam, good morning.
Savannah, Hoda, good morning. Has anyone ever told you the reason you get bitten alive is because you're so sweet? I know my mom has said that. Love you, Mom, but that's actually not the entire reason why. Scientists are also saying that it could be your scent that is attracting these mosquitoes. Even exercising outside during the summer, guys, might make you more vulnerable. You might say it's all the buzz these days.
For some reason, they love my blood.
I get eaten alive.
Those annoying mosquitoes that come out in full force in the summer, producing biting, itching, and scratching that's one of the hallmarks of the season. But if it seems like they're extra attracted to you, they actually might be.
I guess I have sweet blood. They were all over me.
New research suggests it's not the sweetness of your blood, but the seduction of your scent. According to the director of infectious disease at New York Presbyterian Queens, mosquitoes appear to be drawn to a few different factors, including our unique smell.
The sweat glands produce oil, and we know that those are signatures to each person, and some may be much more attractive to mosquito.
Other factors with a high correlation for blood-sucking bites, the temperature of your skin, and an increased release of CO2, which might explain why exercising in high temps can lure more mosquitoes. Another surprising risk factor, pregnancy.
Pregnant women tend to have a higher body temperature. They're also exhaling more carbon dioxide, which we know is more attractive to mosquitoes.
But here's the good news. There are steps you can take to reduce your exposure. Experts say apply an EPA-approved bug repellent, wear long sleeves and light pants when possible, and remove any standing water near your house where mosquitoes can breed. And if you're bitten, hard as it might be, try and avoid scratching, because that can lead to infection. If you start to see troubling signs like prolonged swelling, tenderness around the area, or a fever, see your doctor. And with mosquitoes also causing annual cases of West Nile virus, and this year 7 local malaria infections in Texas and Florida, for the first time in decades, radars are up, with the unwanted bugs a perpetual summer nuisance. And as long as we are talking about scent, some people might be wondering, what if I change my perfume? What about my body wash? Will that work? Nope, will not, because it's the natural compounds, guys, in your body that the mosquitoes are attracted to, not the soap, not the fragrance. As for the advice about not scratching, I have 2 words for you. Good luck. Savannah, Hoda, back to you.
Seriously, Sam.
Thanks, Sam.
Tell it. Joining us now is Dr. Michelle Henry, a board-certified dermatologist and instructor at Weill Cornell Medical College. Hi, Dr. Henry.
Hi, Dr. Henry.
I mean, honestly, so what are we supposed to do? I feel like I spend my whole summer just itching like I've got fleas or something. I always get bitten. Even if I put the sprays on, nothing seems to work.
Yeah, so some of us are mosquito magnets, and there are many reasons why. So the first, our scent, our signature scent. So mosquitoes can actually smell the carbon dioxide that we release. And they can smell it from like 50 feet away. It helps them hone in. The oils and waxes on our skin, even the bacteria on our skin, leaves a signature scent that can make us more appetizing.
So it's not like our products or our perfumes necessarily.
No, products can play a role. So they really like floral products. They don't like things like peppermint, but our scent is important. Our heat, they like it when we're warm. And so if we're working out, that makes us more appetizing. Pregnant women as well. They're breathing heavily. They're warm. Alcohol, just one beer can change our chemical signals and can make us more appetizing to mosquitoes.
Okay.
Lactic acid, things that we metabolize can make us more interesting to mosquitoes. The colors that we wear too.
The colors?
Yes.
What colors should you not wear?
Black. So colors like
They
black.
like black?
Well, that explains
Oh,
that.
really?
Red, orange,
What's a repelling color?
white, blue, green. Those
White,
are repelling
blue, and
colors.
green?
Okay.
So
Exactly.
typically before my kids go out, we spray down with some kind of repellent. They have DEET in it, and I'm always reluctant for my kids. I'm like, isn't there something natural I could put on them that would work? So what are the best repellents?
So there are many options. So DEET is tried and true. However, there are concerns over toxicity. Picaridin is also great. So this is a newer one.
What's picaridin?
Yeah, where do you get
Picaridin? It's over the counter. There are lots of brands that make picaridin. It's made from plants that create black pepper. And so that's been used for years. Oil of lemon eucalyptus is a nice natural way to protect. It's a component in the oil is really a strong
just buy
repellent.
it
You can buy it. There are many products over the counter that contain it. So those are really great repellents.
Okay. What about those citronella candles? Do you think those really work?
So that's a big controversy. They're not as good as we thought they were.
Yeah, I feel like we light those, and that doesn't really work. What about Skin So Soft is another one of those that has been around for a long time.
Yeah,
they used to say
everyone
the
said that.
Army used it to keep bugs off. Does that work?
I've used it. It's been used forever. There's not great data around it, but there's anecdotal evidence. Everyone comes into my office saying it works, but there aren't robust enough studies for me to say, yes, use it.
All right, so let's say you get a bite and you're itching. I mean, I truly, like, sometimes I can't stop itching. I mean, I scratch myself till I'm bleeding. It's terrible. Sorry for telling you that. But anyway, I was asking you, is there something I could take? I don't want to take Benadryl because it makes me drowsy. Like, is there something I could take to just stop the? I'll do cortisone sometimes or something like that topically. But what can you do if you feel like you're itching all over?
So I like cortisone, that's great, but also take an antihistamine before you go out. It's going to reduce your reaction. So
what kind of, what are some name brands of antihistamine?
I love the non-sedating antihistamine. So Claritin, Zyrtec, easy to get. Allegra, those are easy to get over the counter.
You take those before you step out, so if you get bitten, it won't be as bad.
It's not as robust. It's not as robust.
And what about just something topical on top of it? Because they have those little, I don't know what they are, Benadryl sticks or something that you put on a bite.
Yes, you can use them. They will help. So the antihistamine creams, the calamine lotion can help a little bit. I love using a topical antisteroid. It's quick. It's less likely to cause allergy.
Is that over the counter, or you have to?
You can get the lower concentration over the counter, but reach out to your dermatologist for a stronger concentration if you're really itchy.
Okay.
Really?
Cool.
Okay. Be texting you later, Dr.
Thank you,
Henry.
Dr.
Thank
Henry.
you so much. You know, there are other summer bugs that bug us. On the third hour, we're going to talk about ticks, bees, and how to get relief from their bites.
All right. on the plaza. We are surrounded by service members from the U.S. Coast Guard because it is National Coast Guard Day.
Mr. Roker, I'm sorry, you have a new title, Honorary Commodore of the Coast Guard Auxiliary.
Wow.
Wow, you recently joined Station Kings Point on Long Island for a search and rescue training drill. How was that?
Oh, we're actually applauding for you guys because it's your day. Lucky for me, I was in great hands. Coast Guard has more than 40,000 active duty members. These men and women serve as the heroes of the sea, working round the clock to keep our waterways safe. So when disaster strikes, it's all hands on deck with just one goal in mind: saving lives. On the front lines,
Bastards going down.
heading into rough waters and fierce storms. The United States Coast Guard relies on their training in the most difficult situations.
Swimmer at the door.
That could mean life or death.
Our main objective is search and rescue.
Chief Scott Horrigan is in charge of Station Kings Point in New York, where over 30 Coast Guard members serve. They're on call 24/7, just like other bases around the country. Each year nationwide, the Coast Guard responds to nearly 20,000 search and rescue missions. It's a beautiful day. There's a little chop. But as we've seen this summer, especially given climate change, the weather now can turn on a dime.
Just the other day, we had a pretty big squall that came through here. And as soon as that happened, our phone started ringing. There's vessels adrift, vessels disabled, people in the water.
To make sure that you're ready for that, you guys have to run drills.
Absolutely. Our crews train 365 all the time. We want to ensure that they're ready to respond to any given case.
And today was training day.
This is Station Kings Point. You're good to commence the training.
Thanks to the help from Coast Guard auxiliary members, which is a group of civilian volunteers, the chief set up a fictional situation where civilians struck a buoy and needed help.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. Coast Guard, come in. What is your position?
We're about a mile off Stepping Stone Lighthouse. One passenger has a bad injury to his head.
But we're dispatching a Coast Guard asset to your location.
That's when the response crew on duty gets the call.
Alrighty, we're heading out now.
Maritime Enforcement Specialist Damian Vargas and boatswain's mates Michael Calera and Brian Abro gear up for their mission and head to the boat.
All right, cool. Let's get the show on the roll. Standby lines. We take it slow on the way out, but as soon as we turn this corner, they're going to start coming up in speed just to respond in a quick manner.
So in a way, it's a balance of speed and being prepared.
They say slow is smooth, smooth is fast.
Passenger with the head injury is going a little in and out of counterfeit.
U.S. Coast Guard, we're here to help.
Where's Jimmy? We're missing somebody. Somebody must have fell overboard.
Somebody fell overboard. All right, we'll get somebody looking for him now.
Working as a team, the crew calls in for help to find the missing passenger.
One of their passengers has went overboard. We do not have a visual. Requesting further assistance.
We will dispatch the Jayhawk to your location.
And treats the injured civilian.
What seems to be the problem? Just your hand? How's the injury looking? It's okay. We're gonna have to get him EMS. Roger that.
While high in the sky, the Coast Guard helicopter arrives for their part of the training drill. Person overboard.
We have a visual of the person in the water. They appear face down in the water. We're deploying a rescue swimmer at this time.
The rescue swimmer is one of the more dangerous jobs in the Coast Guard.
It is one of the most dangerous jobs. They have extensive training, though.
Swimmer is making his way towards the survivor.
You got the person?
Bastards outside cabin door. Bastards going down.
You see they're lowering the basket down in the water.
There they go.
There they go. They're being hoisted up right now.
Baskets clear of the water.
With our person overboard recovered, it was time to get the injured civilian to EMTs standing by. I even got to participate in the drill, helping towing the boat back to shore.
Al Roker's gonna throw over a heaving line.
Heads up on the boat. I have a shot.
Take it. There we go.
All right.
Excellent. Stand by for a side tow. You guys ready on deck? Ready on deck.
Once on land, the medics take over, all part of the drill. Mission accomplished for this Coast Guard crew. So, Chief, how'd your team do?
They killed it, Al. This crew is well trained, ready to respond to any cases that might come their way.
How important for you guys is teamwork? Because watching you is like you guys are like a well-oiled machine.
We have to work together to get the mission done. We trust each other. We all know we can get the job done. We just gotta listen to each other. Absolutely. We all want the same result.
Wow.
Wow. Y'all proud of yourselves?
By the way, way, the Coast Guard, the oldest continuous naval service in the country. So,
and how about the civilian volunteers for that training?
Right.
They're a huge part of the training.
Coast Guard Auxiliary is really important because they spread the message. They go out on the water. They help with the training.
Yeah.
They help with training people to pilot their boats safely. So working together, they do a heck of a job.
We're very lucky to have you all.
We sure are. Hey guys, also our Coast Guard friends are going to be sticking around for the third hour. We've got a very exciting, exclusive announcement about one of their own.
Congratulations, guys.
Wow.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, guys, coming up, we got puppies. They're all up for adoption and expert tips on how to decide if you are ready to expand your family. But first, this is Today on NBC.
Welcome back.
Come on, Elias.
With
Nice.
us as well. We have so many cute furry friends from the SPCA at Westchester. They are looking for a home.
Yes, they are. Since 2015, NBC Universal, along with Telemundo and local stations, have spearheaded the Clear the Shelters campaign. The goal, finding forever families for tens of thousands of animals in our nation's shelters.
Okay, the campaign runs all month long with our very own Chanel Jones and Dylan Dreyer. They're hosting tonight's special event. Here to introduce us to our four-legged pals and give us some dog adoption tips is dog trainer and pet expert Andrea Arden. Andrea, welcome.
Hi, Andrea.
I know people are watching TV going, maybe me, maybe I should adopt a dog. How do you know if you're ready?
You know, I think the thing is you have to really think to yourself, do you have the budget to care for a dog?
Yeah.
Do you have the lifestyle for a particular dog you're interested in? You know, don't do aspirational adopting.
Yes.
Like if you see a cattle dog mix and you think, oh my God, they're so beautiful, but you're somebody who's more sedentary, who likes to just kind of hang out on the couch, that might not be the right dog for you.
We're trying to clear the shelters. We want people to adopt shelter puppies. So if people are concerned, like, I don't know how big this dog is going to get, I don't know their background, what is the advice that you give for somebody who wants to get a dog from a shelter, but, you know, wants to have some clarity about what exactly they're adopting?
Well, I think one of the things people should think about is maybe adopting a more adult dog.
An older
and the
dog,
reason for that is I know puppies are so cute. I love puppies as much as anyone, but the thing is with an adult dog, you get a little better sense of what you're getting.
Is that Roper? Is Roper an adult dog?
He's about 6 months old.
Oh, wow. You got some
as
gray
is
hair.
Elias.
Very handsome.
Yeah. Whereas Macy is about a year old, maybe 2 years old.
And this
so
is
you get a
Macy's
good
baby.
sense of who
Little
she is.
This is Memphis is Macy's baby?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah, Memphis
so cute.
is her
How about
baby.
Tate?
Tate is a Jack Russell Terrier, and that's a really good point to make. Tate is a purebred dog. So you can go into a rescue organization, a shelter, and you can find a mix of any type. You can get any size, any age, and you can find purebred dogs as well.
Can you call your shelter and say, you know, I got my eye on, I would love a dog like this. Will you let me know if one comes by, or is it not really?
You can. It depends, but I have to tell you, most shelters are so overwhelmed.
Yeah.
You know, especially nowadays, adoption rates are actually down quite a bit since 2020 and 2021. So that's why your initiative, this is the Clear the Shelters, is so extra important right now.
If somebody's on the fence about adopting, can they go and they meet and play and spend some time together with the dog?
Absolutely. And in fact, the best rescue organizations out there really encourage people to make the time to go essentially test drive dogs. So I know that might sound a little strange, but the idea is you're going to have this dog in your family for 15 years or so.
Right.
You really want to get a sense of if it's a good match.
What if you're not going to adopt, but you still want to help your local shelter?
Al, I'm so happy you asked that, because I get asked this all the time. People go, it's not time for me. I can't adopt. I say to them, there's so many ways you can help. Obviously, you can donate money, but if you can't do that, you can donate your time. You can donate supplies. You can raise awareness online by reposting animals that are in need of a home.
Yeah. Okay.
What do you know about my dog, Elias?
Oh, Elias is the cutest thing. He's about 6 months old. He's probably a Weimaraner mix.
He looks like a Weimaraner.
Yeah. You know, I've been with him now for the last hour and a half backstage, and he's not as energetic as you think, but I think that's because he's a little overwhelmed. So I'm going to say he's probably a more energetic dog, as is Roper, who's 6 months old, and a cattle dog mix. Memphis is Macy's baby.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Well,
this is Memphis?
This is
Memphis comes with lipstick kisses on the head.
I know, those are mine. Sorry.
And then I've got Huggy back here, who's our oldest dog here,
Huggy.
8 years old.
Oh, wait, Huggy, look. Are all of these dogs available for
They're
option?
all available from the Westchester
That's so cute.
SPCA.
Oh my gosh. Okay. And what tips? Like, let's just say you're like, this is the day. Today's the day I'm bringing home a friend.
Is your home prepared?
Yeah. What do you need to know? And can the shelter help you with a checklist? You're going to need this.
Most shelters will give you a checklist, and I'm going to say probably the most important thing to do is to be prepared to use management to prevent your new family member from wandering freely in your house. So people oftentimes say, I want to bring him home and let him just run around.
Nope.
And it's like, no. You actually need to help them be successful by using a crate, on-leash tethering, all that sort of
all those
stuff.
things.
I'm into Memphis.
Cool.
Memphis is so cute.
Yeah, Memphis is adorable.
And you guys are matched today, too.
For Jack.
For Jack Russell, right? I know, absolutely lovely. Or maybe he just likes to make sure he's getting his moment on camera.
There you go.
Back now. Today Food and our all recipes cover star. That's right. By the way, Carson, where are you? He's handing out copies of this next issue. I didn't even get to see it. I need a copy myself. Savannah's on the cover of All Recipes, celebrating its 10th anniversary. We've got supervising producer Nicole McLaughlin with us as well. Nicole, this is big. No human has been on the cover of All Recipes. Why did you decide that Miss Guthrie was your girl?
Notice that no one can stop laughing that I'm on allrecipes.com.
Oh, that's a good. Can I see for 1 second? second? Do you mind? I'll give it back to you.
Okay.
I mean,
Wait, I want to see.
self-proclaimed 1.5 out of a 10.
Yeah,
so
1.5 star chef on the cover.
Our
Sorry,
recipes,
I'm so into this picture too.
it's gorgeous. You're amazing, and you know our recipes are for the home cook. So
See,
you are
it's for
that,
everyday
right?
Well, and I
people.
love all recipes. I'm so honored because, you know, when I Google how do you hard boil an egg, all
thing that
recipes
comes
is
up.
what comes up first. And we did pancakes, which we did on the Starting From Scratch show on Today All Day.
Yeah.
And it's fun to make homemade pancakes. You think you can't, but it's really fun and easy. So we have a great recipe from Darnell Ferguson.
And you always have everything on hand.
Yes,
you need
it's
to buy a package mix.
Yeah, Savannah did go from not being able to cook to literally enjoying it. Like you enjoy making meals for your kids.
I
and
feel
things.
when I can do it, I feel
Yeah,
very proud
yeah.
of myself.
And that's why you'll be successful in the kitchen.
And the bar is so low, you know, when you don't expect
Yes.
anything of yourself.
All right, so what are we making today?
Okay,
What's
so
this?
we've got a couple recipes to use your muffin tin. You know, muffin tins are for more than just cupcakes. So
Okay.
we've got some fun things.
Is this a breakfast idea?
This can be breakfast, lunch, or dinner.
Okay.
We can add in some eggs, give it a little huevos rancheros vibe.
Potatoes that you got
This
cooking?
is sweet potato, just
Okay.
cooking in some oil. I'm
Okay.
making sweet potato black bean taco cups.
Oh, nice.
So you get these nice and soft. It just takes about 10 minutes,
Yeah.
and then I add in a little bit of onion.
Are you waiting for that to get translucent?
Yeah, you want to cook this till it's softened. Look at
showing
you.
off right now. I know.
She knows those cooking words now.
Got it.
Okay, what's that?
And a little garlic.
Okay.
These will cook a couple minutes till they get soft and translucent.
Yes.
And then a little jalapeno.
Okay.
Ooh, that's
Thing
a
is,
lot.
you can
Hot.
customize. Well, this has been seeded, so it's not gonna be that
Okay.
spicy. But you can customize this recipe to your taste.
Smells
you know,
really good, by
add
the
in,
way.
take out.
Can I add this?
Yes.
What? Just
These
black
are
beans?
seasoned black beans, so you don't have to drain
Are we
these.
cooking those sweet potatoes so they're fully cooked or only half cooked because we're going to put them in the oven?
They're mostly fully cooked.
Okay.
Like
All right.
they've softened. It takes about 10 minutes in here. So
Okay.
easy. Season
Salt
it,
and
a little
pepper.
salt and pepper. Have you ever had sweet potato and black bean together?
No.
I don't know that I have.
It's a match.
Is it yummy?
It's a match made in
Okay,
heaven.
so let's
that's
pretend
It. That's the
we
filling.
cooked that. That's the filling.
Yep. And then for our shells, we've got these little 4-inch
Those
tortillas.
are cute. You find these little small ones?
Yes,
I wondered
they're
about
called
this.
like street taco size. Sometimes you'll find.
Okay, or you can just
press
cut them out. You can press
Or
them out of
you
a
can press
regular
them out,
piece.
yeah.
Okay. Oh, cool.
They go
If you
into a
wanna
lightly
overachieve.
greased pan. So easy.
Okay, yes.
Then we'll just add our filling. Maybe you can add in some cheese on top.
I'll do
Now,
that.
are you going to bake this or what?
And then it goes into the oven.
Okay.
So then they get baked. You could do this step ahead of time if you
Yes.
want to make these for a party or if you're
This is
serving
great.
them up for breakfast.
Ooh,
you can do it
and
the
then
night
you
before.
garnish. Come down here.
Ooh,
We
I
got to
like
try
this.
it.
How long are we putting them in the oven?
15 minutes, 350 degrees.
Okay.
They're so easy. They come out
Look
toasty.
at that. That's a good grab and go
Yep.
lunch or breakfast.
Yes.
It tastes good.
That's
You put in
really good.
Avocado, a little lime crema,
Oh,
Lime crema.
some cilantro. You know, we are fancy.
you are fancy like. Okay, let me take
Okay.
a little bite.
I like to call this the perfect bite.
Really?
But
Can you freeze these, by the way? After
you
you
God.
eat them?
You can freeze them and then just pop them in
Good
the
idea.
microwave.
It's really good.
So yummy.
That'd be
Wanna go on to the next?
You could do it with eggs and make it a breakfast or do a lunch.
look.
thing.
That's our choice.
Okay.
Speaking
Now we
of
got another
breakfast,
one.
though, this is our hash brown bacon omelet.
Oh, that's what this is.
Okay.
Okay.
These start with just frozen hash browns.
Frozen hash browns, love
and
that.
we squeezed out all the moisture. That way they get nice and crispy. And then you just...
Was that an egg yolk
That
or a
was
whole egg?
melted butter.
Melted butter.
Melted butter. That's
Well,
also
we're
gonna
learning.
Okay. It's the same thing.
Close enough.
And then a little salt and pepper.
Little salt, little
That's
pepper.
it. Flavor. And then this is going to be the shell of our
Oh.
cups.
Oh, so instead of the tortilla,
So you just-
our
yeah.
bottom layer is the frozen.
We have
okay.
this, so then you
we
just
haven't defrosted these. I mean,
They are
defrosted.
They're thawed,
Okay.
yeah. And then you want to squeeze out all the extra
You're
moisture.
losing altitude.
I know.
Then you just make your little cups, and then these go into the oven. They par bake, so that's
Okay.
going to be your shell. And
This
while
is it
that's
right
in the
here?
oven,
Okay.
yes, we just make our filling. Again, you can customize this however you want. Just some egg,
Scramble up
cheese.
some egg. Are you putting the cheese
Yeah,
now?
throw it all in.
Okay, shoot.
Yeah. You
Great.
dump it all. You dump it all in,
all
right?
in.
Okay.
Bell
Thank
pepper
you.
and crushed red pepper if you want to give it
okay.
a little kick. And then when they come out of the oven, they look like this.
Yes.
So we are going to add in some bacon.
Okay.
And then you just pour this
And
in.
you pour your egg in, and then more bacon. So this,
More bacon.
More
Awesome.
bacon.
what I love about
Is that your
this-
favorite one? All
Oh,
that
yeah.
bacon?
They're both,
No, that's
they're both
definitely.
fantastic.
How long does it bake? Does this one bake in the oven?
This one, the first step is about 18 minutes,
Yeah.
and then about 15 more minutes.
Yeah, the
15
sweet
more minutes?
potato
Atta girl.
and
But I love this because
Hit
you
us.
make this ahead of time, and then
Nicole, I don't know if you know this,
Thank you
but
so
we
much.
don't always get asked for seconds, and look what's happening here.
This is the clean
Yay.
plate club over here.
It really
Mr. Muffin?
is.
Nicole?
Right. Oh, it's really good.
This is really, really tasty, and I want to congratulate you picking the perfect cover star for
Right.
All Recipes
Legend.
magazine. It's available, by the way, on stands on August 18th. You got it! All right.
It's so sweet.
If you want that recipe, go to today.com/food.
All right.
By the way, we're back with more of Today.
We are
Congratulations.
Friday morning. So fun. Have a great weekend, everybody. So much good stuff. But first, your local news and weather.
This morning on the third hour of Today, honoring our heroes of the sea. We're celebrating 233 years of the U.S. Coast Guard live on the plaza with one female captain making history. Plus, summer bug bites. We got the answers to why we all can be mosquito magnets. And it may be that we're too sweet to resist. Then, meet a diner duo hungry for success.
Our quest is to eat at every diner in the state of New Jersey.
I'm headed to the diner capital of the country, so bring your appetite. And then we're going to the dogs as you help us clear the shelters on this Friday, August 4th, 2023. Live from Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza, this is the third hour of Today. And welcome to the third hour on a Friday. Friday, baby.
Friday.
We're here with Dylan, our cousin Jacob Soboroff.
Hello.
Craig Chanel are off. And this morning we're on the plaza celebrating National Coast Guard Day.
Give it up for the Coast Guard.
Coastie. Today marks 233 years since the Coast Guard was established, the longest continuous running naval service in our country. And I know firsthand the incredible hard work they do. Recently joined Station Kings Point on Long Island for a search and rescue training drill. And I'll tell you, it was really a learning experience.
Here on the plaza with us are just a few of the more than 40,000 active duty members of the U.S. Coast Guard.
So these men and women serve around the clock. They keep our waterways safe, all with one goal in mind, and that's to save lives. And we want to thank you all for your service.
Thank you guys
so much. Now we want to bring in Rear Admiral John W. Mauger and Commander, 1st Coast Guard District, and with him is Captain Zeta Merchant, the Commander of U.S. Coast Guard Sector New York, Captain of the Port of New York and New Jersey.
Amazing.
Welcome to both of you.
Yes,
Thank you so much, Al.
So let me first talk to you, Zeta. The Coast Guard responds to emergencies, 20,000 times a year. What does this branch of the service mean to our country?
Oh, it means so much. As you see, we are truly represented here today, but we are responsible for the safety, security, and sustainability of our waters all around the nation and around the world. And that's what's so great about the Coast Guard. People think they're just here in the U.S., but we operate all around the world.
Captain Merchant, you have been here. We were with you last year on the Eagle, the Bark Eagle. You've been active for 26 years in the Coast Guard. Well, we have some very exciting news. Captain Zeta Merchant, you have been nominated for selection as Rear Admiral of the United States Coast Guard.
That's amazing.
You will be making history as the first African American female named to this post. How does that feel?
It's overwhelming. It is overwhelming, but I could not do it without this amazing crew that you see behind you. It's the people in the Coast Guard that inspire me every day to do the job, and it's just a feeling that's overwhelming, but it's one that I truly embrace because it's an honor. It's an honor to represent the service at the next highest level.
Well, it is well deserved.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Right, thank you so much.
Rear Admiral Mauger, this is a highly selective process here. So what qualifications do you look for in a candidate?
It really is a highly selective process. Only 2% of Coast Guard captains ever have the chance to serve at the executive level. And so I'm so incredibly proud of Zeta and what she's done. This is 25 years of amazing performance all across the nation, but a lot of mentors out there as well. And I want to give a special shout out to Mary Merchant, Zeta's mom, for encouraging her along the way, because there's a young woman that came out of Jackson, Mississippi, She raised her right hand to serve and has made history here this month with her selection. Really proud of all the work that she's done. Really excited about the potential going forward.
Captain Merchant, I don't think it's lost on anybody on the plaza or that's watching us at home what an extraordinary accomplishment this is, and what a role model you are, not just to young women, but to young boys, to men, to women, to girls. What does it feel like for you? What does this mean to you?
It truly means a lot, because when you decide to raise your right hand, you realize that it's really not about you. It's about the service that you can give to the nation, and it's a selfless service. And to be able to do that for 26 years and get to this point where I'm able to continue to serve and continue to represent for the United States Coast Guard, it's something that really shows that the sky is the limit.
Captain Merchant, congratulations. Rear Admiral, thank you for being here. Sure. And to all you Coasties, thank you so much. And we have to also mention the Coast Guard Auxiliary, too.
Yeah,
they are a huge part of the Coast Guard. Thanks so much.
Thank you, guys, and congratulations.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Happy birthday. Okay, now we're going to switch gears now to a comeback that is underway. We're all watching it very closely. Simone Biles, the most decorated gymnast of all time, will return to competition this weekend with her eyes on the 2024 Paris Olympics.
Another hero to boys and girls across the country. It'll be the first time that we have seen her compete since Tokyo. That was 2 years ago. NBC's Maggie Vespa is at the Now Arena just outside of Chicago following all of this. Maggie, what's going on?
Hey guys, yeah, well, Simone Biles set to take the mat here in just over 36 hours. The doors just opened for day one of this competition. Today is juniors, and I can tell you we're standing in front of the merch truck. As you can see, the excitement is already building. Again, Biles set to take the mat this weekend for the first time in 2 years, telling her fans she's grateful for their support and that she's excited to compete again. This after that 2-year mental health hiatus that for a lot of people solidified her trailblazing status as the greatest gymnast of all time. This morning, after years out of the Olympic spotlight, Simone Biles, widely considered the greatest gymnast of all time, is on the comeback trail. The 26-year-old 7-time Olympic medalist and 25-time World Championship medalist set to compete at this weekend's U.S. Classic outside Chicago. Biles posting she's overwhelmed by her fans' support, adding excited to get back out on the competition floor. This after a headline-making hiatus, starting with a sudden exit from 2021's Tokyo Olympic Games.
Wow.
It looked like she got almost lost in the air. Biles blaming a bout of the twisties, a mental phenomenon that destroys gymnasts' ability to judge where they are in the air.
It's about getting lost in the air and hurting yourself. And I think people didn't understand that
yeah,
either.
because it's not something they could physically touch or see. It's inside of my head.
Biles later withdrawing from all competitions to focus on her mental health, writing at the time she felt like she had the weight of the world on her shoulders.
2 flips, 2 twists, 1 piece of air.
There you go. While she's been away from the mat, Biles capped 2 years of personal milestones, including last year receiving the Presidential Medal of Freedom and in April marrying NFL star Jonathan Owens, all while leading a chorus of athletes championing mental health. This weekend, Biles will be back together with teammates like Suni Lee and Jordan Childs, and the All-Star USA gymnastics team is already looking ahead to next year's Paris Olympics. Childs talking to Savannah in Paris earlier this summer.
Honestly, it's an amazing thing, just being able to be here and just feel the environment and everything like that. I'm beyond excited.
Excitement building as Team USA fans look forward to a big comeback this weekend. And for those keeping track at home, guys, Biles is set to compete, registering for all 4 events this weekend. That's floor, beam, uneven bars, and vault. And again, this is the Core Hydration Classic outside Chicago. And just to kind of map out the road to the Olympics, because, well, of course, we're all thinking of Paris 2024. This is a qualifying event for nationals. And as we know, nationals is one of the events that they use to choose Team USA for the Olympics. So the fact that Biles is here, that she's registered, she's competing, is a huge sign that she may indeed, again, be on the road again to the Olympic stage, guys. So exciting here.
It really is exciting,
Yeah,
Mag. So where are Simone and the gymnasts right now, Mag?
So they've been trickling in this morning. They're actually getting ready to warm up on the floor out here PR actually asked us to come out here and kind of give us their privacy. They're being really cognizant of the fact they kind of want to dial down the pressure a little bit, let them focus, let them get into kind of competition mode, because again, they compete tomorrow. But I will point out, you see some fans trickling in, especially a lot of shorter, younger fans, a lot of kids who want to see Simone compete. They actually sold limited upper bowl seats to watch this team warm up, to watch Simone warm up. That's how excited everybody is. They've never done that before, but again, the buzz is just building to see the GOAT back out on the mat after 2 years, guys.
That's cool.
The GOAT, indeed. Maggie Vespa.
Hey, Mag, could you get us some merch behind
Exactly.
you? Like some
And
t-shirts?
tell Simone we said hi if you see
I'll
her.
get you some merch. Yeah,
Yeah.
send me your list.
That's great.
Have fun, Maggie. Thanks.
My niece Ava is a huge gymnast. Like, she's just, winning competitions. But so, I mean, she just looks up to Simone Biles so much. And when she heard that maybe she'll be back in the Olympics, she was just so excited. So
The GOAT.
Exciting
The GOAT.
for girls and boys everywhere. All right, coming up, we are getting it to the bottom of those pesky summertime bug
just
bites.
scratching.
It's
You all right?
all over. Like, look, they're just all over my
Ooh,
body.
wow.
From mosquitoes to ticks to bees, what to know to keep your family safe. Then a little bit later, Al is heading to my home state to get a taste of New Jersey diners. They're classic. And there's one couple on quite the mission that he will introduce us to. We'll be right back.
I heard you use grilled cheese only at the dinner.
This morning in today's checklist, tackling summer bug bites.
So why do they like certain people over others, and how do you treat yourself when you've been bitten? Well, NBC News medical contributor Dr. Natalie Azar is here to fill us in. Good morning.
Good
morning.
Good to see you guys.
So first things first, you get the bite and you think you know what it is, but
Yes.
how can you identify what's what?
Google Lens. No, I'm kidding.
That's what all doctors say. Just go on Google.
Just Google it. Okay, so mosquitoes. We've all had them. Round bump, raised, really, really itchy, usually a little bit more red.
She's checking right
in
now.
the
That
center.
looks like a mosquito.
The bee sting isn't necessarily going to be itchy, but you'll see that little red dot in the middle where the stinger usually is, and then there's a little surrounding area that's white. With tick, we always talk about that bullseye rash that's
Right.
not present in everyone who gets a tick bite, but can be indicative of Lyme disease. And then fleas, fun morning conversation, are like little welts on the bottom of your foot. But when in doubt, call the doctor or take a picture.
Only on the bottom of your foot?
They usually like
sand
that.
fleas.
Yeah.
They usually hone into the
knew?
to the
Learn
foot.
something new every morning. We were talking about mosquitoes earlier this morning. So it's true that they like one type of smell or certain types of smells and only that type of smell?
No. So here's the thing. So
She's like, Jacob, that was incorrect.
absolutely
You
wrong.
went on Google.
Yeah. So, like a lot of things in medicine and science, it's a little bit complicated. But what mosquitoes are attracted to are your odor, the scent that your body is giving off. And it's basically a mixture of the wax on your skin mixed with the bacteria on your skin and then dozens of chemical compounds in your body. That's what they're attracted to. Not things like necessarily like trying to cover it up with perfume or fragrances. In fact, floral will actually make them want you even more. So we talk about the sebum, that waxy skin substance. Blood type. There's some literature that type O blood is more attractive to mosquitoes. I don't know my blood type. I probably should, but not definitive.
Just go on Google.
I know.
Go on Google.
I'll Google that too. Right. Carbon dioxide. So what we breathe off will definitely attract them. Sweating, drinking, and pregnancy. All of those things.
Drinking alcohol?
Drinking alcohol.
Wow.
Yep.
And so once a mosquito magnet, always a mosquito magnet?
So kind of. Like there's not like 10, 20 years of data on this, but essentially the things that you can't change about yourself, like biology, what you eat doesn't really make a difference, but your behavior can. And I think that's how you can sort of like try to, you know, eliminate them.
So odds are you're not going to avoid getting bitten. So
odds are once you're like biologically a magnet, you're probably always biologically a magnet.
So what do we do once we're bitten? What are some of the treatments, Doc?
So love this display that we have for our viewers out here. And I want to draw attention to this first one here. It's called Afterbite. This is so easy to take with you. I didn't know it even existed. My daughter swore by this. It's basically baking soda, but the nice thing about it is that you can carry it with you. You put it on the bite right away, and it will relieve that itching. A lot of other things people like, calamine lotion, topical cortisone creams, antihistamines. These are all things to reduce swelling, redness, and itching.
And these are topical.
These are topical, yeah.
What about ticks? I mean, obviously preventing any kind of tick bite is step one, but what do you do if you're bit by a tick?
Well, being bit by a tick is a whole other conversation, really, Dill, because it's like if you're in a Lyme endemic area, should you call the doctor for prophylaxis, that kind of thing. But what we talk about with ticks, especially trying to avoid them, right? And this holds true a lot for mosquitoes too. Don't leave your skin exposed, use insect repellent, walk on clear paths, checking yourself after being outdoors. I just found a tick on my dog, so remember your pets, and run clothes through the dryer on high heat when you come inside. That can also kill ticks.
And do you need to do medical attention if there's something? What would you need to do?
So if you any bite that you have, and not just specifically with ticks, but if you're concerned, let's say that you have a bug bite and it's not getting better, or there's persistent redness or even oozing or that kind of thing. If you get a lot of swelling, a rash after, sometimes these bug bites can last a couple of weeks even when you have an allergic reaction to it. Any difficulty breathing, rapid heart rate, nausea, vomiting, fever, you could actually have like a serious even allergic reaction to one of these bites, and you should seek medical attention.
I am just like itchy now.
Let me just get a close look at that one.
Okay.
Medical attention.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Okie dokie. Up next in Food for Thought, I'm going to sit down with two diner lovers on a very unique mission, eating their way through New Jersey. But first, fixing the gutter doesn't have to be a chore. How is that possible? How you can do it all yourself. Maybe you can come over my spot. Third hour today. I'll be right back.
You don't want me to do it.
So here's a little food for thought. Did you know New Jersey, I'm sure you
did know.
New Jersey is known as the diner capital of the U.S. with an estimated 400 plus diners across the state. I recently caught up with a couple making a meal out of visiting every single one of them. Everybody would be fortunate if they could have an epic quest that they were on. What is your epic quest?
Well, our quest is to eat at every diner in the state of New Jersey, and it's turning out to be a bigger quest than we probably originally anticipated.
New Jersey residents John and Carrie Ricklin have an appetite for a greasy spoon. So why diners, Carrie?
Gotta eat.
Yeah, true. Since 2015, John and Carrie have paid a visit to some of the Garden State's finest diners. This meal at the Mark Twain Diner in Union marks their 212th. So are you both from New Jersey?
No, actually, I'm the Jersey girl.
I am the Westchesterite.
Oh.
And moved to New Jersey when we got married.
The Ricklands have been married 39 years.
I'm a nurse. I went to nursing school, and coincidentally or not, his sister was my roommate.
Oh.
The nursing club, whatever, was having a semi-formal, so his sister said, John, would you be my roommate's date? So he did her a favor, and we've been together since.
The couple building their life together, raising 2 daughters, before this food journey began.
It was about 8 years ago while we were in Livingston, New Jersey, and there was a diner around the corner. I was holding the menu, and she just snapped a picture of me, and really half-jokingly, I said, it would be really cool if we could take this exact same picture at every diner in the state of New Jersey. And I'd say over the next 2 years or so, we'd go to a diner every few months, and we'd just for the kicks, we would take the same picture. And then we were down in South Jersey, and at that point, I sort of remembered, you know what, that little idea we had about the diners, let's do it.
When he proposed this, Carrie, what was your reaction?
Let me see if I can get off of work.
Since then, John and Carrie have averaged about 2 to 3 diner visits per month, or about 35 per year. For you guys, what constitutes a diner?
If it was called a diner, it is a diner. Usually a small business. Booths and counters are a must. Breakfast anytime that they're open. That's pretty much how a diner's, defined.
While you'll find lots of menu photos on their Instagram account, NJ Diner Journey, one thing you won't find? Reviews.
Even on the ones that we may not have had a great experience with, I know a small business owner who's busting his rear end and he may be having a bad day.
Yeah.
And I'm not trashing him on Yelp or on Google because that's the case. So we kind of stay away from reviewing them.
What's been among your favorite moments doing this?
Talking to the waitresses is great. And they all have the personality. I'll call you hun like they did it one day they went to last night. I go, yep, we're at a real diner.
How does it feel doing something like this?
If it's with him, I would do almost anything.
Soon enough, lunch was served.
Oh, there you go.
Let's see, you've got a wrap. Gary, you've got a salad. I got grilled cheese with bacon. Is there something you guys always order?
Salads.
And a tuna sandwich sometimes.
And if it's not floppy.
The basics, a burger, most of the time, wraps, paninis, like the souvlaki and gyro platters.
And before we left, I knew we had to toast to John and Carrie's appetizing adventure. I know you guys, one of your traditions is to take a picture with holding the menu of the diner. Can I photobomb with you?
Absolutely.
Come on over.
Macaroni and
cheese.
I love this story.
What a great story.
I grew up in New Jersey. I didn't move away until after college. I didn't realize diners weren't everywhere. Like, that's just how I grew up. It's where you ate breakfast, lunch.
Favorite diner meal?
Favorite diner meal is probably like pancakes, eggs. You can't always
Matzo
get
ball
grits.
soup, a little matzo ball soup.
Yeah, chicken salad is good.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I could go on and on.
I love
what
gyro.
I'm in the mood for.
Gyro. What John said about the waitresses, they're all coming up and they say, hey, hon, how you doing? Like, it's just such a warm and fuzzy feeling watching this.
Love it. Hey, by the way, John and Carrie actually hit number 213 yesterday afternoon at Deepwater Diner, way down in South Jersey. For more on their journey, you can head to today.com/food.
Great story.
Man, I only regret we don't have one of those grilled cheeses with bacon to eat right now. Looks delicious. Guys, our next guest is proving DIY does not have to be difficult at all. Kevin O'Connor from This Old House shows us how easy some home projects are to fix up your window, your screens, give your home a little love. That's all coming up. And a little later, we got puppies, more puppies. What is not to love about that when we come right back on the third hour of Today.
With the weekend oh so close, you may be looking to tackle your to-do list, and if that includes any home projects, we have Kevin O'Connor here to help us this morning.
You know Kevin from the home improvement show This Old House, but he's also the host of a new series.
It's one you're not going to want to miss. It's called Team Rubicon on Roku. The show spotlights the work of a veteran-led organization that sends volunteers to help homeowners and communities rebuild after disaster strikes. Kevin, welcome to you.
Thank you very much.
We just talked a little bit about Team Rubicon. So many of us journalists at NBC News have seen Team Rubicon out in the field after disaster strikes. How did you get involved? What does it mean to you?
We have worked with them in the past. We fell in love with the organization, so we spent 6 months making a 13-part series, traveling the country, working with those amazing volunteers, mostly vets, but also civilians, and told dramatic stories of them helping out Americans in their communities.
That's
great.
We also want to make sure to get into all this repair work around the house that you're going to show us.
Sure.
I want to start with gutters. Al said you would get up on a ladder?
I'm not getting up.
Okay. All right. Whether or not Al does, talk to us about what we have here.
So the gutters can move thousands of gallons of water away from the house, get it away from the foundation, so it's important to keep them clear, but also to keep them in good shape. And what you need to know is they're generally aluminum. There's lots of different parts and pieces, but they're very easy to take apart and put back together. This is a downspout. If this gets damaged, that's not going to work properly. So it's very easy. There are these little stainless steel screws that you can take in and out of the gutter. You're going to want to unscrew those. That's not coming out because that's magnetic. But they'll go in and out, no problem at all.
I see.
That's how you fasten, and that's also how you remove.
Oh.
Now, when you put these pieces together, you can cut them with a hacksaw. You're going to want to have
That would give me chills.
and a
Does that give you chills cutting that with a hacksaw?
You get used to it. It's better than going up on a
What,
ladder.
the noise? You don't like it?
Better than going up on a ladder. This is a crimper.
Oh, wow.
So you can actually take
how they
a full
did that.
diameter right there and turn it into the male part so that then you can put the two together.
Oh, cool.
And then you're working with those stainless steel screws to put them back. Anybody can do that.
You make that look really easy.
Well, it's easy.
I
It
think
is easy.
everybody's got to deal with screens.
Okay, so screens. If you've got a screen door or a screen window and you've got a little rip or a tear, the first thing you want to do is identify the material. There is aluminum, there is fiberglass. It comes in different weaves, so that's pet friendly in case those dogs.
Yes. Well, I have kids and dogs that are just constantly pushing on our screen, and I was actually proud of myself. This was something I did myself.
And how'd you find the process?
It's not that bad
It's
once
not
you
that
have the
bad
right
at all.
tools.
I saw you earlier with the spline material and the tool right there.
So you pull out the rubber.
You pull out, this is the spline right here. So you could patch it with a little $1 patch that would just simply go on there. That's temporary. It doesn't look very nice. What you'd really want to do is pull the spline out.
All the way out.
All the way around. Okay, if you pull that one right there for me, that means you're going to be able to release the screen right here, and then you would take a pre-cut piece. Al, you've got one right over there to your left. Yep, keep pulling the spline. There you go.
There we go.
Then you would just take a new piece, the screen, this is the spline right there. This would end up being your replacement.
Just roll it out.
As you well know.
And Kevin, does the spline have to be all one piece, or can you do it?
It does not. And in fact, it's probably easier if you use 4 separate pieces. What it does have to be, though, is it has to be flexible and not cracked.
Right.
So if the one you pull out is cracked in any way, simply replace it.
Get a
you
new
can
one.
buy that for $5.
And then this tool is, I literally bought this for a couple bucks.
That thing is
you
so
put,
cool.
You put the spline down, and then you take this tool and you push it right
bring it
into
in.
the
What else do you use that
Look
thing
at
for? Is
that.
that explicitly
pizza
for
cutter,
off the
too.
edge.
No, it's a spline tool. We use it just for that. Then you would
awesome.
trim the side. You notice that not only put
Using
it in, but it
makes it
utility
tight, too.
utility knife right there.
Okay, keep that one.
Absolutely.
He's got a knife. Look out.
Made for it.
All right, time to get some power tools.
I may or may not have that one at home.
Okay, here's the big news. These are outdoor power tools all run by battery.
Wow.
This is the future.
Yeah.
I know why.
That's my blower.
No pollution, much quieter. Right now, about 65% of those tools are battery operated. It's projected within just a few years, 85% of these. And
In fact, I just read something that a gas leaf blower is put more pollution out than an F-150 truck running for the same amount.
That's pretty bad. Which is why California has outlawed the sale of new gas-powered leaf blowers, lawnmowers, and some other small tools.
That's right.
Batteries are the way
These
to
are
go.
all battery operated?
These are all battery operated. You get good power, you get good output. Al, that lawnmower right there, you're going to get an hour run time. You could cut a half an acre of my lawn. I'll give me an address. You can show up anytime.
That's right.
And it's going to go off with just 2 battery charges right there.
amazing.
Leaf blower, give it a try.
Out of batteries?
No, batteries right here.
You just.
Whoa!
Oh, that's surprisingly quiet.
Did you use it this morning?
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Oh, that's some power.
This is the future. You get smaller tools.
Oh, that's not gonna.
Do me!
That'll always be on the internet. Ready?
Somehow it always
Like a
goes to
Dylan,
place.
you ready?
No, we don't need to see the face. We're good.
Anyway.
Okay, well, I'm fired.
Thank
Guys,
you.
it was really nice. Thanks, Kevin.
Got it. My pleasure,
Appreciate it.
absolutely.
Don't forget, This Old House and Team Rubicon Serious Air streaming right now on Roku channel. You're not going to want to miss that.
That was great. Thank you. All right, coming up, we need to help clear the shelters. Find out how you can take part and adopt a new little puppy like these guys right here. And later, nothing says summer quite like coconuts. From candles to shimmer oil to
What was that?
coconut
Little
water.
Jacob? Jamaica?
You put the lime
In the coconut.
Oh,
Drink
my.
them
We're going
both.
tropical, guys, when we come right back.
Coconut, and we'll feel better. Put the lime in the coconut.
Drink it all up.
Do Dylan!
I'm not that dumb. Oh my goodness, we are back with some of the cutest guests of the morning, and all these guys are looking for a new home.
So since 2015, NBC Universal, along with Telemundo and our NBC local stations, have spearheaded the Clear the Shelters campaign to help some 860,000 pets nationwide get adopted.
It's incredible. The campaign is running all month long, and Chanel and I hosted tonight's special that airs on NBC, and we are here this morning to introduce our new four-legged pals, and along with Dr. Quan Stewart. He's the co-founder and board president of Project Street Vet and author of What It Takes to Save a Life. So, Dr. Quan, good morning.
Hello. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, so the work you do in your day job, is very similar to what Clear the Shelters, the mission is all about. So why is it so important to get these dogs attention and to get them adopted?
Well, first off, the euthanasia rate still in this country is not acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
We've made great strides and progress. 15 years ago, the euthanasia rate was almost 4 million. Cats and dogs.
Oh
We're now under 1 million.
Wow.
But we want to push that number closer to zero. We want to drive that number closer to zero. And that's why this initiative is so important. Clear the Shelters is so important. And the second reason is, just look at the faces. Look at these adorable babies in here. They all come from Best Friends Animal Society. Wonderful, beautiful future companions in your home.
You mentioned Best Friends Animal Society. They're right here in New York City. They're all available for adoption, I think. Can you tell us a little bit about all of them? And is it true that this guy's name is really?
Yeah, so that may be your future dog, Jacob. Yeah, that one's Sobo.
That is crazy.
You're tugging at the heartstrings,
Yeah,
Jacob.
a little boxer mix, we think.
Oh, my goodness.
Puppy, cute,
Sobo.
yes. We have Bing down here. Owl's holding Bing. Now, Bing is a doodle mix, also a puppy. Bing is deaf, as it turns out. But I will tell you, these deaf dogs are still wonderful at navigating the world, make great companions. We have puppies, 3 puppies and 3 young adults. And I will tell you personally, I've adopted a shelter dog myself, Cora, and they really do just make wonderful companions.
Yeah, our Pepper's a shelter. And if somebody's moved to help clear the shelters, what are the 3 things they should know, Doc?
Well, I think you really need to examine your lifestyle, do a little self-analysis, ask yourself, ask your family.
And be real.
And be real. These are honest questions. Do I have the space, the time, the resources? And know those questions. And then number 2, really, this is the word I love, commitment. Commitment and investment. Most dogs and cats live to be 10 to 20 years old, so this is not a weekend experiment. You're in it for the long haul. over 600,000 dogs get returned after they've been adopted. And many of those dogs, after they've been returned, stand less of a chance to get adopted again. And then the third thing I really want people to know, and I've become a strong advocate of this over the past few years, is pet insurance. It really is important to secure pet insurance. I've been a vet now for over 20 years, and I hate that moment, that unfortunate moment where you have to decide between mortgage and rent, and then maybe saving your little loved one in an emergency situation. I have pet insurance, believe it or not, through Fetch for Cora. And say if she were to get cancer, I could seek out a specialist, an oncologist, and make sure I'm covered. The key about pet insurance is get it when they're healthy. Don't wait, right? Before pre-existing pops up, you want to get it when you walk out the door with your new family member.
We have it. It saved us quite a bit of money.
There
we go.
Mr. Roker.
Al's found
Luckily, the camera missed that one.
Bing just fell in love.
Before we go, if anybody at he's back in love.
Hello. Well,
Mr. Roker.
hi there.
Wait,
Let's have a drink first.
Is that the new knee? You better just keep him off the knee.
Wow, that knee's working fine.
If anybody wants to adopt any of these beautiful, beautiful dogs, where do they go? What do they do?
Cleartheshelters.com. You can look into adopting. You can donate. This is a huge cause. And you guys are so great to do this. I think to date, over the 8 years,
700,000 dogs.
Over 800,000. All right, Bing's my friend now. And growing. And we're hoping to hit the million mark this year. So support it, it's important. I was a shelter vet for a number of years, and it's so necessary to give these dogs a look. Ask yourself, have you ever been to a shelter? Ask your family, have we ever been to a shelter? And if you haven't, give it a shot, give it a chance.
Well, this was great. Thank you so much for being here, for raising awareness. And if you want to bring any of these animals here with us, right here, these ones can go home with you. Just go to bestfriends.org. And you can also visit cleartheshelters.com to adopt a pet or donate to a shelter in your community. And don't forget, you can catch me and Chanel. We're hosting the Clear the Shelter special. It airs tonight on NBC. Just check your local listings.
Well, coming up next, I don't know what you're doing, but we're going loco for cocoa nuts. So, favorite products to keep it feeling like summer all year round. And even the one and only Dolly Parton's gotten on board. Third hour today. I'll be right back.
Summer maybe, well, it's not winding down. We're in the middle of summer, right?
in the heart of it.
And we still have several more weeks to soak up all that sun. And what better way to keep the tropical vibe going than with all things coconut?
Who doesn't love a tropical vibe? From beauty to foods to home goods, lifestyle expert Kathy Vuccio is here to share some of her favorite picks. Good to see you.
Good to see you. And I know you love a shopping segment.
I love a shopping segment.
Yes,
Come on.
we're going to be making some products.
Let's go. What is this?
Okay, we talk about coconuts, and I mean, is it summer with that little coconut? We really want to really hold tight to that summer feeling,
Absolutely.
right? We do not want that to end.
No.
And the thing about coconuts, it's such a really easy going fruit. You know what I mean? Because you can eat it, you can wear it.
I do it all.
You do it all, right?
Except for the mascara, but so I'm going to let you guys do this one.
So how does this work? So this is a Revolution Beauty Conditioning Mascara. It's infused with coconut oil. It gives you those long lashes. It strengthens as well. And it smells like coconut. It smells like coconut. So we can add a little bit of that sweetness to the routine. Let me see.
Yeah.
It kind of does. It's subtle.
It's subtle.
So you're not like,
but it's
bam,
nice.
coconuts,
Right.
but it's
good, and we
it's
want
nice.
it, and we
I
want
like
it,
it.
and we want it to look nice and big, right?
That's awesome.
We like that.
Check this out. Body Shop Coconut Shimmering Oil.
Is this for you?
I don't know. It says it on the card.
I feel like maybe you can embrace this because I love this one. This is from the Body Shop, and we really want to enhance that summer tan, give you that sun-kissed glow. I want to look like I'm on vacation.
Exactly.
All year long, right? And so we want to just put a little bit. It goes on dry. It's non-greasy.
Look at that, a little shimmer.
Right on top of your mosquito bites.
Yes. Now we're making it.
Yeah.
And the coconut oil is from
and it
Samoa,
smells very nice.
it's really wonderful, and you can use this, as I said, all year long, and it gives you that shimmer, so it really looks like you're on that vacation.
I know.
And you never left.
Look at that.
Kathy,
It's really nice on you.
Vacation to Studio 1A.
Yeah, Vacation to Studio 1A.
I can get down with this.
You can get down with this. All right, this is a plant-based snack. This is a cocoa june.
Okay.
It's a yogurt. A group of friends actually started this initiative, and they really wanted to create these delicious snacks that were healthy, that were also environmentally very. Yeah. So again, plant-based.
So this is not Greek
dairy
yogurt?
free. No, it is not. And they really worked at perfecting that texture and that taste, right? Because they really want
It's
every
all there.
spoonful.
That's
Yeah, it is a happy spoonful, as they say. Again, and really promoting that positive well-being, and they're doing that with cocoa june.
And this is the same deal here, huh? Looks like
And
oatmeal.
these are the oats, and you can mix it in together for a healthy snack. Great for the whole family.
Very tasty.
Very tasty.
delicious.
Okay.
Yes. I only bring good things here.
I know you do.
You know, I only bring good things here.
Wow,
We got a
that is
beverage.
brilliant.
Kathy,
And-
have a sip.
Oh my gosh, yes. Well, let's give one to Dylan first. She can wash down her cocoa june. Now, we want a refreshing coconut drink that makes us feel like we're on a tropical
Cheers.
island, right? Cheers.
Cheers.
This is Ora Bora.
Okay.
This is our lemongrass.
Ooh, effervescent.
Yes, it's very
bubbly.
nice. Coconut water made with 3 ingredients because their whole model is from the land to your hand.
Is there alcohol in this?
No alcohol in this one. I couldn't write it's 9.
Thought you looked like you were chugging it.
It's never stopped us before.
And made with three ingredients. So it's made with carbonated water, the lemongrass extract as well, and
Wow, that
natural
is
coconut flavor. 0 calories,
fresh and
0
delicious.
sugar. It is. I'm not taking another sip of that.
Please do.
Okay. I took a page out of the Cooking with Cal segment that you guys
Thank
do,
you.
and we are making Dolly's coconut cake. Only we're making cupcakes.
You made
Okay.
these?
I made this, and my kids made these.
No way, thank you.
So
Oh, wow.
be kind when you judge.
Wait, this
but
is Dolly's-
This is Dolly's cake, and I found it at Walmart. And if Dolly wants me to eat cake, I'm going to eat cake.
I love
know
Dolly. Me and Dolly spent some time together this year.
You and Dolly are BFFs. Now, I'm going to
there
try
we
this
are.
after. Yes, there you go.
Dolly, I'm eating your cupcakes.
Eating your cupcake, and they're going to be out of this world. So I wanted to try it with the kiddos. This is how tasty is this? And we put in some extra
really good.
coconut flakes in there.
Because it's got the coconut flakes in it. Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, I know you cook a lot
good.
with your babies, but it's a really let go, let God situation when you bake with kids, Dylan.
Oh.
Yes.
Go like
Embrace
this.
the mess.
Go like this.
Yes, bless
Let it happen.
hashtag bless the mess.
I have a mess.
You got
That
it.
just means,
It's all
that just means she's enjoying. All right.
I don't know. I mean, all right, we got to really
Maybe
quick.
Dylan needs some floss.
After
Maybe
this.
Dylan needs some floss.
I'm
And
going
I know
on.
that Cocoa Floss is a big hit here at the Today Show, and they have coconut infused dental floss as well, and it's made from coconut oil, and it's great. It's soft, and again, good for your dental health, and adds a little bit of sweetness to your dental routine.
And real quick, because we got to go. We got some candles. Beautiful.
I mean, if I want to smell like my home to smell like a constant summer vacation, I'm going to Homesick. I'm gonna get the Hawaii candle, pineapple, coconut. Feels like that sea salt, and Surf Shack. I mean, Surf Shack basically summer in a candle.
Doesn't get any better.
It doesn't get any better.
All
That
right.
sea salt air, we love that.
The one, the only, Kathy Buccio. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
So
I
much.
like-
We'll be right
You
back.
like the cupcakes?
I love them.
Don't go anywhere.
I love everything here.
to close the week out strong and give some love to our Start Today walkers. Let's start the shout-outs. Bianca is getting her steps.
Let's go, Bianca!
Boys, Maryland. Good job, Bianca. Knowles reached her walking personal
Knowles!
record of over 2 miles in one walk. Good job, Knowles.
How about Saul?
Saul.
Saul!
Lost over 200 pounds since he started walking. Arlene says Stephanie's walking tips keep her going. And Shirley from Virginia tries to walk 5 miles a day. Good job, Shirley.
Give it up for all of our amazing walkers. You guys, great job. Don't forget to sign up for our newsletter by scanning the QR code right now or heading to today.com/start.
Well, that's it for us this week. Next week, we've got another big show, including how you can buy your own lighthouse.
Have a good weekend.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. Here's what's happening in your neck of the woods. You deserve to be celebrated. Way to go, Reynolds.
Oh, Al, you're all of our heroes.
Yeah.
Y'all love Al Roker.
Today, superstar chef Bobby Flay elevates your weekend cooking with one of his tastiest recipes. Plus, singer-songwriter Elle King dishes on her new music, summer tour, and more. And radio personalities, the Smith sisters, give us the lowdown on all the must-see entertainment.
It's Today with Hoda
and Jenna.
It all starts right now.
Hey, everybody. It is Friday, the 4th day of August. Happy end of the week.
Oh, my gosh. Are you so happy that Friday's here?
I'm ready. Let's go already.
Roll.
What? We're just rolling into Friday.
To it.
Yeah.
Okay, there was a hilarious article that caught my attention
Okay.
because it is, I will say, I'm victim of this.
Okay.
It was in the Wall Street Journal, our favorite publication.
Okay.
And it said, obsessed parents overanalyze photos of their kids at camp. Many kids go to camp,
Yeah.
you know, spend the summers
Right.
there. And now, this is news since I went to camp. Now, camps can post these pictures.
Right, because
So-
kids don't have phones and all that. So it's like the only glimpse you get of your kid for part of the summer.
Yeah, but back in the day when I went to camp, our
Nope.
parents didn't get glimpses, and they were free. They didn't worry if
That's
we were
actually
having
a
fun
very
or
good
not.
point. If you don't have the image, you can just imagine something great.
Yeah. So now parents are, I mean, for me, I'll speak for myself, I would wait. It usually posted around 9:30.
So you knew what time the pictures
Yes,
posted.
not 8:30 to 9:30. I would stay up to look at them, and I would just scroll and I'd zoom in. Is that Mila in the background? Oh, where's that? Is that her?
Right. Why aren't there more pictures of Mila?
Why isn't there? Oh wait, she looks kind of sad. Is she okay?
Wait, yes. So you're analyzing whether your daughter's having fun based on some random photos that capture her giving a side eye, probably because she dropped something.
Photos. And actually, last year we came up with a hand signal that she would give me because the first year, remember I said she was kind of homesick? So I had her do like a hand signal, like hold her arm.
Oh, like, I'm good, Mom.
If she's good, because I'm crazy.
And she did that?
And she did that.
She was like in pictures.
She was like
oh, yeah, okay.
But don't you feel like when you're traveling?
You first of all, with our kids, we do even like they take some pictures of my kids at school during the day sometimes and post them on whatever class, whatever that class app is.
Yes,
and I'm always zooming in, like, what happened? Why is she in the background the whole time? She's always in the background. No one's in the. Do you not see my child in the class? You know, but you do turn crazy when really. Sometimes, as somebody said when I interviewed them, like, your kids are perfect seeds. You just have to water them, give them sun, and get out of the way.
Totally. And also, one snapshot in time does not describe their mental health and well-being. Like, I'm like, she's not homesick. Look, she's smiling.
See, I know. And some kids are good at fake smiling.
We were.
Yes,
we sure
we did.
were.
Smile. You were like, okay.
Okay, Barbie, have you gone yet?
No. I want to go, but
you can't.
I just can't. I can't
You're
seem
too
to.
busy.
No, but I can. I'm going to do it.
Okay. Well, it's reportedly made $775 million.
So everyone else is already gone.
Yeah, it made a lot of money. And I'm going to have to go again because Mila hasn't seen it. But so far, she's not pushing. So I'm just
that's interesting.
I'm just going to let it.
Maybe because she didn't get on the wave because she was at
didn't
camp.
get on the wave.
When you're at camp, you don't even know there's a wave.
Totally. So I'm going to kind of just
Let it ride.
Let it ride. Slowly.
Okay, but here's something that Huffington Post is reporting. They say that the movie is ending relationships left and right. That's their headline.
Oh my gosh.
Because women are realizing they have a voice.
Yeah.
They can speak. They don't have to say, well, that's good enough.
Yeah, exactly. So
now people are mad at the movie?
No, are people mad at the movie,
I
or they
don't
think
know.
good for the movie?
I hope it's good
You know
for the
what I
movie.
love? That a doll that never said one word is teaching women to use their voices.
Exactly.
One woman actually wrote she dumped her boyfriend when he complained about the movie's feminist tone. Actually, I would have dumped my boyfriend
me
then too.
Because that's actually a window.
Yeah.
If you think that movie, if you're bothered by the fact that women are empowered,
Yes.
then probably there's a problem.
And also, it got like people were like, it's so woke. It really was about a world of dolls, one of whom was Barbie, and the other one was just Ken.
Yeah,
You know, he
yeah.
was the sidekick.
Yes.
And they come into the real world,
Yeah.
and he ain't the sidekick anymore.
Right. He's the main attraction, and she's the who's that.
She's
Who
yeah,
dat.
exactly. So anyway.
But I think, and here's another one wrote this, thank you, Barbie, for empowering me, for giving me the confidence, making me realize I deserve better. I think it's good. I think if anything opens your eyes and makes you think to yourself, wow, I don't need to settle for this. Or because you could stay on your road and go there to your grave. You could drive right to your grave.
Yeah.
You could do that, and it
Totally.
would be a perfectly fine life, too. But I guess it's
By the way,
of,
I bet it's also empowering women to ask for more money and change jobs.
Yes.
Ask for help in the household. I bet it's not just
Yes.
divorce. I bet it's all
everything.
the things.
And look, you only get one ride.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, if you're not going to say, I deserve that without feeling sheepish,
Yes.
or this is not enough for me. And by the way, you can tell if a guy's saying it's too feminist, but also I think a way you could tell someone's personality is when they burst out laughing. What makes them laugh hysterically at a movie? Like, have you ever been with someone and something's very weird, it's kind of mean, or whatever, and the person's like in hysterical laughter, and
Yeah.
you're like, whoa. Like,
Yeah, totally.
Or, sometimes have racial overtones. It's not really fun.
Yeah,
it's almost
no.
cringy. And
It's-
they're like, you're like, okay.
Yeah.
That,
You're like, oops, I see a darkness in you.
I think I'm noticing. Just got to be open and aware.
Well, can we just celebrate our own Barbie? Because your birthday.
Oh, it's coming up. Oh, a Ritz Cracker birthday cake?
Anthony made it.
Anthony!
Sweet
oh my
and
God,
sour.
you made me a Ritz Cracker. Is there a knife? Oh my God, a birthday cake. You didn't know you got one, Anthony.
Wait, how good is a
Oh my
Ritz
God,
with
I love
icing?
a Ritz. Wait, what's the icing, Anthony? Vanilla. I love it.
Don't you?
No, Anthony, I love it. I actually want to cut a little tiny piece. May I?
Can we cut a piece?
I don't think we have time, but I would like to anyway. Thank you, Bri.
Happy birthday. How do you plan to celebrate?
My whole family's coming. My mom, my sister, my brother, my nieces.
Oh my gosh.
My girls, and we are gonna have. We do the same. By the way, I have this same birthday every year.
And it's always the
I love
best
my birthday.
to be
I love
surrounded
it.
with the
I
people
love it.
that
We
love
don't do
you.
anything. We have balloons and we have a cake and that's it. And we
And you
sing.
get to be surrounded by those you love. Okay, and
Why
can we
am I
also
cutting this?
celebrate? I don't know. It's
Yes.
hard. Can we also celebrate Donna?
Donna, come.
Donna's birthday
Come,
is
Donna.
Sunday.
This is your cake too.
It says
Oh.
Hoda and Donna.
Yes.
We actually got you champagne because we know what you like, girl.
Yeah, I'm
Hold
good
on.
with the
D.
shit.
Happy
Wait.
birthday.
D-O-N.
Don't have your Ritz
Donna,
cake and
no.
eat it. Donna.
I love you. Donna.
I love you.
Love
Cheers.
sharing a birthday
Happy
week with you.
Happy birthday, you
guys.
Leos.
Thank you. Thank you again, Anthony. All right. Coming up.
Wait, also,
What?
oh wait,
can
it's
we-
Jimmy Corgan's birthday
Jimmy
too.
Corgan. Jimmy,
Yes.
Jimmy, come. Leave camera. Leave the camera.
Jimmy, leave the camera.
Jimmy, it's fine.
Come,
we look
come,
great.
Come, leave the camera.
Jimmy, this is for
Jimmy
you.
Corgan and
Come
I
on this
share
side.
August 6th together.
Happy
Cheers.
birthday,
Happy
Jimmy.
birthday.
Love you,
Camera
Jimmy.
10. Anyway, it's
birthday.
All right, we love
Happy
you, Jimmy.
Leo
All right, coming up
Thank
next, you
you.
need some entertainment to spice up your weekend.
Yeah, we've got something for rom-com lovers, reality show fans, and more. Happy birthday,
What
y'all.
a great birthday! Yes.
Love you.
Love you.
Happy
Yes,
birthday.
Corgan. right, if you've run out of things to watch this summer, this segment is for you because we're getting help from the experts.
We sure are. Lauren, Mariah, and Rachel Smith are the hosts of SiriusXM's pop culture show, Smith Sisters Live. They're going to make a case for what they want us to watch in a segment we're calling I'm Begging.
Okay, we're calling this I'm Begging. Okay, Lauren, where does this name come from?
Lauren.
Okay, this is a show, this is a thing from our show that we do where we beg. We kind of all watch the same things usually, but every once in a while there's something that we're truly just begging our other sisters and our sisters who listen to our show to watch.
Okay.
So that's where this comes from. It's just a full-on plea.
Okay,
Let's start with Rachel. What are you begging us to watch?
I'm begging you to watch Red, White, and Royal Blue.
Oh, yes.
Wait,
This
it's
book.
going to be on Prime Video. It is based off of the 2019 bestseller book. It is starring
There's a lot
Nicoise
going on here.
Galatine and Taylor Zakar Perez, and Uma Thurman plays the first female president of the United States. It's romance, it's comedy, it's politics, it's coming out stories. It's
Amazing.
beautiful, and it's hilarious.
By the way, the book is so good.
It's so good.
And here's the thing, I'm not, one to finish a book. I didn't finish this one because it was so good, but I'm excited to see the movie, see the ending, and go back to the book.
Totally, reread it. Okay, Mariah, what are you begging?
Okay, so I'm telling you, it's already on Netflix, so if you haven't seen it, I don't know what's wrong with you. Survival of the Thickest.
Totally.
Starring our favorite, Michelle Buteau. She is amazing. Lauren and I have both worked with her. She is one of the funniest women in the world. The show is about, bar none, the show's about a stylist who goes through a tough breakup after she catches her boyfriend cheating. She has a resurgence. It's a plus-size black woman in a starring role. She's not the butt of the joke. She's making boss moves. It's the funniest thing I have seen all year, hands down.
On point.
Need more episodes.
By the way, she is the funniest.
The funniest.
She is the funniest.
All right,
Okay, Lauren,
Lauren.
what are you begging us to watch?
I am begging you to make a late entry, if you haven't already, on season 18 of Sister Wives. TLC season 18 starts August 20th. Book a ticket to Coyote Pass.
Yes, are we too late?
Confused.
Are we too late?
No, you're never too late.
Okay,
because
tell
guess
us
what?
why has it lasted 16 seasons?
18. It could buy cigarettes, okay? It is such a long-running show. It is so special. It's about a family, a polygamous family, that we watch them have a lovely family for all these years, and now 3 out of the 4 wives of the main man, Cody, have left him.
Well, good for them. They watched Barbie.
How many are left? There's
one.
One still
only one
standing.
they're legally married
It's
to.
not, that's
It's
not
harder to get
Sister
away.
Wives.
No.
That's
And
called
she's
The Wife.
The wife.
And
That's
she's
American.
upset
She's
about
upset.
She's upset that she's the last one.
The way she sobs every moment of every episode, sad, she's the last one standing.
Do you know that in our chat we talked about how people are leaving their spouses because they're seeing Barbie
I bet those other
and
two
they're
saw
not
it.
taking it anymore?
Yeah, maybe they got the early release because these women have gone. Christine, Mary, and Janelle all said, I'm out. I'm out. They said, we're Barbie girls in a Barbie
As a
world.
group, collectively, what are y'all begging us to watch?
The Ultimatum on Netflix. Oh. The latest season is coming. August 23rd. Yes. We just are fresh off of the Ultimatum Queer Love, which was a departure from the original Ultimatum season 1. Season 2 comes out on the 23rd of August. Whole new crop of people. Tell them what it's about, one of you. 5 couples. Basically, someone in the couple says, I want to get married now. The other person's like, wait a second. So basically, the person who wants to get married issues an ultimatum, and they say, we're going to do this experiment. We're going to break up. We're each going to date somebody else, live with somebody else. A trial marriage. Yes. And then at the end, we're either going to get engaged, you and I, or you and that other person are get together, and we're going to break up, and it's over.
Okay, that is so juicy.
That sounds good. You're going to download it right away.
I can't wait. All right,
we
you guys.
love you
Y'all
guys.
are so amazing. Thank you. Please catch the Smith Sisters live weekday mornings on SiriusXM. That's Radio Andy.
Coming up next, y'all, singer Elle King is living her best life. She's a mom. She's got a new tour and new music. We're going to talk with her all about it right after this. Oh, can we please pump up this song? Because I'm drunk and I don't want to go home.
Okay.
Okay, this is Elle King's Grammy-nominated hit with Miranda Lambert called Drunk and I Don't Want to Go Home.
Okay, after bursting onto the rock scene with her 2015 single X's and O's, Elle is now taking the country world by storm. She's got her latest album, Come Get Your Wife. Elle, first of all, I love that you have a new album out. And I love you that you say this is the first album you made when you're truly happy. What does that mean to you?
It was the first album I made after becoming a mom, and my whole world just completely changed when I had him. And I can't tell if I was like just very tired, and I just went with it and I didn't second guess myself, or I just had this whole like bundle of joy and my heart totally expanded. So it was really cool to make an album from that place and that type of energy.
He is too lucky.
Oh.
And he tours with you?
Oh yeah, he goes everywhere with me. Yeah.
What is it?
my God. My little road dog.
What is it like to tour with Lucky as your sidekick?
Now there's two people on tour crying.
Look at Lucky holding hands. Is that pre-show? Is that like a little pre-show ritual?
We do a little prayer and we just try to go on stage from a place of gratitude. And it's been a really, listen, I've changed. I know, it's really weird. When I first started asking my band, like, hey, do you guys want to like pray? They laughed. And now it's just a really nice way to kind of regroup and take a moment and say, this is amazing that this is our job, and let's go out there and be grateful and be present for it.
And that transformation is something, you're right, whenever someone changes, I think trying to convince those around you, I'm different now.
Yeah.
How did you do that?
I'm still not done trying to convince everyone, but I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Well,
okay, wait, and this song, you wrote a song about him.
For Lucky.
I did.
For Lucky. Can we please listen?
Yeah, we gotta hear.
Can we please listen to it? How beautiful.
I got Lucky. I have like chills. That was so beautiful.
Thank you.
I mean, you talked about how he changed your life, but how would you nutshell that? Because he's changed everything about you.
Oh my gosh. I've always wanted to be a mother. I don't know where it kind of stemmed from, but I just had this weird feeling like I just have this love that I don't know where to put it. And I just wanted this. I don't know what it is. I don't know where it came from.
Yes.
But I had him, and he completely changed my life. And I think when you have a kid, and in any capacity, I think it helps you kind of look at your own childhood and helps you heal things. And so I definitely softened a little bit. But yeah, my son is everything to me. And he goes everywhere, and he's just such a beautiful blessing. I love him so much.
Okay, you have so many fans. You're touring right now.
Yeah.
One of the people who said they adore your music is Sir Elton John.
Yeah. Hi.
That's
Sir
crazy.
Elton
Yeah.
John.
Totally normal.
Yeah, I know.
So when that happened, well, here it is.
Were you freaking out?
Yeah, look at me. I'm losing my mind. He's just telling me, not only, if he would have just said, I listened to your album, I would have been fine. But he like complimented it, and I said, okay, I'm good. I never have to work again. I'm fine. Elton John likes my album. It's
By the
great.
way, you have a lot of amazing singers who love you. Miranda Lambert, who is a country legend herself,
Yes.
not only loves you, she sings with you. What's your relationship like with her?
She's so amazing. I look up to her as a person, as a boss. The first day on tour, it was her idea. She wanted a fully female-fronted tour for months, and I had nothing at country radio at the time, and I walked into like all these gifts and just like little comforts, just the little things that like she thinks about and she knows because she's toured so much more than me. And we just kind of formed this friendship and a bond, and I asked her if she would sing on the song with me, and it was the scariest text I've ever sent because I didn't want to like mess up our friendship, you know?
Yes.
So she kind of left me on red for 24 hours. I was like, what have I done? And then she said, I would love to sing it. And really, though, neither of us knew that it would do what it did.
Yeah, because that song, I mean, I sang it beautifully, I think.
Yeah, amazing, yes.
Earlier. But that song, like, to perform that and have the whole audience.
Yeah.
And you've had other hits like that before, but it feels like.
Not as many as Miranda, so I was like, this is working for me.
To have everybody sing along.
It's really cool. It just feels good. The other night, there's a venue in New York that really helped me kind of start my entire career called Rockwood, and they're doing some benefit concerts, and so I put a concert on, and it was really interesting because I haven't played there in 10 years since I was really first starting out playing music in New York, and it was weird to play like my radio songs there because I used to just play all my like singer-songwriter stuff, so it was just a really weird and beautiful kind of moment to take in of like being home and music and where I'm at now.
Full circle and super awesome.
Elle is on tour right now. You want to know the dates? Go to hodaandjenna.com and make sure you go see her. Oh, thank you so much. We're so happy for you.
Coming up next, Bobby Flay's in the kitchen, so you know it's going to be good. He's making seared scallops after this.
That's how I know. Today's gonna be great, gonna be great, gonna be a good day. Today's gonna be great, gonna be a good day.
Welcome to Today. So happy to see you guys. Would you like my boost?
Yes.
Back. Here we go.
Sometimes we just do things to help.
That's our Hoda.
Happy birthday! We got an awesome crowd, y'all.
Okay, invite some neighbors over this weekend because we have got a dish that is perfect for summer.
You know how we get it done right?
How?
With this guy. The one, the only Bobby Flay. He's the star of Triple Threat. Hi, Bobby.
Hi, guys.
Triple
How are you?
Threat is triple the fun, right?
It is. It's my new show on Food Network. Second season is starting. I get to put a suit on, and those guys cook.
I know, that's
it's
great.
really fun.
How
Look,
many
they're
shows
making
have
scallops.
you done? Honestly.
Different shows?
Yes. A ton.
Dozens.
Dozens.
Literally dozens. I've been on the Food Network for 30 years.
What?
Yes.
30 years?
30 years. Food
Holy
Network.
Did they
moly.
celebrate
The
you
third-
with the party?
No.
Well, we're going to celebrate you, Bobby.
I'm going to get the watch on the way out.
All right, so what are we cooking?
All right, so we're going to make, this is actually a dish that I make for my friends a lot because it's my most requested like appetizer in the summer.
Okay.
At home.
Okay.
So it's sea scallops that are seared and it's on a crispy flour tortilla with avocado and corn relish. Okay.
Yum.
So we have some tortillas here that you can cut out
And
of.
you just buy those from the store?
Yeah, these are flour tortillas,
Okay.
and then you put them in some oil. What kind of oil do you like to cook with?
Olive? What kind is that?
This is avocado oil.
I was going to suggest avocado oil.
Oh, you were? Really?
I'm kind of away from the.
So what are
canola-
you doing?
This is very
Is it
hot,
not-
but it's okay. It's gonna fry very quickly.
So you stick them in there
and then
for a
what do you
matter of
do?
You
minutes.
stick them in there, and then you let them fry up, and then you take them out, put a little salt on them, and you can do those even a couple days ahead of time. They're
Okay.
like making chips
It's
with
fun.
flour tortillas.
Okay.
Okay.
So we'll let those cook.
Now you're
Okay.
going to make the avocado.
Avocado corn. Okay, so I have some charred corn here, and I'm going to put basically same amount amount of corn to avocado.
Okay.
And then you only want to mix this up one time so that the avocados don't get totally beaten up. Some jalapenos, some red onions, a little cilantro. Whoops. And then you can add some sour cream if you want. You don't have to. I just put a tiny bit just to make it
just to make it kind of pasty, right?
Yeah, just a little richness, and then some salt and pepper.
Isn't that pretty, Hoda?
It looks,
like that?
delicious.
And the great thing about this is this is almost like a crunchy corn guacamole.
Yeah,
you know?
delicious.
By the way, look how quickly these
I know.
overdone
fry
it.
up.
They're
not
a little
overdone.
overcooked.
They are?
Yeah, they are.
That's all right.
Take them out and
I love that you're still worried about those.
Well, I am. Okay.
'Cause we have good ones down here.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm just gonna get these out.
Come on down.
Okay,
All
so
right.
you made that. Now we're going to do scallops,
Sea
which
scallops.
I love.
So you love sea scallops. All right. So
Yes.
this is a very quick little rub. Some paprika, some cumin, and a tiny bit of brown sugar.
Yeah.
A little salt and pepper, and the brown sugar helps the sea scallops caramelize on the outside.
Okay.
We're gonna mix that up, and this is gonna be our little spice rub here, and then you kind of dip the sea scallops.
Do you need
into
to
the-
wash them off so they're not so wet?
Yeah, you should. Well, you should pat them dry.
Pat 'em
Exactly.
dry.
That's actually a really good
What
point.
kind of oil are you using here?
This is still avocado oil. It's very hot around here. You guys have very
It
hot.
really is. We're burning things.
But basically what you want to do is just right before you put it in, dip it into the spice rub, and you let them get nice and crusty on the outside.
So you only put the spice rub on one side?
On one side, because you still want to taste the scallops.
Got it.
Okay. And
so then here they are.
Here they are. Okay. And then we take our avocado corn relish. You want to do this?
Sure.
And then put just a little layer of
Can I ask
the.
you a question? You don't want to overcook those guys, but how long should you cook a scallop
Okay,
usually?
so I just want to cook the spice rub just like that.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Okay, so how long did that take? 15 seconds?
Yeah,
20 seconds?
yeah.
And then and then you turn it over, and then let it cook for like another 45 seconds or so. You don't want to overcook them.
Yeah, because then they get chewy and
Exactly,
they're not good.
and you want to keep them nice and tender.
She just wants you to say good job.
Good job.
Okay,
very
she
good
does.
job.
She knows me very well.
And then you just
positive affirmation is my love
She
language.
did very good.
You just put a scallop on top of here, and actually, if they're too big, you can cut them in half if you want.
Half them, yeah.
Lengthwise.
But this is kind of a great appetizer
This
bite.
is a really good appetizer
take
bite.
one.
These are really
This
satisfying.
is the most requested at your house when
It really is.
we've never been to Bobby's house. Have you,
He's
Jenna?
never invited
Why don't you guys come to my house? Seriously, come to my house this summer. Will
He's
you
never
come?
invited
Yeah,
us.
we'll come.
Oh my gosh. That's delicious.
Really good, Bobby.
And you can get this recipe at today.com/food. And y'all catch the season premiere of Bobby's Triple Threat on August 22nd on Food Network.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Coming up next. Have you been cutting watermelon wrong all along? We got a TikTok star who's going to show us some
I
summer
know this
hacks.
cut.
You know this
You
hack?
know?
It's very good, yes.
You know this hack?
And
Yes,
pull it
and
out.
then they pull it out.
Pull it out, yeah.
Oh my God.
You basically get like a lot of watermelon.
Don't you love this? Good, right? All right, y'all know that we love a good hack around here, especially.
I love a hack.
Hoda's gone hack crazy, so we called him the king of life hacks to share some of his tips and tricks that will come in handy this summer.
We are talking about Armin Adamian. He's got more than 6 million followers on TikTok. People are trying to be you, but no one can.
No.
So what are we doing today?
Today we're doing a lot of things, but corn. How many times have you gotten corn and it's so annoying to peel and all that, right?
Get all the stuff off.
All you got to do is take one, cut it, cut the
it.
bottom off, just a little bit. You don't want to waste it, right?
Right.
Pop it in the microwave for like 30 to a minute.
Wait,
But while that's doing that, let's go to this one.
What? You're going to do something? Okay,
you'll
we'll
see.
check
You'll see.
it.
It's
We'll check
magic.
it.
Okay, this is a watermelon hack.
How do you cut a watermelon? Do you cut
Just
it
like you're about to do it down the. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, and then what? Like.
And then cut it
slices.
Yeah. Don't do that. Just cut it through.
Cut it through.
All right. The long way. Boom.
Yeah. Now
and
what?
we move that one. We're gonna put this one flat down. We're gonna cut it straight.
Yes.
Lines.
Straight lines.
All right. See if I can do it before the microwave goes off.
Yeah, you can. Don't put your
hurry.
fingers.
And then you're gonna turn it once.
Wait, what are you doing?
Turn it once, right?
Turn it.
And then you're gonna cut it again.
Wow, that's a good knife.
All right, microwave's done.
That's okay.
But once you're done with this,
Now
go
what?
ahead and grab one.
Oh, it's a
Just eat it like that.
perfect
Eat it right out the.
You know, take a bite. Go ahead. You don't need to do anything else. You know?
How easy is that?
It's anybody can do it. A kid can do
Why
it.
didn't we do this before?
I
Why
don't
are we
know.
always
I don't
eating
know.
out of the half moon? Getting it all over our faces. Okay.
It's a perfect size.
Take us back to the microwave.
So 40 seconds went off here. Once it's done, check this out. Okay, this one I didn't cut enough.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What do we do?
We've done this before
We've
with
done this
Hoda.
before.
So,
Check this out. It'll come out like this.
oh, it's like maybe you didn't put it in long enough.
No. So a minute, sometimes a minute, but I didn't cut enough.
Okay.
See the core still
Yeah,
there?
yeah.
Let's see if I cut it.
Try it again. We never give up here. Hoda has done the lemon hack 1,000,000 times, which is
We're gonna put this back in.
Okay, put it back in. We don't give up on you.
All right, berries and strawberries. I mean, blueberries and strawberries.
Yep.
What you want to do is get a bowl, fill it with water, dump it in there.
What's the purpose here?
Because there's a lot of debris and like
clean
bugs
them
and
up,
stuff
clean them
in there
up.
you
Yeah,
don't want
get
to eat.
rid of it.
You
Yeah.
can't see them. They're so minuscule.
Tiny.
So put them in there. 1 tablespoon of vinegar will extract all those bugs and all that.
Then will it be vinegary though?
No, because then you're gonna rinse it under
Oh.
cold
Rinse it.
water.
Got it.
And we don't have a sink here now.
Yeah.
But once you've done that and you have clean blueberries, you're just gonna place them in a container with a lid. But the reason why I put a paper towel in there is because once you close it with a lid, the condensation will like make this mushy. So put them in there, close it.
Why the paper towel? I have a friend who uses paper towels. I never got why, but
Exactly.
now I do.
And same thing with strawberries. So we've already done that. You put them in a jar or container like that. Pop them in the fridge. They'll stay
Armin, did you
fresh.
know that you can eat the stems of strawberries?
Yeah, they say they've got vitamins in there.
Oh, of course
Yes,
he knows.
of course he knows.
Okay.
All right, flashlight or any kind of electronic that you have, but you don't have the right size battery.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a remote and you're like, oh, I don't have the right size battery?
You can't make it work.
So this one needs 2 double A's, nothing in it. We're gonna put 1 double A and then 1 triple A.
What?
No, you can't because they don't fit.
So right now, if I put this on, it won't work, right?
Yeah.
But if you take a piece of foil
No,
and
you
just
can't.
turn it into a little ball, it'll transfer the remaining gap. We have one done here. Watch this. Just as soon as I touch it.
What? Who knew that was possible? You're saving all those AAA batteries' lives.
So,
they
like,
appreciate you.
In case of an emergency.
Right, you're like, I only have 1 and 1.
Because
Isn't that amazing?
That's brilliant.
That's very cool.
So double A and a triple A.
Okay, you've got a great barf bag hack.
Yeah, so actually on the way here, on the plane, I was trying to hold my phone, but I already knew this hack. So what you want to do is take your phone and grab that, bag that nobody uses in front of the seat.
You hate if you have to use it.
Place it inside of your cover like this, and then close it.
Okay.
Then what you have now is, guess what? You put this in between the table tray that folds down.
No, what?
And then you close back the table, and then you have a perfectly, it holds your phone up. You don't have to, if the plane is shaking and all that, well, guess what? The phone isn't falling.
Yeah, good.
You can enjoy your
let's go
drinks
back
and
to
all
the
that.
corn. Should we go back to the corn?
Go back to the corn.
Let's check the corn.
Let's give it one more shot.
All right, let's check it.
Hot. Is it hot? Is it hot?
So, yes, that's all right.
Yeah.
And we're gonna squeeze from the bottom like this, and check this out.
Yeah.
You might have to squeeze a little bit, but it'll come out.
Oh, yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, we see.
There it comes.
There it is.
There you go.
And
Husk off.
it's cooked and it's ready to go.
Ready to go.
You don't have
Done
to
and
do
done.
anything else.
Wait, is it cooked for real?
Yeah. You could try it.
You only have to put the corn in? Oh, wow. That's awesome.
It's ready.
And this corn is actually not as.
Yeah.
It wasn't a good quality one, but like you could look at this one. It's pretty good.
Pretty
It's
cool.
cooked.
All right,
Amazing.
cool. Coming up next.
The social media start teaching TikTokers how to put their best foot forward.
Get ready to meet our newest fave follow. Coming up after this.
Now for another edition of our series, Faye Follows, where we spotlight some of the coolest stars on social media.
Yeah, David Suh is a photographer on a mission to show his millions of followers how to celebrate themselves and express their inner beauty. We are going to talk to him in just a moment, but first, let's take a look at some of his work.
I encourage you to use selfies as a way to connect with yourself as a whole human being and be curious about getting to know yourself.
Thanks to David Suh, millions of people are capturing their confidence in photos, one pose at a time. After developing a passion for photography with his family camera growing up in South Korea and Hong Kong, David came to America at 19 for college, then turned his passion into a career. When the pandemic shut down his photography work, he turned to TikTok to show how he helps his clients express themselves with their bodies and to teach his followers specific poses they can use.
Once I go up and face the sky, look at that highlight. No highlights, and all that dewy skin.
But it's the connection he's made from photography to mental health and self-expression that sets him apart, showing off his emotional photo shoots with fans who wanted a different perspective on their bodies and opening up about his own feelings.
So I encourage everyone, next time you judge someone, ask yourself, why am I judging and how can I replace that with curiosity instead?
So whether you're looking for a touching photo moment or some tips on how to take the perfect beach pic, David Suh is your guy. Way to go, David. How are you? We're so excited that you're here. It's so awesome, and I think it's so great how you are showing people's confidence. But I've heard a million times, I'm not photogenic. I don't like pictures. They're not good. But what is your advice or words for them?
Well, I feel like people have this notion that you have to be born photogenic. It's like this genetic thing where if you some people are blessed with it and some people aren't. And for me, I truly believe everyone can be photogenic.
When did this connection between mental health and confidence and photography link up for you?
Well, I think even before mental health and bringing that in, I think it's more about just self-expression and being seen and heard in the way we want to. I think when we feel very empowered and confident. Too many times we are living in this world of, we should look this way or we should be dressing this way, and we don't really get to express in the way we want to.
How does it feel for you? Because you're taking pictures of people. Some you can tell that there are insecurities there, but then you show them the photo. They get to see what you see. And even the reaction, we showed a brief one there, but that must be so satisfying. What's it like to watch someone see themselves kind of through your eyes?
Oh my gosh, so fulfilling.
Yeah.
And it fuels what I do. And I think it's less about how I see them.
Yeah.
The best way I present what I do is, if I think about it, everyone else has had the opportunity to find us attractive or charismatic or fall in love with us. I'm like, wow, like other people have done that towards me.
Yeah.
And when have I found myself attractive? When have I fallen in love with myself? And I think for me, it's about giving my clients that space and opportunity and time to meet themselves for the first time and possibly fall in love with themselves and say, wow, I am beautiful.
Oh, we love that. Okay, well, I think you're going to take
You're going to give us a crash course?
Yes, in posing.
We're not sure how to pose, but will you help us?
First, you're going to take a regular picture of how we sort of pose.
Okay, I'll do.
I feel like both of you have to individually shine.
Okay.
All right.
So first, we're taking a regular photo.
Yeah, how you would normally
Okay,
pose.
so this is my normal.
So give me your go-to pose, Hoda.
Cutest.
Beautiful. Perfect. Okay, can I put you into a pose?
Yes.
How do you want to feel in this outfit? What do you want to give?
What do I want to give? I don't know.
Power!
I don't know.
Power. Okay, power,
I'm going to
confidence.
stand
okay.
up. Can I stand up? I
Yes.
don't want to sit in the chair.
Oh.
How about if I'm behind the chair?
Okay.
Oh, sit in it?
Yes, let's do a sit. I'm gonna.
Sit.
Will you mirror me real quick?
Okay, I'm mirroring
Wave
you.
with me right now here on the other side because I'm a mirror. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna have you sit with me like this.
On the chair?
Yes.
With my legs splayed?
Go for a little bit wider stance.
Oh,
I'm gonna
my
have
word.
you go for a little.
Yeah, that's
yes.
good.
Perfect.
That's
okay,
it.
I'm gonna have you imagine an invisible string gently pulling you up top. Perfect.
Ooh.
And the eyes towards me.
Ooh.
Nose down just a little bit.
Yes.
Nose around a little bit this way. Go for a little head tilt this way too.
Nice.
Yes.
Yes. Queen.
One last one. Can you turn just a little bit this way?
With my splayed legs or not?
So I'm gonna have you rotate just a little bit this way. And I'm gonna have you go for an arm on the rest.
Oh.
On
the
what
back
rest?
rest.
Oh, back
Yes. Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Your eyes to me.
Eyes to her.
Perfect. And scene. Yay.
Okay, your turn, JBH.
Okay, wow.
Hit
Okay,
it.
we'll do it quickly.
Hit it.
Really
Okay,
quickly.
Okay, I know your smile. There it is.
Yep.
There it is. There's our girl.
Okay. I have to splay my legs too?
No. I think this one a little bit differently. Can I have you stand up real quick?
Sure.
Let me see. Let me twist this around just a little bit. Can I show you what it will look like?
Sure.
Okay, so you're gonna sit, instead of sitting on both your butt cheeks, you're gonna sit
One
on your hip
cheek.
side.
One
Okay,
cheek.
hit on
Okay.
You're gonna lean.
Lean.
Like this.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
Mermaid,
That's good.
kinda like
That's
a
good.
mermaid.
Okay. Mermaid.
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 And use this to support you. Beautiful.
Is that one
And
cheek?
this hand, yes.
Yeah.
You're gonna have it right here.
Casual.
Bring it up just a little bit.
Just casual.
And then we're gonna tuck the elbow.
Tuck it in.
Beautiful.
Okay.
And eyes to me, head to a little bit this way. What we can also go for is from here, can you go on the elbow? And go for a little lean this way.
Oh, yeah, that's good. On your hair. Yeah.
You
Good.
can
Work
even go
it.
for a little
Work
shuffle,
it.
go for a little
Work it.
shuffle. Yes,
Work it.
great.
Work it.
Okay.
Make it sing. All right. Awesome. We are
Thank
so
you
happy.
so
we're going to take a look at those pictures in time. Oh, wow. Amazing. David, we're going to make it official. We're going to add you to our fave follows list. Thank you, David. Yes.
for taking those photos of us, and we'll be back right after this.
Coming up next, we're going to celebrate 50 years of hip hop with rappers 50 Cent.
Can't wait for that. Plus, the mom whose celebrity interviews have made her a podcast star.
Justin Sylvester's going to bring us the scoop.
Okay, y'all. It's Friday. Chill. We'll see y'all next week. Bye.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Every day,
We are adding to the star power in our studio.
the biggest names, only on Today.
See, we're coming to this early, right?
Everybody, it's today.
Like I won the lottery.
How do you feel at this age, this stage? Liberated.
We're just getting started, folks.
Ain't no stopping us now.
The boys are back in town.
Boys are back in town. It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
This has been fantastic.
Everything and everyone you're talking about, only on Today.
One thing Maine is known for, it's the lobster.
Yeah.
And today you are in for a treat. We're talking lobster tater tots.
Ooh, we got a special delivery from my favorite restaurant. The founders of Cousins Maine Lobsters, Sabin Lomack and Jim Salikas are here, everybody.
Woo! Hi, guys.
Let me let you know something. You will never untaste this.
No, I know.
It's
I'm
going to sit
excited.
in your mouth for a long time.
Oh, you've had our food before?
Yes.
Okay,
I've seen him at our restaurant too many times.
Exactly. He's a stalker.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. I love this combination: tater tots and lobster. What do we start with? It's so
Tater
good.
tots are so
Tater
healthy,
tots.
you know? It's like,
yes.
We're gonna start with a cilantro lime sauce.
Okay.
And you guys are doing everything. So we
Yes,
have
let's do it.
lime juice, chipotle, cilantro.
Okay.
And we just throw
some
it all in
jalapeno.
there.
Throw it all in there.
Let's see how we can work together.
You guys,
Nice work,
such
guys.
a team.
Yeah, I like what's going on over there.
We're a hell of a team.
Nice work.
And then we put that on, and,
And you
of course
pulse
we're gonna
it?
What if you want to make it a little milder? Because I know sometimes the chipotles will scare people.
We'll take the seeds out of obviously the jalapenos,
is that how it
to bring
happens?
down the heat.
Yogurt and sour cream.
Yogurt, sour cream, and mayo. So we'd mix
Wow.
these two into here.
Okay.
Unless you want to do it.
Yes.
Yeah, get
Yes,
in.
come on, let's get some action over here. Let's see some movement, guys. Nice work, nice work.
Jenna, you want to put it all
pour it in,
together?
right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's
right?
good. That's perfect.
You're,
And this is
you're
the
in
sauce
charge.
for the tots.
This is the, yep, and I have some on my finger. This is so good.
Okay.
So that's our cilantro lime sauce that we're going to use. And when that is done,
Yes.
Come on, bring it on down.
we're going to the pico de gallo,
Okay.
which is just adding the white onion, cilantro, and jalapeno into one
I like
little
that y'all
heavenly
have
bowl.
kind of a Texas vibe with your lobster.
Yeah.
We had to have a little spice, so obviously
she's going
Yeah,
salt.
get some more
she's
salt
going
and pepper.
salt.
I'm putting y'all don't put a little salt.
Hey, whatever you want to do,
you're
it's your
in charge.
show. You know?
Your recipe.
We're just here.
Give me some more salt.
A little bit of lime juice.
A little more salt.
A little more salt.
Okay, yeah, well, he's
Wow.
from Louisiana.
We like the salt.
Okay, we're gonna go down here. And so that's our pico de gallo with a little bit of lime juice, and then
Beautiful.
it is
It's time for Maine.
Our Maine
Time for
lobster.
Maine
Okay,
to shine.
and we've been ready for Maine to show
We've
up.
been Maine.
Yeah, so here we are with a little bit of lemon butter in the skillet.
Lemon butter.
And
By the way, lemon butter, that's bougie. That is bougie.
Wait, okay, I have a question. Lobster's kind of expensive. Is there ways, like, would you ever buy it frozen or no?
We buy everything from Maine.
Okay.
You know, and here's the thing: if you can get lobster, get it wherever you want. You
Yeah.
know, we always say buy Maine lobster.
Yes.
But you know, just indulge yourself and
Yes.
treat yourself. We call it an affordable luxury.
And it's like a once a year, a fancy date night.
Once a
sit.
year.
Well, I know.
unless you're our mothers.
He spends time in San Tropez.
It sounds like Justin, and when he wakes up at 1:30 in the morning,
Yeah.
that's when he's having, or in the afternoon,
yes.
that's when he's having his lobster.
100% with some caviar and champagne. His life.
You guys
His
are like
life.
shrimp. It's like it's like a quick cook, like
Quick
shrimp.
cook.
You're just you're
Very
taking
quick.
the chill off of it. So we're done with that. So what you would do here is the finished product, which is the tater tots, and then we would go with the lobster meat. We throw that on top,
Okay.
messy
Come on,
way.
generous portions.
Yeah, be generous.
Be generous.
Yeah, the whole thing on there.
Okay.
And then pico and cilantro lime sauce.
So it's like a
Justin, you
real-
want to throw the pico on?
On our food trucks and our restaurants, this is one of the most popular shareable items because
Yes.
it's, kind of you can get a lobster roll, you can get some you
Yes.
can share.
I'm not sharing this with
Are
anybody.
you going to share this with anyone?
Not including her today, okay?
He likes to eat it himself.
Wow.
Wait, now, y'all, where are your food trucks? Are they everywhere?
Yeah, we're in 26 states throughout the country. We
Wow.
have 40 trucks that we've franchised throughout the nation and 10 restaurants as well. So
my gosh.
if you guys aren't doing anything later,
Yeah.
you want to open a truck or restaurant, let us know.
Actually, maybe we should go into business together.
do
Should we
it?
open
Hey,
a truck?
you guys aren't
Yes.
busy.
Do we just become best friends?
I think
Yes,
so. I think
let's
we do.
go.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, enough of Jimmy. You guys need to try it.
Okay, come on, try it.
you.
I'm gonna try it, and then we're gonna make something I'm really excited about. This is a little Texas, a little Maine.
You guys eat. I'll explain. We're making lobster quesadillas. So we wanted to. Our first food truck was in California, in Los Angeles. So we wanted to have a little bit of a flair of not just lobster rolls. And these are really easy to make at home. So you're going to put your tortilla right down on a skillet in a hot pan, maybe some spray or a little butter. In this instance, we didn't do anything.
It kind of looks like a pizza coming to life right now.
I love pizza.
Yeah, it does.
All right. So you want to throw some cheese onto this guy?
Sure, sure.
All right. You want to throw some lobster onto this?
Yes.
I had a feeling. All right. So let's put lobster. Just get crazy with it.
Yeah.
And
do you put it on one side or do you?
It's your world.
Okay,
We've
perfect.
learned that you guys are just doing your own thing.
Well, that's
today.
true.
And evidently you pay our light bills in West Hollywood for the restaurants. So
Oh,
thank you.
100%. All right. And by the way, we never get lobster like this. Can you hand me that lobster over there too?
Oh yeah, you're not gonna. Believe me, you think my man's gonna
Fold
put
it
it with
over.
carbs?
Fold it over.
Guys, you gotta fold. We gotta
Fold
do
it
fold.
over. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
It's more like a calzone.
I was gonna say,
but
it's
you know,
huge.
yeah.
Do you have to flip this thing or?
You have to flip it, and you kind of just.
I'm gonna open it so my man can eat it without the carbs. He doesn't
Put
put
like 16
his
pounds of
body is
lobster
a
in there.
temple.
Not today.
This is not a true representation of how much lobster meat's in the quesadilla.
This is just insanity. All right, so a nice flip.
Ooh,
okay, afterwards, same sauce we're going to drizzle over, which Jim left on the other side of the table.
Oh, my bad.
Some
Here you
pico
go.
de gallo. Thank you. Thank you.
Is it so delicious?
Oh my gosh.
You got to try this.
Jenna's already eating. She doesn't even care about the rest of the recipe.
By the way, who am I kidding? This is not mine. This is mine.
Oh, wow.
That would have been amazing.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. And to get these recipes, head today.com/food.
2 recipes that will help cut out the fat, but these are recipes that are still delicious, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So in my house, we are strict adherents to Taco Tuesday.
And isn't that a good day?
Taco Tuesday.
It's like you wake up, the kids wake up in the morning, it's like, it's Taco Tuesday. And then
Yes.
the whole day is good.
Everybody's
Everything's
happy.
set.
Everybody's happy.
So this is actually, we make a tater tot taco casserole.
That sounds
It is
delicious.
divine, but we can't be doing that every day.
Oh, okay.
So
I
what
got
we
excited,
did,
though.
we're doing a quinoa sweet potato taco.
Wow.
Absolutely wonderful. We're going to roast these vegetables. We, of course, want to put a little olive oil. We're going to do a little bit of salt and then toss that around. That'll go into an oven, 350 degrees, just until they're super.
Now, with your sweet potatoes, not to cut you off, now, how do you cut them? What's your secret?
Oh, okay.
'Cause I
Well,
find
so
that-
first we're going to peel them. And yes, they're not the easiest thing. But what you always want to remember is that you're going to need to give it a flat side. If you've got something that rolls and
Yeah.
you've got fingers that can get involved in a really sharp knife,
Yep.
honey, I'm sorry.
That's the reason to eat the tater tots right there.
Yeah, it's always a
So
flat
then
side.
a flat side. So now we would go here.
tots
Do
don't
you see
count.
how much easier that is?
Right.
And now we have our nice uniform
tots are
piece.
easy.
Flat side if it rolls, onions, all that. So we are going to saute some vegetables. We have red onions and peppers. That's going into a nice hot pan. We want to cook that down until it gets super wilted, get that flavor going. Now, one of the things, taco seasoning has more sodium in it. I mean, if I eat it the next day, I cannot get my rings off.
Wow.
My face is so
does.
bloated, I can't even open my eyes.
So you make your own.
So I make my own. So we have, and we're going to do it in this sour cream. You could always do Greek yogurt if you wanted to. We have a little bit of salt, cumin, and chili powder, cilantro,
What is that,
and
lemon
a
juice?
little lime
Oh,
juice.
lime juice.
honey. And now we're going to mix that up. So now we're going to get away from all that sodium, chemical-laden taco season packet and roll right over here.
What's the verdict, guys?
That's delicious.
You guys
Great.
have microwave there.
Oh gosh, thank you, honey. That's my best tip.
Yeah.
So if you have an avocado that is hard as a rock,
Yes.
you can
Yes.
stick it in the microwave for 10 seconds, no longer, 10 seconds.
It'll ripen
and
it up?
it will be soft.
Stop it.
Stop it.
I'm not kidding you.
This
My
was
wife
worth the whole
buys
thing.
softball.
I mean, I'm serious.
This
Here.
is 10 seconds in the microwave.
This is like guacamole every day.
I know. Well, that
It's going to
is.
be
There you
trouble
go.
for us.
Hold on.
All right, how do we
Hold
do
on.
it?
Well, you know what? Let's get to
Okay,
the
never mind.
lobster
I'm sorry.
pasta.
I'm sorry.
We'll let Roker
You
handle
work
that.
on that, Roker.
So what do we
So
have
now,
here?
one of my most favorite things in the world is a lobster macaroni and cheese.
But
I'm
it's gonna be ready
obsessed.
next week.
But again, we can't do that every day. So we're going to switch out. We're going to do a spaghetti squash
My
lobster
wife loves the
pasta.
spaghetti
That's
squash.
good.
Isn't it wonderful? With a lot of spring vegetables. I mean, we are really, we're
what?
It's a little
getting
hard.
there. And
10 more
you,
seconds.
what?
It was a little hard.
Give it 10 more
No,
seconds.
I don't know that it was on. Did it turn on?
Yeah.
Oh, the numbers were going down.
Okay.
In my
Let's
world.
finish the lobster
I
pasta.
promise it works. Okay, so anyway, we want to get out all of these seeds. We're going to flip this over.
the foil off.
Add just a little bit of water to this pan. That will stop it from drying out. We're going to cook that for about 45 minutes. And then we're going to make our sauce. So we have a little bit of lemon juice. We have a little bit of lemon zest, chili powder.
Oh, a little
Mix
chili.
that together. And then everything goes into the pot. And then we have this fantastic dish that is super light, super healthy, and absolutely
I see
delicious.
some sweet peas there, frozen
I know,
peas.
don't you love the frozen peas?
What's the verdict, guys? What's the verdict? Don't on the pasta.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Avocado
You're still trying
did
to cook
soften up.
Still a little hard.
Okay, Al, you are not, that is not the truth. I don't.
I think it softened up a little.
Al thinks this is
terribly
Mythbusters.
sorry.
This is
Yes.
delicious.
Okay, I asked
I
him.
agree.
I asked him if
Elizabeth,
they
I said it was soft.
We'll get to the bottom
It
of
was
the
as hard as
avocado
that
dilemma.
taste.
All right.
It was like a baseball.
It's
Okay.
fantastic. It's
It's
perfect.
today.com
18 more minutes.
/food.
Okay, so we asked self-proclaimed mac and cheese connoisseur and our friend David Rose, he's a chef and author and Food Network TV personality, to dish out his best mac and cheese recipe. He's joining it from his home in Atlanta. David, I mean, who knew mac and cheese could get better?
Yeah,
but
David, we're going to kick it up a notch. We like the idea.
Several notches.
Okay.
Several notches. Okay, what do we need? If we're going to go shop today for what we're going to cook, what do we need?
Okay, first off, you need the lobster, you need cheese, you need heavy cream, you need spices. But the lobster is what truly makes this macaroni and cheese exceptional. So very first thing you want to do, what I have here in my cast iron pan, because you're in the South, so you got to have cast iron. I have lobster knuckle meat and claws. Feel free to use lobster tails if you want to as well. Shrimp, chicken, bacon, you make it yours. So right now we have it lowly and slowly poaching in some butter, some garlic, some parsley, a little bit of salt, and white pepper.
How long
Let
does that
do
take?
its thing.
Yeah.
About 5 to 6 minutes, and you don't want to rush this process because seafood can cook very quickly, and you don't want to overcook it. So when it's nice and bright and red, and it still has a little bit of give to it, you know, that's when you know it's ready. So what you do next then, Hoda, what you do next, Jenna, is you remove that luscious, delicious, plump, red, sweet lobster meat. Take that out. But what you want to do, you see that lobster fat, the butter, all that stuff that's in there, you want to keep that lobster fat and butter in there. What you want to do next is...
Can you use frozen lobster? I know, does that sound like something?
No, but if you
could you? Yes. Okay, good.
Yes, this is actually frozen lobster right here. It'll be our secret, but most seafood actually comes to the market frozen already. You just want to thaw it out and just make sure all the water is removed out of it. But yes, frozen seafood works that way. You can have it in the freezer. When you're ready, take it out. You're good to go.
Can you make some sauce for us?
Please.
Yes, let's make sauce because you got to have a nice creamy macaroni and cheese sauce in there. So what we have here, lobster fat, butter. You want to do next is you want to make your roux. A roux is very simple, very easy. It's a fancy French word for equal parts butter or fat and flour. And what you do is you just
add that flour.
Very slowly add the flour to the lobster fat and the butter, because the first thing you learn in culinary school is fat is flavor. So the lobster fat and the butter, it's delicious. It's going to kind of intensify that lobster flavor even more. All right, so once it comes together, it happens very quickly.
Okay.
It's kind of like a wet sand-like consistency.
Yes.
So if you can see right there, so that's the roux. That's going to thicken up our cheese sauce. All right, so let's get going. The fun stuff.
What cheese? What?
Heavy.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, heavy cream.
Okay, what we have here is... Here you go. All right. We have pepper jack for a nice mild spiciness. We have Parmesan for a nice little nutty sweetness. And we have sharp cheddar for that nice little tang where it hits you right back here. So it's all about balance. All about balance, ladies. All right, so very easy. Don't blink. You might miss the steps. To the roux, you add the heavy cream because we're making mac and cheese, so why count calories?
Yeah, we ain't.
So heavy cream. If we're going to do it, we might as well do it, right, ladies?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so you add that heavy cream, and then you bring the heat up to a boil.
Okay.
What you're doing right now is you're allowing that lobster fat, you're allowing that butter and that flour that made our roux to now meld and sort of homogenize with that heavy cream. And as that starts to thicken, we're going to add our cheese sauce. So while that's doing that thing, we want to impart even more flavor, because any chance I have to add more flavor, I do it, because why not? So into there, we add a little bit of garlic powder, onion powder, cayenne for a little bit of heat, black pepper, and smoked paprika for a little bit of smokiness.
Look at that.
Now, it's good to know that this recipe, I actually make it on the grill because the grill has a nice smoky note, and it just adds a nice sweetness and balance even more so to that lobster mac and cheese.
Wow.
Okay, and now what?
I assume we got to add the cheese. We got to do it real quick.
Yes, we got to add the cheese. Okay, so it starts to thicken up. We add all that lovely cheese in there, like that. We give it a nice little whisk. Yes. All right, and once that starts to come together, get nice and thick and become our cheese sauce, we want to add our pasta.
Yes.
I love using cavatappi. It's Italian for corkscrew, and I love the holes and the grooves. That's going to actually seal it and kind of, you know, capture all of that sauce. And I'm all about that good saucy noodle. Nobody wants a dry macaroni.
Yeah, you're right.
No,
So
no.
you just
All right, so we add that there. Add that baby in there. lobster back in there like
come
that.
on, I can't.
Add a
We
little
can't,
bit
David.
more of cheese
Oh, yes,
because
sir.
why not? And then we fold that bad mamma jamma like they're together.
Yes.
Get
Mamma
everything nice and
jamma, I know
friendly.
your
Will you show us?
And
Show us.
And
wait, a little
we
bit
want
more.
to add that Parmesan cheese on top.
We don't have
Want to
enough
add
cheese.
that Parmesan cheese for a nice brulee.
I agree.
We put that into the grill. We put that into the oven. Take it out.
Bake it.
Bada bing.
Show us.
Bada boom.
Did you send us
Wait,
any?
let's see.
Oh,
wait.
Bam.
That's
Right there. You see that brulee?
Just
Ladies, can you
just
smell
a
it?
fork.
Can you smell it, ladies? Can
Yeah.
you smell it?
please, please.
Yo.
Oh.
I just want to hug that cheese. Can you pass
You
me
gotta
that
come to
cheese?
Atlanta.
Please, David,
Yes,
I
I
just
got
want a
you.
hug.
Here.
I want a
Take the
hug.
cheese.
I want
Take
a
it out.
hug.
Virtual hug.
David,
So
this
since
was
you're not here-
awesome.
Oh, look, he's feeding me.
Oh.
Okay, ready?
Everything hot. Hot, here you go. Where's your mouth?
My mouth is there.
Can you taste it?
All the taste and none of the calories. Thank you, David.
David, that was amazing.
welcome.
Oh, gotta
My
love
pleasure,
him.
ladies.
By the way, he makes, I mean,
I love
it's
him.
amazing, but there's something about David that adds the special sauce.
Exactly.
For this recipe, head to today.com/food. Thank you, David.
Thank you, David. He's the best.
Friend Alejandro Ramos is here, hosting, by the way, congrats, on the new PBS show called The Great American Recipe. So who better to put a twist on some American classics? And with the 4th of July coming up, if you want to cook with us, by the way, you can scan the QR code for this recipe and order the ingredients with just a single click. Just select add ingredients to cart, schedule that pickup or delivery. Literally could not be easier. Alejandra, what doesn't seem easy to me is a clambake. It's something I would buy a ticket to go to because I couldn't possibly do this at home, but that's not the case.
No, it's not the case, and I've got a really fun kind of twist on it for you. So we're making a sheet pan clambake.
Okay.
And that just makes it so much simpler. So we're gonna start out by par cooking the potatoes. Basically, you wanna get them cooking first so that they cook at the same time as the seafood.
Okay, so these are just whole potatoes.
You don't want raw potatoes with your delicious
Right.
seafood, and you don't wanna dry out the seafood. About 7 minutes, boil them, perfect, ready to go. Then you
Mhm.
put them on a sheet pan, and then you add all the fun stuff. So this is like, you can help me out here. We've got
Yep.
some andouille sausage, we've got some chorizo, which is my absolute favorite in the world. Just throw them
Yep.
on there. Corn, and then of course our clams.
Yep.
I'm using cherry stone.
Picture the herbs in here,
these little
too?
neck herbs.
That's-
Yeah,
what is that,
delicious,
parsley,
right? We've got some
cilantro?
parsley, some thyme,
yeah,
you could do
cloves of
tons
garlic.
of garlic. I love a lot of garlic and everything I make.
Well, this is easy, so it's like a
this is
one
super
sheet.
Easy, yeah. Shrimp and mussels too. And you know what? This is the sort of thing like see what's good, right? You can pick and choose. What is your family like? You can have lobster. if
How
you
much
feel
prep do you have to do the shrimp? You just
Literally, you just want get the easy
Devein
peel
them
one.
and- okay.
Just buy them peeled already, and
Okay.
then spread them all out. And then it looks beautiful like this. And then what we do is we make our mixing liquid.
Yep.
So over here I've got 2 cups of wine, some delicious melted butter that adds so much flavor, seafood seasoning.
I think I could do this.
Yeah, you could do this.
Yep.
Smoked paprika. You mix this all up. And I love this because you're just getting so many great flavors here, and then you just pour that right on the pan.
All of it. You don't save any for later. Just
No,
let it rip.
no. Let it all go.
We've got our tasters over there. How
What
does
do you
it
guys
taste,
think?
guys?
Good.
Fantastic, right?
Love the
Feels like the best. Holiday weekend.
Sausage surprise. That's good.
I love the spicy sauce.
How's the heat? Heat's good, huh? Okay,
Here's
good.
the thing,
Yeah.
you cover this with foil, like really tightly wrapped.
Yep.
Pop it in the oven.
For how long?
It depends, about 25, 35 minutes. Just check it. Basically, you want the clams to be
The
open.
clams to open up?
Once the clams are open,
It'll
you're
look like
ready to
this,
feast.
yeah.
Looks how gorgeous.
Wow,
Put it in
that's
the middle
amazing.
Of the table, serve it with some bread, more melted
look at this.
butter.
Okay.
Everybody can feast, enjoy like our beautiful, what do you guys, delicious, right?
Yes.
So
Right,
perfect.
simple.
It is simple.
You make it look simple.
I love
What
it.
else are you making?
And all right, so my other thing is, I love things that have a little bit of Latin flair. You know why? From Mosquito.
I love it.
So
Gotta
we're doing,
represent.
we gotta represent. So we're doing a Mexican street corn style pasta salad. So basically taking that elote esquites,
All right, let's build
mashing
it.
it
We
with the
got 30
macaroni
seconds. Let's
salad.
dump it in.
Okay, so you char up your corn,
Yep.
make a sauce with some mayonnaise, some chili, some chipotle, all of that.
Salt.
You mix it all in with the macaroni.
Oh, here it is. Yes.
That's good.
This is a great idea.
That's the important part. You're gonna taste it.
That's a great
Get all
I don't
those
love
flavors
like
in there.
macaroni salad that much either,
This is good.
but a street corn version of it, I like.
You know what too? Because I don't like getting the corn in my teeth,
my
so I
God.
like being able to eat it
really
with a
good.
spoon.
That's
Delicious, right?
if nothing else. Steal this idea.
Yay!
Despite rising food prices across the country, lobster roll still remains quite popular. NBC News correspondent and host of Stay Tuned over on Snapchat, Savannah Sellers, went to Maine to meet the real Luke behind Luke's Lobster.
There is a Luke, and we went fishing for lobster together. It was really fun, actually. Yeah, we did. We did. I think you'll see some of that. We actually caught a lot. I'll tell you about it after, too. But that's right. Luke Holden is a third-generation lobsterman who started a career in finance in New York. But then after searching for his go-to comfort food and not finding it here, he realized a new dream. Take a look.
I loved the excitement of dropping a trap overboard, letting it sit for a couple of days, and hauling it up and just wondering what was inside.
Luke Holden grew up on the Maine coast, obsessed with lobster.
I'm actually a third-generation lobsterman, so I grew up on the working waterfront. I love this industry. I love being a part of it.
After graduating from college and getting a job in finance, it was that first love that sparked an idea.
But you didn't think at first that you necessarily were going to do this, right?
I had a great experience with it. It was a job. I was sitting at my desk on a summer Sunday afternoon. I was missing home. I went online looking for something that reminded me of home, which was a Maine-style lobster roll. And there was nothing.
So Luke approached his dad with a business proposal to bring a quintessential Maine lobster shack to the middle of Manhattan.
He looked at it, he said, "I think you can open a lobster shack in New York City for $35,000? And I said, "Yeah, I think I can. Let's try it." And so he actually borrowed against his 401k to come up with half the money.
Okay, so you've got the money. You're like, I need a partner. So what'd you do?
I wrote this post up that I put on Craigslist. It was like first time I've ever probably gone on Craigslist.
You'd never needed a couch or something before.
The post was something like, I have no experience, limited funding, and like, we just got to figure this out together. And I got like 700 responses, and then I come across Ben's.
I met Luke, and it was immediately clear that like, this is a guy who has one passion his whole life, and that's lobster.
The two signed a lease and just 30 days later opened Luke's Lobster.
I left Ben and my father that morning at like 8:30.
Because you, by the way, still have a day job.
And I'm like, good luck. You know, not really expecting that really we're gonna do any sales. So it's like noontime and absolute crickets. Like 2 o'clock, either Ben or my father services when they're like, yeah, there's a line around the block. Like Jeff's heading back up to Maine to go get more lobster.
7 months later, Luke quit his day job.
I took the $35,000 salary and no health insurance. I was all in.
What'd your mom think of that?
My mom cried.
But her concern was short-lived. Over the next 10 years, Luke and Ben launched 40 lobster shacks across the country and world.
All right. Wow, it's kind of interesting you put the shoe on first.
And they did something else to expand too.
We realized that having the direct connection to the fishermen, we were ultimately going to have to control our own destiny by starting our own seafood production plant here in Maine and not having to kind of go out on the open market and buy lobster from whoever happened to be selling.
Today, Luke's Lobster controls everything from ocean to table.
I mean, we've been in charge of that lobster from the moment it was caught.
All right. But when COVID hit, so did a whole new set of problems.
It was like I was a little kid. I literally called my father and I said, I just need you to come to work today. And I was like, just crying. We were over 600 people at the height of 2019. We laid off everybody besides 23 people.
Wow.
Which is crazy. And then we just,
Yeah, no, it's hard.
and then we just like started making plans.
Slowly but surely, they've built back.
I mean, how do things feel for you right now?
There's like light at the end of the tunnel. The sun is starting to shine. It's lobster roll season.
Speaking of which,
All right. I have to tell you all something, a little bit of a confession. This is actually going to be my first lobster roll.
What?
Like ever.
That blows my mind though.
That's really good. I know you have 2 little daughters. Do you think this is going to be a 4th generation lobstering family?
I have a 3-year-old who will have a license when she's 7. I want them to be very comfortable in the ocean, and I suspect they'll love just the excitement of putting that trap into the ocean and pulling up and seeing what's inside. And I'm like really excited to teach them about that.
Oh.
What a
great guy. I know, he was so great. And now, as many companies had to do during COVID, Luke's team pivoted to keep their business going. They started an e-commerce site to sell fish directly to customers, and they launched a line of products at Whole Foods. It's actually 2 revenue streams that not only kept Luke's Lobster afloat, but all the fishermen they support, people like Captain Steve Train, who was in that piece, showed me how to fish for lobster, showed me how to band up the claws, everything. It was pretty cool.
Oh,
Thanks, Captain.
Wait, you actually did the banding?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that's a little
with this
scary.
tool and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, it was very scary.
Yes.
When you pull them out.
Thanks to Luke's.
Yeah.
These are great.
So what are your thoughts on lobster rolls?
I liked it.
Yeah?
I'm not big on. Craig loves it. I mean,
Do you like butter on it? It's butter, and what's the other one? It's like a mayonnaise.
You can have it more mayonnaise. This is the perfect mix of seasonings. It's not too.
You got a piece of it. Flip it. Be careful.
Thank you, Craig.
Really good.
Dropping
This is
lobster.
great. Well done.
Really good.
And we always love it when people bring food into the studio now.
You're welcome back
Another
anytime.
summer back to normal. Thank you, Savannah. Thank you, Luke's.
I forgot how to eat. I just bit my cheek.
No.
Oh, that is the worst. You just slow down.
I was like inhaling it.
So excited.
Now time for Superfood Friday, and this morning we have today nutritionist Joy Bauer. She is on a roll, some roll to be exact. She's here with 2 versions of the dish we can all make this weekend. Good morning to you.
Hey, Joy.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Joy.
Yes, we are going to rock and roll.
Okay. Let's dig in. What's the first one?
So I'm going to tell you, not only are these light and refreshing, but they're super fun to make. And in the beginning, it's a little bit fussy, but once you get the hang of it, you are in. And I'm going to start with what I'm calling my shrimp summer rolls. So first, I'm going to make the shrimp filling. And here I have 1 pound. This was actually frozen shrimp, and I got it cooked, but without the shell on. And I took off the tails and I just chopped it up. So this is 1 pound of cooked shrimp right here.
Okay.
And I add in some celery for crunch, some chives and lemon zest, a whole bunch of wonderful herbs. This is going to be tarragon and dill and a little bit of salt and pepper. And honestly, you could put whatever you have in your garden or you have in your fridge. This is a little bit of mayo. You can use regular or light. A dash for some zing of lemon juice, and a little bit of extra virgin olive oil. And
yummy.
that's it.
That looks
so
fresh.
now it's so fresh. And here's the other thing. This is 100% customizable. So if you want, you can swap in bay scallops or crab or treat yourself and put a little bit of lobster in there. Or you could even do chicken. Anything goes. So now that it's mixed, and you see, I love how
Even that
herbs give
alone
it
looks
that
yummy.
pop of.
Yeah.
It's a shrimp salad.
Yeah.
It's really delicious.
Hey, Joy,
so
what's
now,
the difference between a spring and a summer roll?
That's a great question. So a summer roll is uncooked and it uses a rice paper wrap, and I'm going to show you that. And a spring roll is actually cooked and they use a dough outside.
Boom.
All right, let's get rolling, Joy.
So this is, love that, Jill. This is our wrapper. And you see, like, it's not really flexible. If I started to wrap this, it's going to break in half. So this is the only part that you really have to master. I have a big bowl of water, and I'm going to submerge this just for 10 seconds. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I am wasting prime time.
Oh my God!
over here.
Like in TV time, that was just like an hour.
I know.
Well,
Sorry,
that's the end of the segment, guys.
Tomorrow, Joy's going to count to 20.
So I'm shaking off the water,
What a
and
roll
I
today.
place it down here. I'm going to get rid of my water, and we're going to roll now. So the first thing I'm going to do is I like a little bit of greenery. So I put down a lettuce right in the middle, and I'm going to scoop in some of my shrimp salad, just like this. And this is fun with a crowd. You could get them to wrap it up. You wrap over the top. It's like burrito style.
Is that
then you're
that's
gonna wrap
edible,
it this
right?
way.
That wrap? That's an edible wrap, obviously.
It's edible and it's low in
Cooking
carb,
segment.
right? Would that be
Is
fun?
that
Is
an
it
ornamental wrap? Does that go on the Christmas
No, you
tree?
have to scoop out the inside. And so I'm rolling it up, and that's it. And there you go.
I see
And there you have it.
I was going to say, I see mango. I heard you do a spicy mango salad too.
Yeah, so that's the cool part. So it's 100% customizable. So here I'm showing the fixins for a spicy mango.
I see
Now you see
jalapeno.
I have jalapeno for crunch. I have aromatic basil leaves I put in. I have creamy, heart-healthy avocado. These are julienne cucumbers, and I know mango's a little bit pricey right now, so also if you prefer, you could do sliced purple grapes, you could do apple, pear, berries, anything goes. But I'm going to show you what these look like finished. So
they look
this
beautiful.
is, aren't these great?
Wow.
And fresh.
What is that? That sauce looks amazing.
Okay, so I am really, really excited about this sauce. My family is obsessed with the spicy cashew dressing that you get at a lot of the popular salad bar restaurants, and they kind of dared me to try it and to recreate it. So all you have to do is I take some raw cashews. I put it at the bottom of a blender with boiling water on top, and then you add in reduced sodium soy sauce, some sriracha, a little bit of maple syrup, lime juice, and a few herbs. And I'm telling you, I want to see if I could pour this for you so you could see how creamy it is. Look at that.
We have to go, but I just want to say, she made that for me once, and I just dipped vegetables in it. Like you could dip a shoe in it. It's so delicious.
You could dip a shoe.
All right, Joy.
Jill
Just
is
your
my
rock and
face.
roll moves as we go to break.
I want to be her guinea
here we
pig.
go.
Can you call me the next time you're testing in the kitchen?
You guys are like my favorite taste testers,
Yay.
always.
Kevin, good morning.
What's up, Savannah? How you doing?
This is one of my absolute favorite dishes. I would have thought I could never make it at home. It's like a Thai peanut pasta dish.
Pea pasta-ish fusion dish.
Okay.
It's really easy to make, I promise you. Now,
Okay.
I've been watching you cook, recently.
Oh.
So
Oh my God.
I know.
Oh,
So
shit.
just go ahead and just go ahead. All right. So what we're going to do first is we have to string these sugar snap potatoes.
What do you mean?
Peas. So we're going to do this right here.
Yeah.
And then just peel it because you see this string
Oh,
comes
yeah.
running out.
We have to devein it.
Yes, devein it.
Okay.
Kind of like shrimp. Okay, but do this.
Is that one done?
This one is already done.
Okay.
Let's try this one right here.
But why am I taking the string out? I would.
Because it's hard to chew afterwards.
Oh, okay. All right.
So,
all right. Well, let's
don't
just...
go all the way through.
Oh,
I should have just. Okay.
Well, okay.
So just cut
well,
like a
let's
little
not
slit
waste
of
all
it.
our time here because everyone else
Okay.
at home knows how to do this. Okay. Now,
Right.
everyone else
Next,
isn't
we're
as
gonna
bad
add-
as I am.
All right,
okay.
so we're gonna add in our peas here.
Yeah.
We're gonna get this going a little bit hotter, and we're gonna saute this. Good, good, good. You're doing
Does the
that.
string go all the way down?
It should. It should
Yeah,
go
I
all the
feel
way
like I
down,
only got
or maybe
part of
about
it.
a quarter of the way down. It's okay. Don't peel
okay,
it.
sorry,
though.
sorry.
Move on.
Okay, so we're sauteing that.
We're
Yeah.
gonna saute this for about 2-3 minutes.
Okay.
Add in our shrimp.
Now these
And
are
you wanna-
peeled. These look peeled.
These are peeled and deveined. They've
Who
got-
wants
Look
to
at you.
devein?
You're a pro already.
right. Ooh.
See, put some respect on your name.
Yeah.
People need to know. Put
Yeah.
some respect
Thank
on
you.
your name.
Yeah.
She knows what she's doing over
That's
here.
right. Okay,
Okay.
we're
Go ahead.
sauteing
Go
what?
ahead and
Just
move
do-
it around.
Is that
Yeah.
hot? No. Okay, just move it around. Just
Saute this for about 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay.
Now, ideally, this would be cooked, and we're gonna take this out of the skillet
Yes.
to rest. We're gonna put that into that bowl. Don't do it right now.
Okay, I
on
won't.
camera.
Not ready.
All right. Now, just imagine that we've
Pretend.
done that.
Yes.
Pretend. And now, making the sauce really easy. We're gonna add in some coconut milk.
Oh. Why do you
Yeah.
choose coconut milk? For the flavor, or it's lighter, or what?
Flavor, lighter, plus it's complements the curry very
Okay.
well. So add in some curry paste.
Okay, curry paste.
Some red curry paste.
Am I going to stir this all
and
up?
stir this up, and then you're gonna add in some natural peanut butter. Just get the natural peanut butter with the
Natural.
oil, not the
Okay.
kind with all the sugar and the jelly in it. Even
Now,
though
am I
that stuff is
stirring this all
delicious.
up? Watch
Yes.
out.
Stir it up. Okay. Good
Well, I had to
Lord.
get the peanut butter
Please
off.
don't launch this just like
Okay.
Jenna did hers.
I know,
There
I
we go.
know. Oh, you were watching that. I saw that.
I
yeah.
watched it. See, look at you.
Okay,
Look
yeah.
at this. And so all we're gonna do is we're gonna get this down into a nice
Ooh.
paste. Now, here is a little hack. We're gonna add in some carrots, right?
Okay.
Now, if you don't know how to julienne a carrot,
I know,
look at this
it's hard.
tool.
Yeah, show
a
me.
peeler. Look at this. All you do is go, oops, wrong way. Just like this. And it creates these long.
It's like the lazy woman's peeler. I love that.
It's everybody's peeler. There
Okay.
you go. Look at that.
Nice
You
and
can get
julienne.
one.
Oh, yeah, I need one of those.
There we go.
Okay. How the shrimp?
Go ahead.
Why is
Just-
everything?
Oh, Lord.
I know.
Okay.
Have it look. It's a work in progress.
Yeah.
How's it taste over
Yeah, let's move on from the carrot.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, now, moving on down here.
Okay,
now,
yes.
pasta takes about 6 minutes to cook.
Okay.
This is some whole wheat pasta. You can use some fettuccine if you want to.
This is good.
It's really
as well.
good.
It's
Nice.
really
It's
good.
light. It's
Hey.
yummy.
Okay, we're gonna add in our pasta here,
Okay.
and then our cooked
Oh,
shrimp
yeah.
and
This-
peas.
How good does that
Boom.
look?
There you
Okay.
go. Super simple. Look how vibrant that is. Kids will love this dish.
Oh my
it's
gosh.
not too spicy. Now, if you're like me, you probably wanted to reserve some of this shrimp so you can make a salad
I do.
for your meal prep.
Yes.
Okay, this is gonna be a Cajun-inspired salad, y'all. Really simple dressing. Just got some Greek yogurt here to
Okay.
cut the onion the calories a
Instead
little
of
bit.
mayonnaise, you could do
Yes,
Greek yogurt. Okay.
absolutely. Some oil. Go and put that hot sauce in there.
Okay. Ooh, hot
I like
sauce.
to use Frank's.
Does it taste good, y'all? What's this?
Some chives and some
Lemon
lemon.
juice? Okay.
Yes.
You're right. It does have a little.
Stir that up.
Okay.
It's a little bite too. It's a little bite.
I love the lemon.
Is this the
Good.
dressing?
Yes,
Okay.
and that's the dressing. And then you're gonna chop up cucumber, a tomato.
Why are you laughing?
She's doing so well,
Okay.
y'all, isn't it? Isn't she doing well?
You know, she has her own podcast.
No.
Oh, she
It's a show.
her own cooking show.
I'm sorry.
We're so proud. You know,
Thank
we're so
you.
proud of you.
You're so sweet.
And we're gonna
Okay.
all right, add in tomatoes, cucumbers.
Yeah.
Chopped up some avocado. Okay,
Oh,
I
yeah.
think that is done. Oh Lord, turn
It's
that
still
off.
going. Can I just turn it off? I don't
Yes,
want
yeah, you can turn it off.
Oh boy. Okay.
That's gonna be her lunch.
All right.
for
Yeah,
long,
yeah.
so
Keep
it's
going.
okay.
Keep going.
Okay, and then we're gonna add in just a little bit of water for the consistency of this dressing.
The
Just
dressing
add
is
in-
really good.
Really, and it's super simple, right? It's stuff that's
Very
already
good.
in your
Easy
kitchen
peasy.
pantry. We're gonna add in some avocado.
Oh, I
Boom.
love avocado.
What about some onion too? Just a little bit of bite, you know, a
Yeah.
little bit of breath stink
Over
in there.
onion,
And
yeah.
then we had some leftover shrimp that I just used. Just a little bit of, you know, it's a little bit of breath stink. That's what I call it.
What do you call what?
A little bit of, for each recipe.
Okay, yeah.
If your breath doesn't smell, it's a little bit bad.
Well, yeah.
Something's not right. Something's not right.
Oh, good.
All right. Let me
There we
just
go.
get some of that.
That dressing is so good.
Okay, we're out of time, Kevin.
Boom.
You're awesome.
You're
Look
so
at my
good.
tossing technique,
Look at
guys.
you. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
She is a pro.
That's amazing.
Sign her up. Food
Thank
Network
you.
where?
we are back with a special Today food. Have you ever had a meal on vacation? It's so good. Days later, months later, you just can't stop thinking about it. Well, a few months ago, when we took a trip down to Hilton Head Island, South Carolina, look at us at this table. We all sat down for an unforgettable dinner. I promise you, we are still talking about this meal. This was at the Sea Pines Resort.
Well, what's funny is Craig is there now, and we have you here because
Yay!
you guys love the food so much. We decided to bring it here to Studio 1A. Chef Ben Harris is the executive chef at the Sea Pines Resort, and you're here to cook up a dish that we have heard.
We were obsessed with it.
Everybody's talking about it.
So these were the two go-to dishes on your trip. So we have the elote street corn, which is we cut it into ribs, so it's really fun and easy to eat. And then we have the charcoal roasted shrimp.
All right, let's dig in. Let's do it.
So basically, we're starting with some South Carolina corn. When it gets hot outside, the corn's sweet and it's nice. That's when we like to cook it.
Okay.
So it's very simple. We've already started this, but you just want to pinch where the silt is, and you just pull down.
Okay.
And the way you do this corn, we'd never seen it before because Dylan was trying to get the recipe and we were like, he should come on the show. We were like whispering to each other.
Well, when we were planning the restaurant, we wanted to do something fun that you hadn't seen with local produce.
Okay.
So next step is we're going to give it a quick blanch just to tenderize it a little bit. And then with TV magic here, we
How
have
long?
1 minute. It'll be in there
So
for
this is
1
not a
minute.
shave off the cob. This is a cut through the cob.
This is a cut through the cob.
Ah.
So the trick is, anytime you have something daunting with a knife and you're uncomfortable, cut it in half. So instead of trying to whack it one time, you want to go right down the middle and come down.
And then flip
and
it.
then turn it.
Okay.
I see. Okay.
It's much more
So it'll be like a rib in some ways.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So then we're going to take the corn. We like to deep fry in a neutral oil. Obviously, make sure you keep the oil.
Stand back.
Have at it. Drop it in.
Is it
there.
hot?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's hot.
So it's going to pop just a little bit.
Okay.
If you are more comfortable with an air fryer, you certainly can do it that way.
Oh, that's true.
But you want to make sure not to overcrowd the pan because
Okay.
you can have some overflow issues.
Yes.
As we slide down, that'll be in the oil for about 2 minutes.
Try it.
As soon as
It looks like octopus.
So now here's the thing. It's not a neat way to eat, but we're going for it.
It's fun.
Go
it's
for
vacation
it.
food.
Uh-huh.
So the next trick is it comes out of the oil.
You have to bite around it.
Yep. We're going to toss it in the tahini. We have our cilantro aioli.
Wait, what's in there?
Tahini, spicy,
This is-
spicy seasoning.
Yep, and it's got a little
that's
acid
it.
to it. Yeah, so a little cotija cheese.
This is incredible.
Wow.
Don't eat the rind. Eat the like around it. What is that?
This is sort of healthy.
So on the plate here, this is the cilantro aioli.
Oh my God.
Which we have a recipe on the website now, and you can really interchange the cilantro for anything, whether it's roasted peppers or sun-dried tomatoes. And so we're just going to hit that with just a little bit of fresh cilantro.
Are you supposed to eat the whole thing or just?
No, not the cob.
That's the thing. That's like
a
the
rib.
rib.
Like a
I ate
rib.
the rind.
I saw you. I was like, don't do that.
How many of you guys eat when you were down there?
We couldn't stop.
It's so good.
I've never seen this done like this before.
This is a triumph.
So the cilantro lime, the recipe's on there as well, because
Yes,
that's
ma'am.
what does it.
Let's keep going to the shrimp, but I'm going to
So
keep eating
good.
this corn.
Okay.
Sure. So this is a fun way to prepare coastal South Carolina shrimp. I'm really, really passionate about our coastal South Carolina shrimp.
Okay.
It's sweet. It has a lobster-like quality to it. We have some Gulf shrimp here as well that are fantastic, but they have a more rich flavor.
Okay.
So I like to use those for a gumbo or shrimp and grit, something like that. But something like this, where it's just crisp, simple flavors, I
Yeah.
go South Carolina shrimp. So
Okay.
we take our shrimp that are peeled with the tail on, so we have a little
Tail
hand-
on.
tail on, so we have a little handle.
Okay.
We have a little bit of our hickory seasoning here.
Okay.
Hickory seasoning.
Delightful.
Yeah. A little bit of our
Butter?
toasted garlic butter.
Ooh.
And then fiend herbs. And the fiend herbs are, it's chopped Italian parsley, tarragon, and chives. And so the technique we like to use for cooking the shrimp,
Cast iron, huh?
cast iron. And we like to put, like I have a big green egg at home.
Okay.
I like to put my
Al
cast
has
iron in
that.
my big green egg.
Really?
And then you start on real high heat, so about 500 degrees. Shrimp goes down, leave it alone for a minute, turn it off, and let the residual heat finish the cooking process.
For how long?
1 more minute.
Oh my
Just another
goodness.
Isn't that amazing? I was just talking about the green egg.
Wow.
Here we go.
This
So
is
here we go.
phenomenal. So
Oh
can we,
my.
the seasoning, because this is so good, can we make this too, or can we buy this? Where can we get that seasoning?
Recipe will be on the website as well.
You're such a giver.
And this is.
You're such a giver.
Chanel is like really
No.
into this.
There are some people who come on and they'll make the recipe, but some things they'll
Like,
be
sorry,
like,
can't tell
oh
you.
yeah, that's in my
family-
cookbook,
family
and they don't really
secret.
give it. You're like giving the goods.
We want to. We want you to make it at home.
You want to stay a couple more days?
Sure.
Thank you so much for joining us. And Craig, if you're watching, I hope you're having this down there
he's
as well.
down there eating
Lindsay
this right
and the
now.
family for these recipes,
Dude.
all the recipes. Head to
He's
today.com/food.
giving it away.
We'll be right
This
back.
is my favorite. My
Yo,
favorite.
This is so good.
All right, guys, this is going to be good. We're back with Today Food, and in honor of Hispanic Heritage Month, Chef Aaron Sanchez is here with what looks like a really, really spectacular seafood
It
dish.
smells delicious. So you might recognize him, of course, from cooking competition shows like MasterChef and Chopped. He also recently paired up with Chef Emeril Lagasse to create the Aaron Sanchez Impact Fund, which aims to uplift the lives of Latino youth through food. And he is here. We're so spoiled this morning to have you. Good morning.
Chef. Thank you very much. I'm delighted to be here. I'm happy to be back. This is always a second home for me, so I'm excited to share this.
We always love having you, and the work you do for the Latino community. You know, we're celebrating Hispanic Heritage Month, and tell us about the Impact Fund and how important it is to you.
Yes, you know, I grew up in a restaurant family. My mom had a restaurant here in New York for 30 years, so I grew up in the business, and when I started, I felt that there was a disparity between Latinos getting executive positions and leadership positions in kitchens, and I didn't want the educational piece of it to be the crutch. So, you know, education is the foundation. Let's start with that. And up to this point, we've graduated 11 kids since 2016. So yeah, kind of started right grassroots, and now Emeril and I combine. Yes, absolutely. We bring them through the whole journey. So they do an 11-month program.
Here's some of them,
yeah. Yeah, and they're great.
Oh, that's
and they run the gamut, and they love to learn. They're like little sponges.
Yeah.
And that just makes me happy.
Well, I'm a sponge too. So to have you here, let's go through this barbecue shrimp recipe.
So this is a beautiful example of how Mexico and Louisiana come together. My restaurant, Johnny Sanchez, is in New Orleans. And here we have some beautiful aromatic spices. We have mustard seed, fennel, coriander, cumin, and the 2 dried chilies, the pasilla.
So good.
So you have to think about these little chilies and spices as dormant.
Okay.
They've been sleeping. So the way you wake them up is by toasting them,
them
okay?
up. Okay.
So once they start to kind of create a little bit of smoke.
You put some oil with them, or?
No, just dry.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, they have inherent oil in them. And then once they dry and they start to perfume a little bit, you puree them, and that's what we have here.
Oh,
okay?
What do you use if you don't have, you know, like a little coffee grinder or something? Can
You know what? You can use a mortar and pestle. You can use a blender.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely, you can use a blender.
Okay, great.
That's a very good question. So I like to leave it sometimes a little bit coarse. We have some beautiful Louisiana shrimp. We have the best
Those are
shrimp.
beauties. Yes, you sure do.
And we have the
Heads
best crab
on.
meat.
I feel like it's scary to cook with the heads on.
No, you know what they do? They're loaded with tons of flavor, and they kind of leach out this beautiful sort of essence of the ocean.
Al and Chanel are already getting.
I mean,
How
is it over there?
Wait until you
so
try
good.
it.
Yeah.
You just wait.
So smoky. All right. So now.
Oh yeah, look at this. It's
yeah.
real fast.
Yeah, and in essence, what you want to do at this point with the shrimp, we're seasoning with that beautiful adobo after it's been pureed, and now you want to sear these up a little bit, and then just kind of wake them in, and then we're not
use olive oil?
Yes. Olive oil. And we're not going to fully cook them. We're just going to kind of sear them, and once they get a nice little sort of caramelization on the outside, we remove them.
Okay.
And then we're going to finish it up later.
Okay.
But let's talk about the butter, okay? So the idea is this is something what really is the essence and backbone of this recipe. We have some melted butter, right? So we're going to add that in here.
To the blender. Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
We have roasted garlic.
Capers.
That's why it says these layers of flavor.
Yep. And then here we have beautiful ancho chile.
Oh. Should I turn these over?
Yeah, absolutely. We have ancho chili, which is sort of like the little puffy chile.
Okay. Is
More
that dry?
smokier. Yeah, dried.
Okay.
More smokier than spicy.
Okay.
Rehydrate them for 20 minutes in boiling water.
Oh my goodness.
They get pliable and soft. We add that.
Look at the color on these.
Capers.
No, you're doing great, brother. Look at you. Man.
Look at that.
Does your family know you can throw down like that?
No, you can't throw me out of the kitchen.
Exactly. They're like, get out, Dad. All right. So here, all you're simply going to do is just give that a little pulse. You guys get the idea.
The blender never works on TV.
Yeah. There you go.
We get it.
Once
And that
it's
turns into this.
It turns into that. Exactly.
Okay.
Okay.
So here, now what we're going to simply do is we have all this wonderful kind of caramelized bits. I brought an extra secret weapon, which is mezcal.
Oh, so we got
And
the
what we're going
tequila
to do
in there.
is that's going to help pick up all of those little juicy bits on the bottom.
Oh, if you could smell the mezcal right now.
Isn't that cool?
They say it tastes smoky, but it smells. Oh, it smells so
Yeah.
good.
And then we're going to add like a little base of seafood stock and Worcestershire sauce.
Okay.
Which is wonderful. And then we're going to add some roasted poblano, which is a beautiful chili that we've kind of roasted and peeled.
Oh, yeah.
Mexican oregano. And then what we're going to simply do is turn up the heat, and then we're going to emulsify that sauce. And that is just to thicken
trying
it.
it here. You ready?
Yeah? You got it? Okay, cool. I'm going to return the shrimp
Oh, yeah.
This is ridiculous.
Oh my goodness.
into
Isn't
the
that good?
sauce.
You taste
Man.
all of the
wow.
flavors.
It's so good.
All the
Isn't that
layers.
neat?
There's so many different flavors, and it's not spicy.
Yeah.
You like get the flavor of spice without
Exactly.
Not
a
blowing
lot of
away.
spice.
And this is important because what we're trying to really instill in the kids is to find their culinary voice. You know what I'm saying? Because you really want to use all the mentoring that we provide through the Aaron Sanchez Impact Fund and be able for them to find their groove or their niche. and their style of cooking.
Well,
and that's so important.
We like your style. So
Well, thank you.
Chef Herb,
Incredible.
thank you so much
We
for being
appreciate
here and for
Yeah,
all
we're
you're
going for
doing.
more.
Thank you
for
so
the Latino
much.
community.
Thank you. This is fantastic.
For this recipe, head to today.com/food.
We are back with our series Today Table, sponsored by Walmart. And Chef Grace Young, the author of Stir Frying to the Sky's Edge, is going to show us one of her favorite recipes to cook in a traditional wok.
So scan that QR code to order all the ingredients with just one click. So you just select add ingredients to the cart and then schedule a pickup or delivery. We make it as easy as possible. And Grace, good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Before we get started, we were talking about the importance of this wok, which is your own wok that you bought years ago.
Yes, I got that in Chinatown. It's a carbon steel wok, and I call that ancient nonstick cookware.
Ancient. Explain that. Explain that.
Well, because the more you cook with it, the more it naturally becomes nonstick.
It's amazing.
So you don't need chemicals, and it's the natural way to have nonstick cookware.
That's great.
So what are you making for us today?
So we're making young chow fried rice because you and I were at Hopley Restaurant in Chinatown a few months ago, and I know how much you love that young chow fried rice.
It's terrific, and it's a great restaurant.
Yep. And so all you do is we're starting with the shrimp. It comes in a variety of sizes. The shrimp, the larger the shrimp are, the more expensive. So I always start with small shrimp, and because we're just cutting it into half-inch pieces, so you don't have to spend so much money. And then we can go right to stir fry.
And it'll cook much quicker.
It will cook much quicker.
Now you start off with cold rice. Why?
Because that's the secret to great fried rice. So I'm going to pump up the heat here, and we're going right into stir frying.
Okay.
And whenever you cook with a carbon steel wok, you always have to preheat the pan first, and you have to make sure that it's hot enough. And I always have a little dish of water, so I flick in a drop of water,
and if it
sizzles? when it evaporates in 1 second, we're ready to go. So that is almost there.
Yeah.
And by the way, while it's heating up, you got a lovely award from the Julia Child Foundation.
Oh, I'm very proud. The Julia Child Foundation awarded me the Julia Child Award for my work for preserving and protecting Chinatowns.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well deserved.
Yeah.
What kind of oil was that you put in there?
A high smoking point oil. It could be peanut, canola, grapeseed, whatever.
Okay.
So now I'm just adding the shrimp. And whenever you're stir frying, the wok is talking to you. So you have to hear a sizzle sound.
Okay.
And now this is going to go very quickly. We are just stir frying this until it just turns orange.
Just orange, you said?
Yeah.
And
So
Grace,
it won't be cooked through.
If you're not into seafood, can you do this with meat?
Absolutely, you could do it meat. And even if you're a vegetarian, you could do this. You could skip the shrimp, and we're going to add ham. And instead, you could add shelled edamame.
Okay, a little more oil in there?
A little bit more oil. And now we're adding the cooked rice. And this is the secret for great fried rice is you start with leftover rice. If you made a fresh pot of rice, it's too hot and steamy, and the rice is going to stick.
So you want the grains to kind of be individual grains.
Exactly. And now, look at this.
Cheese. Oh my God.
Absolutely no
Beautiful,
sticking,
yeah.
right?
And it comes together so quickly.
And I'm not used to this heat. I'm going to kick it up a little bit higher. And then all you have to do, Al, can you just add the ham?
Okay. Ooh, ham. Like that.
Yeah. Scallions.
Okay.
What is this seasoning?
That's a little white pepper, not all of it, just a pinch. Come on, Al.
I was going all in.
Really?
There we go.
Good. And then just a pinch of salt.
Okay.
Thank you.
There you go.
And so this goes so quickly. I call this, instead of a one hot meal, a one walk meal.
Wow.
Wow.
And what's the other dish you have here?
The other dish is Singapore noodles. Now, I want everyone to make this dish.
Here's your Singapore noodles.
But if you can't, you must go to Chinatown, to Hop Lee, 16 Mott Street, because the food is just fantastic. We had such a great meal, because Chinatowns all across the country need our support.
Absolutely.
And AAPI mom and pop eaters.
And they're not just restaurants. There are all these vegetable stands and food markets and kitchen supplies. So support your local Chinatown.
I want to try this too.
No question.
Thank you.
Grace, thank you so much. Really
Grace, thank you so much.
This is delicious. I've never had Singapore noodles before.
Really appreciate it. You guys should try this. Go make it right now. You can find the fried rice and Singapore noodle dish recipes from Grace's cookbook on today.com/todaytable.
We are back with one of our favorites, Valerie Bertinelli, who loves to share her family recipes in her Food Network show, Valerie's Home Cooking, now in its 13th season. And by the way, it was nominated for a Daytime Emmy this year.
Yes, indeed. And she's doing a little home cooking for us. We love a simple summer dish.
Yeah, and this is great for the grill, or you can do it inside your kitchen. It doesn't matter, but it's a great little marinade for salmon. You could also maybe put this on any other protein that you like. Chicken, tofu, whatever you like. So we have some lemon juice. Right now I've got some wine. I want some wine. I've got some oil and a garlic clove in here. I've got a little spiciness with the chili flakes, and then we have some lemon zest, because you really want that to brighten up your dish.
And what are your greens?
And then the greens are, this is basil.
Yeah.
Had to be sure because I don't have my glasses on.
Yeah.
And here is some parsley. So we're making up like a little herby sauce.
Okay. It's kind of like a chimichurri, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, although I don't even know what's in a chimichurri.
So just want to get that. Well, pesto is usually a nut and oil and a good herb. Okay, so here we go. That's going to get, and then I'm not going to do it all the way.
That's okay. It's down here. We got it.
Okay, so, and then you lay that over here, over on top of your salmon, and then you're going to cut your salmon into bite-sized pieces.
Chunks.
Yes.
So do you
and you
put
can
this
usually
on-
go by, it kind of tells you where you can do it, and then across that way.
So you put this at the end, or like on the end, or do you put it in the beginning?
This you're going to dip it in, or you can drizzle
Okay,
it
got
over.
Got it.
So for this sauce in here, we've got, it looks like pepper.
Oil.
What's in there?
Oil, pepper, and
or might be
lemon?
herbs.
Yeah, some herbs. Yes.
Y'all got me for clamped on our little sit down
And we
there.
go this,
So
right?
get the salmon in there, get it all nice and coated, and then
coat all this stuff?
And you want to be gentle with these guys, so
Okay.
maybe not put those in, and then some of the lemon, get that in there too, because you don't want to break apart the. You're going to put these on skewers, and that's the important part. It makes it easier to cook on a grill.
How delicious with this lemon.
Yum.
Right.
And then so these are your bits and pieces.
So
and you
see
put
how we've
them on
got them
skewers.
already done. You want to start with the. You want to get at least 4 pieces on there of your salmon.
So you go salmon, onion, lemon. Salmon,
Could you add like a
onion,
pineapple
lemon.
if you want
that
that
would
kind
be
of
really good.
Wouldn't that be fun?
really
Absolutely
good.
amazing.
And then you place it just on your grill?
And then you get that on the grill pan, and you just let those go. Again, you don't want to fight the grill and your fish because you want the fish to release really easily and gently.
Yeah, and
so
so
you just
don't
let
cook
that
it
go.
too long because it's
Well,
right,
it
a
depends
couple
on how
minutes.
you like your salmon. I actually like my salmon well done.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, me
but
too.
if you want it less done,
I like it medium.
She was going to actually eat one of those.
It's sushi, but I was afraid. I don't know how long it's been out.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
let's go to
Okay,
the
so
back.
if we want to make a nice slaw to go with it,
Yes.
this is one of my favorite vegetables.
What is this?
This is fennel.
Oh, fennel.
Ooh,
Very
I love
Italian.
fennel.
Very Italian. So what you want to do?
Careful with.
I know. I'm gonna be very careful and just because
Do a
I have
little.
sliced my finger
Yeah,
off
me
before.
too. Me too.
So you just want to get
That's
really
good.
nice thin.
Yeah, I see.
See, so it really
Yeah.
turns into a nice slaw.
And what is this? Apples?
The
Yeah.
Yes.
Apples
Okay,
and
you tell me.
Celery.
Yeah.
And cabbage? Yeah.
Yes, and then the fennel adds a really nice kind of anise flavor to it,
Yeah,
like
it
a
does.
black licorice
And is
flavor.
this a
That's
dressing?
the dressing that you're going to put in, and that's like orange juice and oil
yum.
and zest
And some mustard.
and a little bit of mustard. Yes, and then you get this beautiful these little fronds from the dill on top of that, and then you mix that together and you serve it all together. In fact, you can make this early if you want to make this the day before.
Looks so,
We're going to try some of your salmon.
Yum.
Yes, try it. You're going to love it.
Is it yummy?
Oh my God, Valerie.
Right?
This feels like the perfect summer dinner.
Yes, and for all of your friends who, some of them are vegetarian, some of them are pescatarian, so you could do this with beef, you could do this with salmon, you could do this with tofu,
Oh my
you could
God,
do it with
this salmon
shrimp.
is so yummy. I want to try the salad portion.
And the salad is
perfect.
It's got a lot
little
of flavor
summer.
between the sweetness and the like licorice flavor of the fennel.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Right.
For this recipe, head to today.com/food. Valerie, we love you to the moon.
I'm happy to
And
be here.
back.
I'm happy to be here.
Come back
I say that to Wolfie all the time. To the moon and back, sweet boy. Yeah.
Every time Eric Repair stops by, we know that we are in the presence of greatness. So happy to see you finally, Eric.
Oh,
this
I'm
is
happy
your
to be
kitchen
back.
too,
Thank
and we
you.
feel like it's time you were back. So we're happy to have you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so tell us, what are we going to
So
make?
first we are going to pickle some ramps because they are in season. It's the beginning of the spring. So what we do, we take some ramps. We are going to
What are
put
they?
them.
I'm sorry.
So ramps are basically
Onions?
wild garlic.
Oh, wild garlic.
Yes. And we are going to put a bit of salt.
Okay.
Dissolve it with some sugar.
Sugar.
We have water and
May
white.
I stir it, or
white-
is it-
Yes, we
okay.
can stir it a little bit.
Is that how
It's
you pickle anything? Salt, sugar, water?
Yes.
Okay.
And then we have vinegar, of course.
Vinegar. Oh.
And then we are going to put it here to
Pour
put it
it
in
in
a
there.
jar. Yes.
Okay.
How long does
Like
it take
this.
to pickle things?
You pickle for about, well, first of all, the liquid has to go on top of it. Then you let it cool. Then you keep it for a week in the fridge.
A week.
Like
Okay.
that. And then you can keep it for a long time.
Yes, okay, cool.
So we're going to let it
Okay, so that's
cool off.
pickling.
Then we have some onion and butter. We are going to add some fresh peas because the peas are in season in the spring.
So they're not frozen.
Oh,
They're not frozen, of course
Okay.
not.
but they're
Okay,
not
just
cooked.
making sure.
But they're good.
It's
Even
the,
not
it's the
cooked,
beginning
they're
of the
good.
season, so it's
I like
fantastic because they are
they're
very,
sweet.
Right?
very sweet, very tender. I'm gonna add some water in it like this,
Okay.
and maybe not all this butter, but
Some.
a little bit like
Okay.
this.
3 sticks. I mean,
Three pounds.
Yeah, a little bit, just to
Yeah. Well, just because why
Salt
not?
and pepper.
Yeah.
salt and pepper.
Very
Okay.
And
simple.
then we let it cook for about 4 or 5 minutes, and then we end up with the peas that are cooked like that, and they are very, very, very tender. If you want to try, now they are super sweet, super tender.
Wait, are these sugar snap peas? No.
No, they are
not.
just
They're
peas.
regular peas? This is how they come?
Yes, they come like that, and you open
How do you
them.
think the pea name?
You open them and they come out. You see, like, well, you're shooting at the camera, but yeah. So now we have to do something else.
wasn't
We have to still
Oh,
cooking.
sorry. Okay, Eric, I got you.
Okay,
Sorry,
all right.
honey.
So we have some fresh salmon.
Come on, Eric is a gentleman, and you have peas.
We are seasoning with salt
Okay, and pepper.
and pepper, of course.
Can I
And
ask
that's
about
just
these
salmon.
little mini
Yeah.
fillets? What's going on here?
I
She
like
likes
it
it bigger.
because it's already portioned. And
But is that a regular portion? Yeah.
yes, I mean,
Hoda likes it bigger.
absolutely. You need. Well, it depends on your appetite, but I'm putting them on this sheet tray that has been slightly oiled.
Okay.
With
like
olive oil?
this. With olive oil.
any oil?
Or any oil you have, or
Okay.
even a bit of butter.
Okay.
And then it's going to the oven.
Okay.
How long do you bake that for?
Probably not long, I bet.
We bake it for like 4 or 5 minutes at 375
Okay.
until it's medium rare.
Okay.
Medium rare.
Yeah, you got to
medium
have it
rare.
medium rare.
I like it medium rare.
Me too. I'm with Eric
Oh,
Repair.
good. And then
Am I okay to like it at medium or no, Eric?
you can.
Okay,
you
thank
can
you.
like it well done if you wish.
Like
Thank
it
you,
all
Eric.
the ways you like.
And it's time
Look
to
how beautiful. So you like
to
it kind of
plate.
that pinky pink.
Yes, it's a bit.
Okay.
We're going to put it here.
Okay, then what?
The salmon is going
Would you like a bite?
in a plate
I'll come over.
like this.
Thanks.
Then I'm gonna add on top. You remember the pickle ramps?
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
We're putting them on top like this.
Let's see how you do. Oh, did you grind them up afterwards?
Yes, they were chopped.
Okay, chopped them.
And I mix them with the black pepper and a
Okay.
bit of shallots, like this.
Oh,
And
Delicious.
the
Lovely.
peas, of course. So the peas are going in the plate. I mean, it's simple, right?
I think this is a great,
It's very Springish,
Easter
very-
dish. Healthy and lovely and light.
Yes, it's very light, and it's fairly simple. But just I'm adding like the broth from the peas,
Oh, the broth too.
with the butter because it tastes so good.
Okay.
Like this, a bit of fresh mint.
Oh, mint. Eric.
Mint and
See
peas.
what you're doing, Eric.
Sometimes.
All right. Sometimes a little mint does the trick.
Eric, we're so happy that you came to see us.
Congratulations on 30 years at Les Bernardins.
Thank you very much.
Lee Beagle, co-host of Food Network's The Kitchen, has a simple sheet pan recipe that got more than 1 million views when she first posted it.
Is this a viral recipe?
I mean, people love salmon, it turns out,
True.
and they love sheet pan recipes.
It's easy, right?
Can I say that this is probably like my go-to Monday night recipe because we always try to get back into kind of healthy eating on Monday?
Yeah, it feels like a healthier recipe, and it's so easy and fast. And I love a sheet pan because there's very little cleanup as well. I'm not into doing dishes.
No, I'm with you on that. And you can get the whole deal onto one. Like you get your veggies and your all of it.
Exactly. And all you have to do, chop up some broccoli and some sweet potatoes. You want your sweet potatoes to be in cubes, and your broccoli can be, a little bit on the medium side because you want everything to cook at the same time on the sheet pan.
Okay.
So instead of buying fillets of salmon, we're going to just do one big piece.
And do you
so that
ask
all
them at
roasts
the
same time.
supermarket to de-skin it?
For this recipe, I do. Most of the time, I cook salmon with the skin on. But for this one, because you'll see we're going to add a sauce to it, I like it skinless.
Okay.
So I'm going to add a little bit of oil to our
Super
veg.
simple.
Yeah, and some salt and pepper. And all I did was
in there.
and pepper that salmon up for me.
Ooh, fun.
So that's all we're doing to it. And then we're going to make our sauce because this is a honey mustard.
Ooh.
I didn't even tell you all what we were making. Honey mustard salmon with sweet potatoes and broccoli. So I've got equal parts of honey, and I like to use a coarse mustard. Yes, yes. Very good. Speaking of the Paris test, right? You're getting ready for your travels.
Exactly.
And then mix it together. This goes right on top of the salmon.
I mean, so simple.
And some of it's going to run off, and that's okay because we're going to mix that with our veggies. So Willie, take those veggies and scatter them all around.
Can I touch them? What's the protocol
go
nowadays?
for it.
You washed your hands.
Yeah.
I washed earlier.
All right, so that's going to go into the oven. Oh, and I put parchment paper on because that makes our cleanup a lot easier.
That's smart.
that's
yes,
very smart.
yes.
Yeah.
Then you won't have to use
Scrape
any
it.
elbow grease.
Yeah.
All right, so put that in the oven, 425 degrees. It comes out like this.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's very easy. We love it. Iris will
how
eat
long
salmon
for
too.
425?
About 25, 30 minutes. Now, if you want to do this in fillets, cook your broccoli and sweet potatoes for about 10, 15 minutes first, then add your salmon fillets and cook it the rest of the way.
Okay.
Because it'll be a different cook time. All right, so you want to have some leftovers for lunch of
Yes,
that
we
salmon.
do.
We're going to make a little salmon salad here with a lemon caper vinaigrette.
I love capers so much.
too.
Yes,
Me
so
too.
we've got our lemon.
You need
Let's
them
put a
raw.
little zest in there and some capers and Dijon mustard. Salt and pepper it up. Little splash of white wine vinegar here.
Wow.
whisk it, whisk it, whisk it, and then we're gonna come down here to our salad.
How beautiful.
I've just got bib lettuce. I've got thinly sliced celery in here. I've always got celery in my fridge. Some cucumbers go in.
Good cutting, Jen.
You know, you can kind of just use what you have.
No, that's good. No, it's real
And,
good.
Jenna, you said you don't cook much. You're doing a great
No, that
job.
was
Well,
good on
I
the cucumber.
assemble.
Assemble.
And I
okay.
chop.
All right. We got chives.
By the way,
we got
does your daughter
parsley.
eat cucumbers?
Not really.
Okay.
No, I
She
can't
will.
get a vegetable
She
in her.
will.
Occasionally sweet potatoes, occasionally avocado.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna add our salmon in here. You just flake it up after it comes out. And you can also use canned salmon for this if you didn't make the recipe. You know, canned salmon's a great thing to have around. If you want to add these veggies to it, you can. If not, have it right on its own.
Looks
Add
beautiful,
the
too.
dressing
Wow.
to it. I've got some down here for you guys.
Yeah, we're coming to
Thank you
taste.
very
Come
much.
taste.
Did you get one though?
Have a bite. This is
yours?
mine.
She has the bowl.
Straight out of the bowl.
I like large portions of salad. I call it my trough salad. I just
You just
eat
kinda
straight out
get
of
in
it.
there, huh?
Yeah. So
Excellent.
tell me what you think.
That is delicious.
Light and fresh and easy. So you have that for dinner,
so
this
good.
for lunch.
How
That is
incredible.
really, really good.
Okay, I'm going to take that home to my kids for dinner, if that's okay with you.
Delicious.
Before we go, though, we have to talk to you about a passion project of yours, a food bank here in New York.
Yes, Food Bank for New York City. I've been working with them for years. I'm on their board, and it's just a great organization. We do a project called the Woman to Woman campaign for raising awareness for different products that women need. It's a great thing to raise awareness for.
Good
Oh,
for you.
awesome.
Doing good work as always. For this recipe, by the way, and trust me, you want this recipe, go to today.com/food.
This morning on Today Food, we're making jerk grilled salmon with a twist from Chef Mawa McQueen's new cookbook, Mawa's Way, recipes and stories from Mawa's Kitchen in Aspen, a James Beard nominee. She's behind the only black-owned restaurant in Aspen, Colorado, Mawa's Kitchen, Mawita, and the Crepe Shack. Chef, great to have you. What a story you have. I mean, born in West Africa, you've lived on 3 continents, studied in Europe, chef, culinary school in Paris. How did you end up in Aspen? There's 6,800 people in Aspen.
Oh, yeah, I watched too much show, it was on the soap opera, so I saw Aspen, and I'm like, oh my God, it's so beautiful. It's better than the Alps, so I moved to Aspen.
And you've been there since 2006-ish?
Yes,
And-
actually 2002.
And how's the restaurant going? How much do you love it there?
I love it. That's home for me today.
Is this one of the meals on the menu?
Absolutely.
All right, walk us through it. We
Yes,
only have about 3 minutes here, so we gotta
we
get
have
going.
the jerk salmon. So we're gonna start with all these ingredients. We're gonna do the marinade.
Yep.
So you have your scallion here, or
We have our
green onion.
tasters over there, and we have put a
Yes.
side of just the jerk sauce
There you go.
on the side so you can taste it.
It's so
Thank you. So you have all the ingredient here. So we have garlic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me. All right, here. And you are
Onions,
going to
garlic,
grind this one for
Okay,
me.
yeah, what's a little
So
nutmeg, or
yeah,
what's
a
this?
little nutmeg.
Okay.
Okay, the pepper. All right, thyme.
Can you put jerk
Ginger?
sauce on any protein?
Any. It's such a great thing. So
And-
you already put that.
Okay, yep.
And then we put soy sauce.
Yep, what's this one?
Okay,
Red
vinegar.
wine vinegar.
Water.
Water.
And then we're gonna
oh,
blend
that's
the whole.
white
No.
wine?
We
yeah,
wait.
Hey.
That's fine. Put that last like this. Okay, also.
Daily last seen skiing in Aspen. Never
There
seen
you
again.
go. There you go.
All right, beautiful.
So we
Beautiful.
good.
Here's the jerk sauce.
There you go. That's it. So
All
it's
right, done.
ready.
It's ready to
and
roll.
then we're going to, marinate.
You got your nice
it.
salmon fillets
Yes.
here. They're skinned.
Yes. Love it.
How's it taste,
Beautiful.
guys? I mean, just tell.
insane.
It's great.
Thank you.
Sausage salad. The jerk sauce
Okay.
isn't too hot. It's perfect.
So,
Loading with flavor.
What's the
That's it.
reaction been to your sort of cultural cuisine that you bring from
people
your life
love
experience
it.
to
That's the only
Colorado?
culture we have in Aspen, okay?
Yeah, it's you.
Like literally. So we put this in our refrigerator
Yep.
for 4 hours.
Put it in the fridge?
Yes. And okay, we have it here. Great. We have the grill ready.
Okay.
So we're gonna grill the salmon.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's do it. Chef?
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
This
Fine.
salsa is unbelievable.
I love it.
We're gonna get to the salsa.
Mango
Okay,
salsa.
So you're just gonna
While
do this
it's
on
grilling
the
it-
grill.
Exactly.
You don't bake it off, the whole thing on the grill?
The whole thing on the grill, you can bake it off after.
Yep.
So you put the grill mark and then put it in the oven
And then
after.
just get it to the right
Okay,
temp.
so we have our mango.
All right, we got about a
ripe
minute.
mango, right? So
Ripe mango.
You do exactly what
Okay,
is done
I do
here.
that. All right.
Good.
So you
Why don't you
scored
throw
the
in the-
mango.
Yes,
All right.
and then I'm throwing.
Scored it.
Yes.
Okay, there's that.
Onion.
Yep.
Cilantro.
Yep.
There you
Red
go.
peppers.
Pepper. And
Green peppers.
That's it.
Okay,
Chef,
salt and
Chef, how
pepper.
far ahead could you make the mango salsa?
I think this morning.
Come on, Carson.
Oh, my
Yes,
God.
yes.
I put it on everything. Carson.
So you mix
Yes.
everything.
Wow.
Is that amazing?
Jerk sauces.
That is just so.
I know, huh?
You can taste the cultural history. You can taste it.
All there.
Yes.
All the flavors. It is all there. It's beautiful.
So there you go.
Chef Mao, we're so lucky to have you today.
There
Thank
you
you
go.
very
This is the
much.
finished product.
Beautiful.
Look how gorgeous it is.
And the beans.
These recipes, you know, are at today.com/food.
Yeah.
Okay, if you need a little inspiration for dinner tonight, we have got a dish that is packed with flavor and it's good for you too.
Let's say it together. Olivier Polazzo has been
Thank you,
working
guys.
in the
Thank you,
culinary
thank you,
field.
thank
He
you.
was 15 years old in Paris, New York, Abu Dhabi, and now he's consulting as a chef at Forager's Table here in Manhattan. You got the perfect summer meal. First of all, we're so happy you're here.
Thank you for having me, guys. Thank you so much.
We love your accent.
First of all, did you know that Huda's favorite dish is salmon? You
What
did
a
this
surprise.
just for her.
Olivia, okay, so we're going to make a salmon taco?
So, yes,
Okay.
so we're gonna make a salmon tacos today.
Okay.
So it's very easy. So we have a beautiful mango salsa with a little spice.
Oh yeah.
What is this little baby? It's a hot
That's,
pepper?
yeah, that's a Scotch bunny.
So we like the idea of a mango salsa because it kind of
makes it
ups
sweet.
the game.
Yes, it ups the game.
Should we try?
Yes.
Okay, so
Not like
you
that.
wanna do
He
that?
said not like that. Let Olivier Palazzo
Olivier, you do it.
All right, so but you can participate. Let me show you.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna go to a small dice.
Uh-huh.
So we want it,
Look how thin. Look what you're doing.
Very thin.
and then
Is your apartment neat, Olivier?
yes.
You know, some people have that thing where everything looks like it's a, okay, so you dice it up.
Okay,
and you put
Dice
it
it
in
up.
Get there, and then
what?
what do we add?
We're adding
So we're adding some
Eat this.
oil?
yes.
Can I pour it?
Yes.
Oil?
Oil, and
Okay.
then we have some fresh citrus here.
Okay, is that lemon? Or
Lemon.
what? Lemon. And what are these
This
grains?
is a nice recipe that we do at Forager's Table.
Yeah.
Which is located on in Chelsea.
Scallions.
Is this
Scallions.
cilantro?
Cilantro for the flavor.
I love
Me
cilantro.
too. Okay.
So then, so
Okay,
should
we got
we got this.
We got that.
We got
Okay,
that.
so now let's make
now
the salmon.
let's move to
Make
the
some
salmon.
salmon.
So salmon, a little bit of salt.
Look at that.
Both
Both
sides.
sides.
Yes.
And do you take
All-
that bottom part off of salmon? You know, sometimes it has that skin.
Yes, yes. So
Take
so
that
the
off.
skin we actually save the skin, and we separately
Oh.
cook the skin.
Okay.
Amazing.
So we're gonna make a salmon crispy skin for a topping.
So you're going to put the salmon in here.
Put the salmon on the other side. Ooh.
Oh, the other side? Like
It looks like she. Oh my God! It looks like she. It looks like she has skills. Okay, so
Looks like she has skills, but that's fake.
Okay.
all right. So then we're gonna cook the salmon for about 5 to 6 minutes.
Not that long, right?
Not that long.
Okay.
Not that long.
And
So
then-
2.5 minutes on each side?
2.5 minutes on each
Okay,
side.
and then what's happening in this pan?
That's a tortilla.
So that's the tortilla. So we have a corn tortilla.
Corn.
So you can also
Do you
use.
put any oil in here or just stick it in?
No, just put it in.
Just like that?
Yes. We want it to get a little bit charred. You know.
I like that. Like this one,
Yeah,
crunchy.
I like it crunchy.
All right.
crunchy.
Okay, so now we come back here.
We're going to
Yes.
assemble.
Let's cook.
Let's cook.
All right.
So.
Okay.
So let me. I want to see if you guys can help
Assemble?
me assemble.
We can.
Yes.
We can.
We're very smart.
Show me your skills, guys.
Okay,
let's
so
go.
you can-
Let's go.
is
So
this a
how do you like your salmon?
This is not
Is this a
competition. No,
competition?
do
No.
not race me.
Is it?
Okay, salmon
It's
in
not
the
a
middle.
race.
Salmon in the middle.
And then I want a lot of the mango.
You
Me
want a
too.
lot of
This
the
mango
mango.
looks beautiful.
And what are these? Oh, these pickled onions? Is that what these red ones are?
Yeah.
Yes, pickles, onions.
And
So
look,
the
I
way I
noticed
like
that you
mine
have the
is like.
skin.
What do you
Yes,
like
but the
here?
skin is like. How crispy is that?
Is it
Very
yummy?
crispy.
You say the skin?
Yes.
Olivier.
Okay, and then
So
you
you start. You put
look
the
what you're
salsa.
doing. I want more
Okay.
salsa. I like that.
All
And I
right.
like the
And then
avocado.
a little
Me
bit of
too.
avocado here.
Too. And what about the tomatoes on the other plate? Is that
Tomatoes.
yeah? Those are good.
Those
Who
are
do you
so
think
good.
did a better job?
Okay,
So-
please stop
wait,
trying to
wait.
win. This
So-
is not a win-lose thing. Okay.
Tomatoes.
I'm
So
just
you
gonna
guys
eat it.
actually have a skills.
Can we just eat it? I'm in.
Well, let me finish.
We can't wait for you, Olivier.
Oh, let me have a bite
Take a
too.
bite. Oh my God.
Olivier, this is what we want for dinner tonight.
It's amazing.
Go cook it with us.
Olivier, thank you. To get these
Thank you so
recipes,
much.
head to today.com/food.
We're gonna make a salmon niçoise. Sounds
Niçoise,
fancy,
yeah, it is.
but it's easy to
And
make.
This is a sheet pan, so everything is going to be done right here. Very simple. First thing we're going to do is we're going to slice up some fingerling potatoes.
Yep.
In fact, why don't you go ahead and do that for me? And then we're going to add some garlic.
You just slice them in half, basically?
Yes, sir, to slice them in half.
Yep.
Now, this part is really important. We're actually going to put these face down in this baking tray. This
Mhm.
is garlic, onion, olive oil, drizzle, drizzle. All right, and get our hands dirty. Oh, and don't forget the salt and pepper, because you know the internet will tell you if you don't season up your food.
Gotta season it.
There we go. Boom. Put these face down. We're gonna roast these for about 15 to 20 minutes. Take them off, and then we're gonna add the salmon. This part, I like to keep the salmon on if you don't know how to cook salmon, because you could like dry it out,
Right.
and then afterwards remove it, but it's okay if you don't.
How do
So-
you keep salmon from drying out? Is there a
yeah,
tip for
well,
that?
it's like watching it, but also this skin actually adds a fatty layer. And so when that's on, it just doesn't dry out as
Oh,
fast.
keep the skin on, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
All right, so we're actually gonna add some green beans around here.
Okay.
Plus the cherry tomatoes.
Just all over the place here?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Well, not all, well, Carson, this is for Mama. We gotta do a little bit better than that.
Okay,
Put it
well.
put it around.
All right, I'll work on that
Yeah,
later.
yeah.
Okay.
And then put the tomatoes around there. There you go.
Yep, I'll do that.
And then a little bit of olive oil.
So meanwhile, the
salt,
potatoes are
pepper.
doing what? You cooked them and they're chilling?
Yes.
Or are you going to put them in here?
They're already cooked, and they're going to take them off, and they're actually going to look like this right over here.
And they're
So
fully
after-
cooked already?
Yes, they're already
Okay.
fully cooked.
Delicious. How is it,
and they
guys?
get crispy.
How's the Nicoise?
Awesome.
Yummy.
All right, so we're going to... Awesome. Okay, so we're going to put this into the oven for about 10 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes, around like 420, and then broil it for the last 2. Okay, we're gonna act like the onion. I mean, we're gonna act like the oven's right here. People can use their imagination, all right? All right, there you go.
Right,
all
that's in
right,
the
come on
oven?
back over here. That's in the oven. Now, make the dressing. So we are going to put Dijon, garlic, this is anchovies. All right.
Okay, a little umami flavor.
There you go. Hey, you already know what you're talking about. So lemon, olive oil, a little bit of
oil.
water,
Just a little bit of water, huh?
yeah, and don't forget that lemon zest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bangity bang. And then you can't have niçoise without boiled eggs. So I'm going to slice these up. You're going to whisk this together to make your dressing.
I mean, this is easy.
Whisk that. It's
We could do
super
this.
easy. And it looks fancy too,
We can
doesn't
do this
it?
for mom, guys. We can do it for mom.
Hey, do it for mama.
Yeah, and it's
And
Niçoise.
Niçoise.
I don't know what the Niçoise part means, but that's
yeah.
all right.
Oh, no, it means from Nice, France.
Oh, from Nice, France. Okay.
From Nice, France. That's how.
All right, now let's
think of
build it real quick in
All
about
right,
45
so we got
seconds.
some romaine. You're gonna add in our eggs. Gonna add in our roasted potatoes.
Yep.
And niçoise typically has boiled potatoes, but these are gonna be roasted. That's why it's a sheet pan niçoise.
Yeah.
Put these around, and then Carson, what are we doing?
Okay, look, it's getting out of the
Oh,
oven.
yeah. Boom, there we go. Add in our green beans right here.
Yep.
Our roasted tomatoes. There we go. Boom. Olives. Well, don't put that right in the
No,
middle.
I'm not,
Yeah.
I'm not, I'm
okay,
not.
there we go. And then put those, sprinkle those olives.
Okay.
And then add our flake salmon right there on
All
top.
right, I'm going to sell to the people at home. You add the salmon to the
Yes,
top,
sir.
Kev. Thanks so much.
It is one of the longest running food shows on the Food Network. Folks love watching the up-and-coming chefs beat Bobby Flay, or at least they tried to. He's invited some fellow celebrity chefs to give it a go on his new show, Beat Bobby Flay Holiday Throwdown.
And today, Bobby's going to throw down in our kitchen with some chicken parm. Everybody loves chicken parm.
Yeah.
Bobby, good to see you, man.
Thank
How
you
are
so much. So good to be here. It's holiday season.
It is.
Yeah.
Do you cook a big turkey for Thanksgiving?
I do. Thanksgiving is my. It's my favorite day of the year. Actually, I'm going to be here next week.
Oh, good. Oh,
in the
yeah.
There's going to be a lot of food in this place.
Okay, good.
Man,
Look
it's
forward
gonna
to
be
it.
crazy.
I'll be
Okay.
back.
So we're going to make chicken parm. This is a dish, obviously, I call this chicken parmigiano as opposed to chicken parmesan. It's a little bit cleaner version of the classic. And I just put this on my menu in Amalfi in Las Vegas. Okay, so a couple of things. You look like you're not going to cook. You have your hands
I'm
in your pocket.
cooking,
You want to
dude.
do this?
Oh, I
okay.
love it, especially chicken parm.
So
What do we
chicken
get?
cutlets. Okay, this is classic. So flour, eggs, breadcrumbs. And so you set up a dredging station. You season every single.
Each part of it? Okay,
Yes, exactly. Because otherwise it's bland. So you go. So the flour to the.
Is that bad?
No, you're doing
No,
great.
you gotta get in there,
You can
right?
tell that Willie cooks.
You
He's
gotta get in
he's
there.
in
Look,
there.
yeah, there's no time to
Okay,
get out.
and then the eggs hold on to the panko breadcrumbs. Exactly. And then you let that sit there for a second, and we just put it in the oil. I'm actually using avocado oil more these days than canola oil. And, I mean, they say it's better for you, so I say, okay, why not? Okay, so.
Are people laughing at my cooking?
I don't
think I'm
know.
doing great.
I don't know. What are they laughing
You gotta
about?
get your hands dirty.
Okay, so you want to make sure
just your hands, Willie.
So every culture has their own version of chicken cutlet, right? So we have. I've lost them. Thanks for coming.
I'm with you.
Okay, so every culture has their version of chicken cutlet. Obviously, this is sort of an American-Italian version. We're gonna make tomato sauce. I have 3 ingredients in my tomato sauce: onions, garlic, and then some crushed tomatoes. And I let this cook for about 45 minutes.
How do you crush them with the potato masher?
First you let it cook for about 25 minutes so they soften.
Okay.
And then I crush them with a potato masher so it actually has texture.
Yeah.
And then I put like a little sugar. This is very controversial. some people say don't ever put sugar in your tomatoes, but you know what? If they're acidic, you want a little sugar to bounce it out.
Okay.
Okay. So then we have the chicken cutlet, and then I take some buffalo mozzarella.
Look at that.
And I just put it right on top.
Look at that.
Now here's the thing that I do. You see, I leave some of the crispy bits uncovered because we want that good contrast of texture.
Crunchy, yeah.
Exactly. We put it in the oven. I love this. I love this kitchen. You put it in this oven, and then it comes out of this oven right here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So here it is. So then we take some of the tomato sauce. And instead of dousing it all over the chicken and then ruining that crispiness, I put the tomato sauce on the bottom. And the cheese is melted on top. And then see, it's a much cleaner version.
Yeah,
a little bit of fresh basil and a whole bunch of Parmigiano Reggiano cheese.
Look at that.
May I start, Chef?
Yes, you can.
You must.
And then some fresh arugula because this is a very healthy dish. And then a little bit of
just olive oil on top.
And there we go.
Let's sneak in here, Bobby.
Get in there.
Let me try.
Oh, Bobby.
Thank you. Is it yummy?
So good.
Yeah, I mean, see, here's the thing. The really nice thing about it is you get obviously the acidity, the sweetness of the tomatoes. You get that crispy contrast, the texture on the chicken, and of course that fresh mozzarella is
And it feels
beautiful.
a little light, which you can't always say for a chicken parm.
Well, the thing about chicken parm, and you and I sort of share that love of chicken parmesan, you know, where it's kind of doused in all that cheese and tomatoes. But this is to me, this is like a Tuesday night version of the Sunday night meal.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
Did I hear you're in a movie?
Wait,
Bobby Flay is in One Delicious Christmas.
Let me tell you something.
Come on.
So I understand. Yes, the Oscar buzz has been so overwhelming.
Wait. What are you talking? Who do you play yourself?
I play Tom Kingsley, who is a food critic. It's called One Delicious Christmas. Yes, they wanted me to act. I said don't do it, but they said please do it. So here it is. Viewing everywhere. There'll be viewing parties all over the place for One Delicious Christmas. Exactly.
How do you really feel about a food critic, though?
I love food critics.
Okay.
Yes, we love food critics.
Thank you, Bobby.
With the one and only barefoot Contessa Ina Garden, who is out with her 13th cookbook called Go To Dinner.
And she's showing us how to make one of these fabulous recipes right now. The good thing about these recipes, Ina, is they're easy. You could do it quickly.
And everything's in one pot.
Everything's
very
in one
often.
pot.
Yeah.
One thing about you, though, you are precise.
Yeah.
Like, you seem so chill.
Yes.
You're not, like, that's why your books, everybody loves them, because you've done the testing.
Yes. Okay.
Not only over and over and over again, but I've given the recipe to somebody on my staff and watched them make it.
Okay.
So I see what somebody's going to do with the recipe, and they're like, should I cut it straight across or chop it?
Oh,
so
and
that's
I'm like,
so smart.
So they
Let me
arrange
add that.
details.
You add that detail to it,
Okay,
so that I know.
So should I put this
we're
large
making-
chicken in the pot?
We're making chicken in a pot with orzo.
Okay.
So it's all in one pot. So the first thing I want to do is brown the chicken. So
Okay.
in order to brown a chicken, you just want to make sure it's really dry.
you have to
Otherwise
dry
it
it.
steams.
Okay.
Exactly. So let's.
Oh, it really needs a
Yeah, see how when it's
towel.
wet, it
Well,
just
yeah.
just like that.
See, okay.
And then we can put it in the pot, and you want
Okay.
it nice and brown because that caramelization really makes a difference.
Whoa! Sorry, did I burn you?
No.
I burned myself. I'm sorry. I did burn
You know what I love? The first thing you said was, "Did I burn you?" Even though you were on fire.
We're okay.
Okay, everybody's
no
good.
fire
I burned
alarms.
a national treasure.
Okay.
So this is going to brown, and then I'll turn it over later.
Okay. Are these leeks?
These are leeks, and the thing about leeks, I know.
good.
First thing with leeks, you don't want to take the green part off because they're kind of tough. So just like that.
Okay.
And then you want to make sure that they're really, really clean because they grow in dirt.
Oh.
So you don't want to let them get too. You want to make sure they're really clean.
Okay.
So what you do is chop them up like this.
Kind of fine.
And then you do a lot and put them in water. And just let the sand come out of it.
Oh,
and then,
that's what you're doing.
And then you take them out.
I like how you clean everything.
And you want to make sure
you have to,
food's all clean.
Do you know
and then
that
you dry
leeks are
them.
a diuretic?
They are?
Amazing. Yes.
Good to know.
No, anyone who's trying to lose weight always eats leek soup.
I had no
Not
idea.
kidding. Try it.
Is that still a thing, or was that a 70s fad?
Forget the chicken, forget the
Now.
carrots, just eat leeks.
Okay. Make soup.
Okay.
So
leeks are
the next thing
delicious,
is,
though.
we saute carrots and fennel and celery and the leeks all in a pot like this. And then we're going to take the chicken that
So
we
you
browned.
just browned it, right?
Just
That's
browned
all.
it. All I
Okay.
did was brown it. Didn't cook it. Just because it looks better and it's going to taste better. Put that brown chicken right back
It already
in.
smells amazing.
And then first we put in saffron.
Saffron.
Now,
I
saffron's
didn't realize
the
that's
stamens
what
of
saffron
crocuses.
looks like.
Doesn't that smell fabulous? That's what it looks like. And it's expensive because it is the stamens of crocuses.
What is a crocus?
A crocus is a flower, a little flower.
Did you
Chicken
know
stock
that?
goes in.
The stamen of a crocus?
I didn't want to appear
You'd know a crocus if you saw one.
Okay.
If
So
you
you
met
pour-
one, right? Pour
so
that
you
on.
pour- that's just
right.
chicken stock?
And then we're going to put water on.
That whole water pot?
Exactly. So it's going to cook in this pot.
Yeah.
And then we need salt and pepper.
This is a great kind of
Lots
thick
of
base
salt.
soup.
Okay. You put a lot
Well,
in,
it's actually
right?
going to end up being soup and orzo. So the orzo is going to absorb
Okay.
all the
All of
liquid.
that.
So this. Okay, now we have one other thing to
What's
flavor
this?
it. It's an herb bundle. So I've got thyme,
bundle of
parsley,
herbs. And you tie up.
and you could put it in, but then you'd have to fish it all out.
So you tie
so I
it?
tie it.
Just
I
tie
tie
it
it with a
bow?
string,
This
so
is
it flavors
so
it, and then you can
smart.
take the whole thing out before you
Have
serve
you
it.
ever made an herb bundle, Hoda? Is this
No,
the
I'm
first?
so excited.
Hoda's made an herb bundle now.
Oh my gosh.
Right?
The whole
so
thing
that
in.
whole thing goes right
And that
in.
just kind of flavors
That's
it.
it.
Now this goes in the oven.
Top on it or not?
It goes in the oven with a lid.
With the lid, okay.
For at 350 degrees.
Okay.
And it's gonna
And then this is
cook for about an
orzo.
hour and 15 minutes.
An hour and 15.
And then when this comes out,
So I put the orzo
what you
in.
do
Is
is
the orzo
take the
is kind of
orzo
like a rice,
and
right?
just it's pasta actually, but it looks like rice. And you just put the lid on.
And do you cook it
For
again?
20 minutes? No, and it just sits.
Wait,
And
you
then
don't put it back in the
orzo
oven?
doesn't
Don't
need
put it
to-
back in the
just
oven.
the
Don't need
top?
to cook it.
Can I sneak over here?
Come
Get
over
this?
here.
That's what you end up with. And you end up with soup and orzo, and it's not soup, it's dinner. And the chicken, and you
It
pull the
is
chicken
dinner.
apart.
Wait, does Jeffrey like this
He
recipe?
loves it. Anything that has to do with chicken soup, he loves.
You know what else is in your book that we just have to mention?
It's the biscuits.
And my girl,
Biscuits have to
dip
go
it.
with it.
Okay.
Right?
The biscuit
See,
idea.
Cheddar biscuits. They're pretty good, aren't they?
They are the
Oh my
best
God.
biscuit. I
You guys
already
are the
had
best
one.
audience in the world.
Oh my God, we're so
We
happy.
love you so much, you guys, and you can get this recipe at today.com/food.
Oh my
And
gosh.
check out Ina's new book. I bet a lot of people will. Go to dinners. It's a great holiday gift as well at today.com/books.
Ina, we love you. Time for one of our favorite Aussies, Chef Curtis Stone.
The Michelin-starred chef is taking a break from his two Los Angeles restaurants, Maud and Gwym, to whip us a California-inspired dish.
We miss you, Curtis.
I know,
It's so good to be back in the city.
You're a very busy man.
How are the restaurants?
So good.
Back?
We are back, and you know, like it's been a tumultuous couple of years, as we all know. There's no point complaining about it. You just got to
Yeah.
get on with it. We've kept our
Totally.
team
Get on
together,
with it.
which is important, and we're very happy
And
to
the
be
kids
back.
are good?
Awesome.
Kids
So
are
good. So
Okay.
good.
What are the ages of your kids now?
Hudson's 11,
Yes.
and Emerson, my cheeky one, he's just turned 8.
8.
11 and 8?
Yeah.
How did that
I
happen?
remember when they were
Well,
born.
Hud turns 11 in a week.
Okay, all right. So I like chicken thighs. I'm glad that's what we're doing.
Yes.
That's
so,
another thing we could debate on.
Oh, yeah.
I like a leg.
Yes, the leg is amazing. Are you kidding me?
See?
Especially when it's on the bone. So leave the skin on.
Okay.
I've seasoned them with salt and pepper.
Yeah.
One important thing to do with chicken is sit it on a tray and just dry it out for a little bit. Don't cook it wet because that's when it'll spit and hiss at at you.
Oh.
And we don't like spitting and hissing.
Cook it well. Okay.
You
So
gotta
you
let it
cook
air
it with
dry.
the bone up in there.
Oh yeah, leave the bone in because that gives you beautiful flavour.
Okay.
Right, so what we're doing with our thighs is just season them both sides, a little bit of olive oil, and we're going to cook it in a medium heat. You can see it's not too savage, and then you let it sort of come up to
Look
come
how
up and get it
beautiful
together.
and crispy it looks.
Right, and then what you do once you've got that golden brown is you add full, well, I'll cut them in half, but you don't need to chop
Are
them
those
down.
shallots?
Shallots, exactly.
So the
Shallots.
chicken's not cooked through, is it? It's just cooked on the top? Is it cooked
You
through
cook it
right now?
both ways, and then what you do once you sort of get the shallots in there and get a little bit of colour, is you transfer it to the pan.
baking dish, okay.
Right, so you come over here, and on this beautiful big purple sheet tray that they found for you guys
cute is that?
Yeah,
today.
it
I've even
matches.
got purple shallots working. right?
Are they shallots or are they shallots?
Well, it depends what part of the world you're
Oh,
from.
okay. So in Australia, they're shallots.
We call them shallots, but I'll say shallots.
And do you call
for
these a grapes?
They're grapes. So throw the grapes in too. And what you do, you cook them on the vine. So this is a very simple recipe.
This is gorgeous.
And throw the herbs over the top. I like this. I'll just stand back here,
Now, can
Jen,
I
and
ask
let you
a
do all the
question?
work.
Do you like apple picking?
I love it.
Oh.
Yeah, why?
Thank you. Now, her argument is dead. She does not like it. She's against it.
You're an anti-apple. How can you be against apple picking?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Apple picking's fabulous.
Okay.
We go every year, actually, up near Palm Springs with my kids. They
Nice.
love it.
Okay.
So, in here, I have some white wine.
Okay.
A little bit of thyme and a little bit of chicken stock, and you reduce it down. Right, this
Okay.
is the sauce we're making now. So that's going to bubble and boil. What you do when you reduce something is you go from, let's say, a cup of liquid to a quarter cup of liquid, but you keep a cup of flavour. So
Okay.
you're intensifying the flavour, and that's what's happened here.
Do we add? What about adding
Right.
the most important ingredient?
Exactly, little butter. So the butter's to thicken, but also to flavour. So you take it off the heat.
So wait,
and
what
you
is this
whisk
you're
it.
making right now?
This
It's a
is the
sauce.
sauce. It's basically an emulsion of wine, chicken stock, and that flavour of thyme. You whisk it. It's called monte à beurre. You're thickening with butter in the French. And while we let that melt,
I just tasted a baked grape. They're kind of like a raisin.
they are. They get a little
You
more
wanna try
intense in
one?
flavour.
I do.
Get it, Hoda.
Thank you.
And so then the idea here is you've got your grapes, those little crispy herbs.
You're right.
You stick it all on the plate
Right?
like
They do
this.
taste like raisins.
They're a
They do,
raisin.
little raisiny.
Oh, sorry, I
And
didn't
then, of
mean to
course,
steal
that
your-
sauce that we've whisked together, that
Okay.
just gets drizzled over the top. You can finish it with a
Okay.
little salt and pepper. Here I have
Really
burrata.
beautiful.
We love burrata so much.
Isn't it so good? So it's mozzarella with a little stracciatella.
Look at that.
I
How
just
beautiful
snip
is
it,
that?
Look at that.
right? So then it'll just start to ooze. All right, so this one's already started.
Oh my God.
And you
pop
put
that
it with
over
this
there.
beautiful French bread, which we love.
Isn't that gorgeous? Little bit of
I love
baguette.
crunchy baguette. Don't
And
you?
it's a very simple dinner. It's a roast. It's a take on roast chicken, but very, very easy.
By the way, very flavorful and delicious.
I know. I feel like I'm going to make this.
Thank you, Curtis.
Curtis,
So
we
nice
love
to see you
you
guys.
for this recipe. Did you say I won't? For this recipe.
But you want to. You do really
No,
want
you're
to.
probably right. I probably won't. But it looks good. Okay, for this recipe, head to today.com/food.
Anytime a recipe gets passed down from generation to generation, you know it's got to be real good. And as we take aim to make your life easier this week, we are going to share that specific recipe with you.
Okay, it is a roasted chicken and rice dish. It's been passed down from a mother to her son, and that son just happens to be a Michelin-starred chef. That chef is at his restaurant, Veranda, right here in New York City, Chef George Mendez. Hey, George.
George.
Hi.
How
Good
are
to see you again.
We're so happy
Live
to see
from Veranda.
you.
I love that.
Oh my God,
I know,
so happy.
Veranda's close to my neighborhood. I gotta come visit.
Yeah, definitely.
Get in here.
Let's talk about your mom's recipe, okay? Because a recipe has to be this good to be passed down. What is it about this specific one?
These are flavors that I grew up with in my childhood. My mother used to cook rice dishes for my sister and my dad a number of times a week. Sometimes it was chicken, sometimes it was rabbit, sometimes it was a tomato rice. So that cooking has had an enormous impact in my career. So, she spent time with the kitchen with me at many of my restaurants here at Veranda, and she's an enormous inspiration for everything that I cook with and create. Very, really rustic childhood, home-style flavors.
Yeah, and I think chicken and rice sounds like the perfect dish for us to cook tonight. So let's get started.
Yeah.
Tell us what we need to cook.
So I am on the over medium heat. I have a cast iron skillet, oven-proof, olive oil, onions, garlic. Right, a pinch of salt right away to get things started. Salt starts to release the moisture, so to develop that base of flavor. And then I'm going to get paprika going in there, and some sweet peppers. Great from the farmer's market right now this time of the year. Please visit your local farmer's market. More olive oil. I'm sure my mom right now is saying, add more olive oil. There we go. You can also add like a pinch of chili flakes as well. No rules here.
Hey, George, are you
To get that nice aroma.
Are
Hope
you
you
a
can smell
dark
that at
meat
home.
guy, or are you a dark meat guy, or a light meat guy?
I like both.
Yeah.
I like the combination of both.
Okay.
When it comes to Thanksgiving, though, dark meat for sure.
Okay.
How about you guys?
We differ on this.
I like dark
Hoda
meat.
likes dark, I like light.
Yeah.
Okay, so once
Good.
you do all that, do we add the chicken? What's the next step?
Next step is we're going to add the rice
Oh.
here.
So that's
And it's a
uncooked.
bomba or a kalopspa rice. It's a very short grain rice. Really important because it absorbs a lot of the flavors of the chicken broth.
Yum.
Is that
And the
uncooked
flavors.
rice, or is that cooked rice you dumped
This is uncooked. This is uncooked.
And it doesn't need that long to cook?
It's going to need about 20 minutes in the oven, but of course I have one ready for you to show you.
Okay.
And then at this point, I'm going to add the chicken meat. So the chicken meat I have right here that's previously done. This was confit in olive oil, really slowly for about 40 minutes. It's skinless, bone-in thigh. And then we take the meat off of the bone and pull it, just like if you're doing pulled pork, you're doing pulled chicken. And that's in here right now.
If we buy, if we maybe don't have as much time, do you just buy a rotisserie chicken and
Cut it
shred it?
Only if you don't have enough time, but
Okay.
with some
He prefers us to
organization
do
and a
this.
little bit of patience, you can do this at home. I
Okay.
promise you.
Okay.
Promise you.
All
Promise
right.
you.
What's the next step?
Chorizo
Mm-hmm.
goes in there. All right. And then I'm going to add, so it's about 1 cup of rice, and I'm adding about 1.5 cups of broth. I'm using a roasted chicken broth. You can also use a vegetable stock. If you don't have that, you can use water.
Okay.
Just make sure it's nicely seasoned,
Yeah.
and that goes in carefully like so.
Okay.
So this is a one-pot dish.
It's almost
a
like a
one-pot dish.
paella.
Yeah.
That's right. The only difference is this goes in the oven. Paellas cook on the stove top for the most part, and traditionally over a live fire.
Okay. So do we pop that baby in the oven now?
That's right. So at this point, I got a 400-degree oven, and I'm going to go right off behind me.
Good job staying centered.
Nice.
And there you go.
How long does that cook?
That's going to cook about 20 minutes. I'm sorry.
20 minutes.
We are options there at the restaurant where we pre-cook it just for speed. At home, you can do the same thing. You can have par-cooked rice so that you can speed up the process as long as you have the chicken. The beauty behind this is it's a chicken confit. It's traditionally done with duck as well, and you can hold this in your fridge up to a week. So this whole step with your chicken thigh, it's a do-ahead, right? You can preserve it in your fridge.
George,
and then if you really want to.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but will you show us that final delicious rice dish?
How do you serve it up? What else do you add anything else to it?
Yeah, so I have sliced chicken breast that's also cooked very similar to the chicken thigh. That's poached in olive oil with thyme and bay leaf. And then once the oven the time is done, the rice comes out of the oven, I slice the chicken breast over the top.
All right.
And here you go.
That
looks delicious.
Gorgeous.
George, thank you so much for this recipe. Head to today.com/food.
We are joined by one of our all-time favorite chefs. Today, a contributor, Elizabeth Haskell.
Yeah, she's got some good news to share. A new cookbook. It's called Come On Over. Southern Delicious for every day and every occasion. It comes out in a few months. It's now available for pre-order.
And this morning, Elizabeth is showing us how to make a couple of delicious recipes, really easy ones from her book. Girl, how does book launch day feel? How you feeling?
Oh my God, I'm so excited. I mean, I seriously might spontaneously combust right here on this set. You know, it's been a hard year, and it's so good to have something to look forward to, something to get excited about. And we are going to inspire you with this book to celebrate every day. I mean, like this chicken Divan casserole and caramel brownies, that's from our weekdays chapter. So look, when those kids come down for breakfast and they look at you with that face and they say, you know, what's for supper? You know, like breakfast wasn't enough, then you can say, oh, honey, chicken Divan and caramel brownies. And I mean, the world's going to be happy. I mean, seriously, it's going to be Tuesday.
Yes,
Oh, it's catching on.
It's happening. Oh my gosh, it's finally, my dreams are coming. Tuesday's really catching on. So what are we making for Tuesday dinner?
So, okay, so here we go. We have the chicken Divan casserole. It is so easy. I have some cooked chicken and broccoli that's already in here. We're going to add a cream of mushroom soup, and that can be any can of cream of is going to be just fine. Whether you've got cream of chicken, cream of celery, it doesn't really matter. We have a little bit of half and half. That was sour cream.
Wow.
Cheddar cheese, people. Got to have some cheese if we're making a good casserole. And now we have all of our spices. So we've got a little bit of seasoned salt, a little bit of onion powder, some pepper, okay, and a little bit of garlic powder, and then we've got a little salt. And Mama was real funny. She loved to be exotic in the Mississippi Delta, so she would add curry powder to everything. I think it just made her feel real fancy. So you can add curry powder to this or not. It's completely up to you. We're going to mix this all up, and then we're going to pour it into our 9x13 casserole. Now, I serve this over my good friend Mike Wagner's Two Brooks Farm rice. And then look, we're going to pull out our good china. It's Tuesday. But I'm telling you, if we don't start using these things that we love, I mean, you're missing. There are so many more Tuesdays in a year than there are New Year's Eves. And honey, we're just going to pull it out and enjoy it.
Exactly.
I mean, what in the hell are we waiting on?
How about the dessert, Elizabeth?
Now, this is the best. So a lot of times we're running short on time during the week. I'm going to give you the easiest, fastest recipe you've ever seen. We're going to use a store-bought cake mix, and we use German chocolate cake mix. I've already made that with evaporated milk, and what you do is mix the melted butter, cook off half of it, okay? So just half, you're going to put that in the bottom, and then we're going to top it with chocolate chips. We add our caramel, and then once that's done, you smooth that out, and then you come back over with the rest of that topping that we had put in the fridge, and you just thin it out. It's almost like you're going to make a tapestry to cover the entire thing. This is going to go back in the oven on 350 degrees, and honey, you have got a dessert that is
Can
going
I ask
to
one
make...
question, Elizabeth? It looks yummy. So do you
Look
actually...
at that.
Wait,
Look
do you...
at those
It looks
brownies.
crazy. Do you mix the cake mix like you're making a cake the way that they tell you?
No, you don't. So it's just the cake mix,
Just the powder.
melted butter and evaporated milk. And then you mix that up. So that's where we're taking a shortcut, and I'm not embarrassed to say it because I want your kids to have dessert tonight. And this is a way that you can do that. So this book has literally, it has recipes for celebrating everything. So whether it's a beach day, I've even got a chapter on diet days. We're even going to make that fun.
That's probably a short chapter.
We've got a cheat day. Yeah. And then we've got cheat days. We have beach days, party days, Delta days. So
Love it.
please go ahead.
Do you have
Let's get
Fat
this book
Tuesday?
ordered. Yes, Fat Tuesday. Absolutely. That's going to be in the next book.
All right.
But you know, with I've got 3 kids. 2 of them are in college, and I've got 1 going on the way. And they really like expensive shoes, and we got to sell this book. So look, it comes out May 4th. So look, Mama Melville, I know she wants a copy, and this will be right before Mama's Day. So Craig, get on that phone as soon as this segment's over, and let's get that.
He's
book
on
ordered.
it. Yes, all right, you can pre-order that copy of Come On Over. Just go to today.com/shop. And to get your hands on those recipes, those 2 at least, check out today.com/food.
Elizabeth, we love you. Good luck with the book.
Well, honey, I cannot thank you all enough. Cheers.
Cheers. Come on over.
The answers come when you need them most. Ooh, let it go. The Today Show's newest fan.
Little Al Roker.
What am I doing here? This is your moment. Your moment.
One thing Maine is known for, it's the lobster.
Yeah.
And today you are in for a treat. We're talking lobster tater tots.
Ooh, we got a special delivery from my favorite restaurant. The founders of Cousins Maine Lobsters, Sabin Lomack and Jim Salikas are here, everybody.
Woo! Hi, guys.
Let me let you know something. You will never untaste this.
No, I know.
It's
I'm
going to sit
excited.
in your mouth for a long time.
Oh, you've had our food before?
Yes.
Okay,
I've seen him at our restaurant too many times.
Exactly. He's a stalker.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. I love this combination: tater tots and lobster. What do we start with? It's so
Tater
good.
tots are so
tater
healthy,
tots.
you know? It's like,
yes.
We're going to start with a cilantro lime sauce.
Okay.
And you guys are doing everything. So we
Yes,
have
let's do it.
lime juice, chipotle, cilantro.
Okay.
And we just throw it
some
all in there.
jalapeno. Throw it all in there.
Let's see how we can work together.
You guys,
Nice work,
such
guys.
a team.
Yeah, I like what's going on over there.
Yeah, we're a hell of a team.
Nice work.
And then we put that on, and,
And
of
you
course
pulse
we're gonna.
it?
What if you want to make it a little milder? Because I know sometimes the chipotles will scare people.
We'll take the seeds out of obviously the jalapenos,
is that how it
to bring down the heat. Yogurt and sour cream. Yogurt, sour cream, and mayo. So we'd mix
Wow.
these 2 into here.
Okay.
Unless you want to do it.
Yes.
Yeah, get in there.
Come on, let's get some action over here. Let's see some movement, guys. Nice work, nice work.
Jenna, you want to put it all together?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's good. That's perfect.
And this is
You're
the
in
sauce for the tots.
This is the, and I have some on my finger. This is so good.
Okay.
So that's our cilantro lime sauce that we're going to use. And when that is done,
Yes.
Come on, bring it on down.
we're going to the pico de gallo,
Okay.
which is just adding the white onion, cilantro, and jalapeno into one
I like
little
that you'll
heavenly
have
bowl.
kind of a Texas vibe with your lobster.
Yeah.
We had to have a little spice, so obviously
she's going
Yeah,
salt.
get some more
she's
salt
going
and pepper.
salt.
I'm putting y'all don't put a little salt.
Hey, whatever you want to do.
you're
It's your
in charge.
show. You know?
Your recipe.
We're just here.
Give me some more salt.
A little bit of lime juice.
A little more salt.
A little more salt.
Okay, yeah, well, he's
Wow.
from Louisiana.
We like the salt.
Okay, we're going to go down here. And that's our pico de gallo with a little bit of lime juice. And then
Beautiful.
It's time for Maine.
Our Maine
Time for
lime.
Maine
Okay,
to shine.
and we've been ready for Maine to show
We've
up.
been Maine.
Yeah, so here we are with a little bit of lemon butter in the skillet.
Lemon butter.
And
by the way, lemon butter, that's bougie. That is bougie.
Wait, okay, I have a question. Lobster's kind of expensive. Is there ways, like, would you ever buy it frozen or no?
We buy everything from Maine.
Okay.
You know, and here's the thing: if you can get lobster, get it wherever you want. You know, we always say buy Maine lobster.
Yes.
But you know, just indulge yourself and treat yourself. We call it an affordable luxury.
And it's like a once a year, you know, a fancy date night.
Yeah.
Well, I know.
Unless you're our mothers.
He spends time in San Tropez.
It sounds like Justin, and when he wakes up at 1:30 in the morning, that's when he's having, or in the afternoon, that's when he's having his lobster.
100% with some caviar and champagne. His life.
You guys are like shrimp. It's like a quick cook, like shrimp.
You're just you're taking the chill off of it. So we're done with that. So what you would do here is the finished product, which is the tater tots. And then we go with the lobster meat. We throw that on top. Messy way.
Generous portions.
Be generous.
Be generous.
Yeah. The whole thing on there.
Okay.
And then pico and cilantro lime sauce.
So it's like a
you want to throw the pico on?
On our food trucks and our restaurants, this is one of the most popular shareable items because it's, you know, kind of you can get a lobster roll, you can get some you wouldn't share.
I'm not sharing this with anybody.
Are you going to share this with anyone?
Not including her today, okay?
He likes to eat it himself.
Wow.
Wait, now, y'all, where are your food trucks? Are they everywhere?
Yeah, we're in 26 states throughout the country. We have 40 trucks that we've franchised throughout the nation and 10 restaurants as well. So
oh my gosh,
if you guys aren't doing anything later, you want to open a truck or a restaurant, let us know.
Actually, maybe we should go into business together. Should we open a truck?
Do we just become best friends?
Yes,
I think so. I think we do.
go.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, enough of Jimmy. You guys need to try it.
Okay, come on, try it. I'm going to try it, and then we're going to make something I'm really excited about. This is a little Texas, a little Maine.
You guys eat, I'll explain. We're making lobster quesadillas. So we wanted to, our first food truck was in California, in Los Angeles. So we wanted to have a little bit of a flair of not just lobster rolls. And these are really easy to make at home. So you're going to put your tortilla right down on a skillet in a hot pan, maybe some spray or a little butter. In this instance, we didn't do anything.
It kind of looks like a pizza coming to life right now.
I love pizza.
Yeah, it does.
All right, so you want to throw some cheese onto this guy?
Sure.
All right, you want to throw some lobster onto this? I had a feeling. All right, so let's put lobster. Just get crazy with it.
Yeah.
And
do you put it on one side or do you?
You know, it's your world.
Okay.
We've learned that you guys are just doing your own thing.
Well, that's
today.
true.
And evidently you pay our light bills in West Hollywood for the restaurants. So
Oh,
thank
100%.
All right.
And by the way, we never get lobster like this. Can you hand me that lobster over there too?
Oh, yeah, you're not going to. Believe me, you think my man's going to
Fold
put
it
it with
over.
carbs?
Fold it over.
Guys, you got to fold.
Fold it over. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
It's more like a calzone.
I was gonna say,
but you know,
huge.
yeah.
Do you have to flip this thing or?
You have to flip it, and you kind of just.
I'm going to open it so my man can eat it without the carbs. He doesn't put
like 16
his
pounds
body
of
is a
lobster in there.
temple.
This is
Not today.
This is not a true representation of how much lobster meat's in the quesadilla.
This is just insanity. All right, so a nice flip.
Ooh,
okay, afterwards, same sauce we're going to drizzle over, which Jim left on the other side of the table.
Oh, my bad.
Some
Here you
pico
go.
de gallo. Thank you.
Is it so delicious?
Oh my gosh.
You got to try this.
Jenna's already eating. She doesn't even care about the rest of the recipe.
By the way, who am I kidding? This is not mine. This is mine.
Wow.
That would have been amazing.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. And to get these recipes, head to today.com/food.
2 recipes that will help cut out the fat, but these are recipes that are still delicious, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So in my house, we are strict adherents to Taco Tuesday.
And isn't that a good day?
Taco Tuesday.
It's like you wake up, the kids wake up in the morning, it's like, it's Taco Tuesday. And then
Yes.
the whole day is good.
Everybody's
Everything's
happy.
set.
Everybody's happy.
So this is actually, we make a tater tot taco casserole.
That sounds
It
delicious.
is divine, but we can't be doing that every day.
Oh, okay.
So
I
what
got
we
excited,
did,
though.
we're doing a quinoa sweet potato taco.
Wow.
Absolutely wonderful. We're going to roast these vegetables. We, of course, want to put a little olive oil. We're going to do a little bit of salt and then toss that around. That'll go into an oven, 350 degrees, just until they're super.
Now, with your sweet potatoes, not to cut you off, now, how do you cut them? What's your secret?
Oh, okay.
'Cause I
Well,
find
so first we're going to peel them. And yes, they're not the easiest thing. But what you always want to remember is that you're going to need to give it a flat side. If you've got something that rolls and you've got fingers that can get involved in a really sharp knife, honey, I'm sorry.
That's the reason to eat the tater tots right there.
Yeah, always a flat
So then
side.
a flat side. So now we would go here.
tots
Do
don't
you see
go.
how much easier that is?
Right.
And now we have our nice
tots are
pieces.
easy.
Flat side if it rolls, onions, all that. So We are going to saute some vegetables. We have red onions and peppers. That's going into a nice hot pan. We want to cook that down until it gets super wilted, get that flavor going. Now, one of the things, taco seasoning has more sodium in it. I mean, if I eat it the next day, I cannot get my rings off.
Wow.
My face is so bloated, I can't even open my eyes.
So you make your own.
So I make my own. So we have, and we're going to do it in this sour cream. You could always do Greek yogurt if you wanted to. We have a little bit of salt, cumin, and chili powder, cilantro, and a little lime juice. Honey. And now we're going to mix that up. So now we're going to get away from all that sodium, chemical-laden taco season packet and roll right over here.
What's the verdict, guys?
That's delicious.
You guys have a microwave there.
Oh gosh, thank you, honey. That's my best tip.
Yeah.
So if you have an avocado that is hard as a rock, you can stick it in the microwave for 10 seconds, no longer, 10 seconds.
It'll ripen it up?
It will be soft.
Stop it.
I'm not kidding you.
This
My
was
wife
worth the
provides
whole
softball.
I mean, I'm serious.
This is 10 seconds in the microwave.
This is like guacamole every day.
I know. Well, you know, that
It's going to
is...
be trouble for us.
Hold on.
All right, how do we do it?
Well, you know what? Let's get to
Okay,
the
never mind.
lobster pasta.
I'm sorry.
We'll let Roker
You
handle
work
that.
on that, Roker.
So what do we
So
have
now,
here?
one of my most favorite things in the world is a lobster macaroni and cheese. I'm obsessed. But again, we can't do that every day. So we're going to switch out. We're going to do a spaghetti squash
My
lobster
wife loves the
pasta.
spaghetti squash.
Isn't it wonderful? With a lot of spring vegetables. I mean, we are really, you know, we're getting there. And
10 more seconds.
What?
It was a little hard. Give it 10 more
no,
seconds.
I don't know that it was on. Did it turn on?
Yeah.
Oh, the numbers were going down.
Okay.
In my
Let's
world.
finish the lobster
I promise it works. Okay, so anyway, we want to get out all of these seeds. We're going to flip this
Take
over.
the foil off.
Add just a little bit of water to this pan. That will stop it from drying out. We're going to cook that for about 45 minutes. And then we're going to make our sauce. So we have a little bit of lemon juice. We have a little bit of lemon zest, chili powder. Mix that together. And then everything goes into the pot. And then we have this fantastic dish that is super light, super healthy, and absolutely
I
delicious.
see some sweet peas there, frozen peas.
I know, don't you love the frozen peas?
What's the verdict, guys? What's the verdict? Don't
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Avocado did soften up.
Still a little hard.
Okay, Al, you are not, that is not the truth. I
think it softened up a little.
Al thinks this is Mythbusters.
This is
Yes.
delicious.
Okay, I asked them if they
No, I said it was softened.
We'll get to the bottom of the avocado dilemma.
All right.
It was like a baseball.
It's
The
fantastic.
recipes
It's
is
perfect.
today.com
18 more minutes.
/food.
Okay, so we asked self-proclaimed mac and cheese connoisseur and our friend David Rose, he's a chef and author and Food Network TV personality, to dish out his best mac and cheese recipe. He's joining it from his home in Atlanta. David, I mean, who knew mac and cheese could get better?
Yeah,
but
David, we're going to kick it up a notch. We like the idea.
Several notches.
Okay.
Several notches. Okay, what do we need? If we're going to go shop today for what we're going to cook, what do we need?
Okay, first off, you need the lobster, you need cheese, you need heavy cream, you need spices. But the lobster is what truly makes this macaroni and cheese exceptional. So very first thing you want to do, what I have here in my cast iron pan, because you're in the South, so you got to have cast iron. I have lobster knuckle meat and claws. Feel free to use lobster tails if you want to as well. Shrimp, chicken, bacon, you make it yours. So right now we have it lowly and slowly poaching in some butter, some garlic, some parsley, a little bit of salt, and white pepper.
How long
Let
does that
do
take?
its thing.
Yeah.
About 5 to 6 minutes, and you don't want to rush this process because seafood can cook very quickly, and you don't want to overcook it. So when it's nice and bright and red, and it still has a little bit of give to it, you know, that's when you know it's ready. So what you do next then, Hoda, what you do next, Jenna, is you remove that luscious, delicious, plump, red, sweet lobster meat. Take that out. But what you want to do, you see that lobster fat, the butter, all that stuff that's in there, you want to keep that lobster fat and butter in there. What you want to do next is...
Can you use frozen lobster? I know, does that sound like something?
No, but if you...
could you? Yes. Okay, good.
Yes, this is actually frozen lobster right here. It'll be our secret. But most seafood actually comes to the market frozen already. You just want to thaw it out and just make sure all the water is removed out of it. But yes, frozen seafood works that way. You can have it in the freezer. When you're ready, take it out. You're good to go.
Can you make some sauce for us?
Please.
Yes, let's make sauce because you got to have a nice creamy macaroni and cheese sauce in there. So what we have here, lobster fat, butter. You want to do next is you want to make your roux. A roux is very simple, very easy. It's a fancy French word for equal parts butter or fat and flour. And what you do is you just
add that flour.
Very slowly add the flour to the lobster fat and the butter, because the first thing you learn in culinary school is fat is flavor. So the lobster fat and the butter, it's delicious. It's going to kind of intensify that lobster flavor even more. All right, so once it comes together, it happens very quickly.
Okay.
It's kind of like a wet sand-like consistency.
Yes.
So if you can see right there, so that's the roux. That's going to thicken up our cheese sauce. All right, so let's get going. The fun stuff.
What cheese? What?
Heavy.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, heavy cream.
Okay, what we have here is... Here you go. All right. We have pepper jack for a nice mild spiciness. We have Parmesan for a nice little nutty sweetness. And we have sharp cheddar for that nice little tang where it hits you right back here. So it's all about balance. All about balance, ladies. All right, so very easy. Don't blink. You might miss the steps. To the roux, you add the heavy cream because we're making mac and cheese, so why count calories?
Yeah, we ain't.
So heavy cream. If we're going to do it, we might as well do it, right, ladies?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so you add that heavy cream, and then you bring the heat up to a boil.
Okay.
What you're doing right now is you're allowing that lobster fat, you're allowing that butter and that flour that made our roux to now meld and sort of homogenize with that heavy cream. And as that starts to thicken, we're going to add our cheese sauce. So while that's doing that thing, we want to impart even more flavor, because any chance I have to add more flavor, I do it, because why not? So into there, we add a little bit of garlic powder, onion powder, cayenne for a little bit of heat, black pepper, and smoked paprika for a little bit of smokiness.
Look at that.
Now, it's good to know that this recipe, I actually make it on the grill, because the grill has a nice smoky note, and it just adds a nice sweetness and balance even more so to that lobster mac and cheese.
Wow.
Okay, and now what?
I assume we got to add the cheese. We got to do it real quick.
Yes, we got to add the cheese. Okay, so it starts to thicken up. We add all that lovely cheese in there, like that. We give it a nice little whisk. All right, and once that starts to come together, get nice and thick and become our cheese sauce, we want to add our pasta.
Yes.
I love using cavatappi. It's Italian for corkscrew, and I love the holes and the grooves. That's going to actually seal it and kind of, capture all of that sauce. And I'm all about that good saucy noodle. Nobody wants to dry macaroni.
Yeah, you're right.
No,
So you just
all right, so we add that there. Add that baby in there. Lobster back in there like that.
I can't.
Add a little bit more of cheese because why not? And then we fold that bad mama jamma like they're together.
Yes. Mama jamma, I know your
Will you show us?
And
show us.
And
wait, a little bit.
We want to add that Parmesan cheese on top.
We don't have
Want
enough
to
cheese.
add that Parmesan cheese for a nice brulee.
I agree.
We put that into the grill. We put that into the oven. Take it out.
Bake it.
Bada bing.
Show us.
Bada boom.
Did you send us
Wait,
any?
let's see.
Oh,
wait.
Bam.
That's
right there. You see that brulee?
Just a fork.
Can you smell it, ladies?
Yeah.
Please, please.
Yo.
Oh. I just want to hug that cheese. Can you pass me that cheese? Please, David,
Yes,
I just want to hug. I want to hug. I want to hug.
Virtual hug.
David, this was awesome.
Oh, look, he's feeding me. Okay, ready?
Hi, here you go. Where's your mouth?
My mouth is there.
Can you taste it?
All the taste and none of the calories. Thank you, David.
David, that was amazing. Oh, gotta love him.
lady.
By the way, he makes, it's amazing, but there's something about David that adds the special sauce.
Exactly.
For this recipe, head to today.com/food. Thank you, David.
Thank you, David. He's the best.
Alejandro Ramos is here, hosting, by the way, congrats, on the new PBS show called The Great American Recipe. So who better to put a twist on some American classics? And with the 4th of July coming up, if you want to cook with us, by the way, you can scan the QR code for this recipe and order the ingredients with just a single click. Just select add ingredients to cart, schedule that pickup or delivery. Literally could not be easier. Alejandra, what doesn't seem easy to me is a clambake. It's something I would buy a ticket to go to because I couldn't possibly do this at home, but that's not the case.
No, it's not the case, and I've got a really fun kind of twist on it for you. So we're making a sheet pan clambake.
Okay.
And that just makes it so much simpler. So we're gonna start out by par cooking the potatoes. Basically, you wanna get them cooking first so that they cook at the same time as the seafood.
Okay, so you just hold potatoes.
You don't want raw potatoes with your delicious
Right.
seafood, and you don't wanna dry out the seafood. About 7 minutes, boil them, perfect, ready to go. Then you put them on a sheet pan, and then you add all the fun stuff. So this is like, you can help me out here. We've got some andouille sausage. We've got some chorizo, which is my absolute favorite in the world. Just throw them on there. Corn, and then of course our clams.
Yep.
I'm using cherry stone.
Picture the herbs in here
little
too.
neck herbs.
That's, what is that?
Delicious,
Parsley,
right? We've got
cilantro.
some parsley, some thyme.
Yeah,
you could do
cloves
tons
of garlic.
I love a lot of garlic and everything I make.
Well, this is easy. So it's like a one sheet.
Easy, yeah. Shrimp and mussels too. And you know what? This is the sort of thing like see what's good, right? You can pick and choose. What is your family like? You can have lobster.
How much prep do you have to do the shrimp? You just
Literally, you just get the easy
Devein
peel
them
one.
and- okay.
Just buy them peeled already. And
Okay.
then spread them all out. And then it looks beautiful like this. And then what we do is we make our mixing liquid.
Yep.
So over here, I've got 2 cups of wine, some delicious melted butter that adds so much flavor, seafood seasoning.
I think I could do this.
Yeah, you could do this.
Yep.
Smoked paprika. You mix this all up. And I love this because you're just getting so many great flavors here, and then you just pour that right on the pan.
All of it. You don't save any for later. Just let
No,
it rip.
no. Let it all go.
We've got our tasters over there. How
What
does
do
it
you
taste, guys?
Good.
Fantastic, right?
Love the
Feels like the best. Holiday weekend.
Surprise, that's good.
I love the spicy sauce.
How's the heat? Heat's good, huh? Okay,
Here's
good.
the thing, you cover this with foil, like really tightly wrapped.
Yep.
Pop it in the oven.
For how long?
It depends, about 25, 35 minutes. Just check it. Basically, you want the clams to be
The
open.
clams to open up?
Once the clams are open,
It'll
you're
look like
ready to
this,
feast.
yeah.
Looks how gorgeous. You
Wow,
put it in
that's
the middle of the
amazing.
table, serve it with some bread, more melted
look at this.
butter.
Okay.
Everybody can feast, enjoy like our beautiful, what do you guys, delicious, right?
Yes.
So
Perfect.
simple.
It is simple.
You make it look simple.
I love
What
it.
else are you making?
And all right, so my other thing is, I love things that have a little bit of Latin flair. You know why? Some Mosquito.
I love it.
So
Gotta
we gotta represent. So we're doing a Mexican street corn style pasta salad. So basically, taking that elote esquites,
All right, let's build
mashing
it.
it
We
with
got
the
30
macaroni
seconds.
salad.
Let's dump it in.
Okay, so you char up your corn,
Yep.
make a sauce with some mayonnaise, some chili, some chipotle, all of that.
Salt.
You mix it all in with the macaroni.
Oh, here it is. Yes.
That's good.
This is a great idea.
That's the important part. You're gonna taste it.
That's a great
Get all
I don't
those
love
flavors
like
in there.
macaroni salad that much either,
This is good.
but a street corn version of it, I like.
You know what too? Because I don't like getting the corn in my teeth,
my
so I
God.
like being able to eat it
Really
with
good.
a spoon.
That's
Delicious, right?
if nothing else, steal this idea.
Yay!
Despite rising food prices across the country, lobster rolls still remains quite popular. NBC News correspondent and host of Stay Tuned over on Snapchat, Savannah Sellers went to Maine to meet the real Luke behind Luke's Lobster.
There is a Luke, and we went fishing for lobster together. It was really fun, actually. Yeah, we did. We did. I think you'll see some of that. We actually caught a lot. I'll tell you about it after, too. But that's right. Luke Holden is a third-generation lobsterman who started a career in finance in New York. But then after searching for his go-to comfort food and not finding it here, he realized a new dream. Take a look.
I loved the excitement of dropping a trap overboard, letting it sit for a couple of days, and hauling it up and just wondering what was inside.
Luke Holden grew up on the Maine coast, obsessed with lobster.
I'm actually a third-generation lobsterman, so I grew up on the working waterfront. I love this industry. I love being a part of it.
After graduating from college and getting a job in finance, it was that first love that sparked an idea.
But you didn't think at first that you necessarily were going to do this, right?
I had a great experience with it. It was a job. I was sitting at my desk on a summer Sunday afternoon. I was missing home. I went online looking for something that reminded me of home, which was a Maine-style lobster roll. And there was nothing.
So Luke approached his dad with a business proposal to bring a quintessential Maine lobster shack to the middle of Manhattan.
He looked at it, he said, "I think you can open a lobster shack in New York City for $35,000? And I said, "Yeah, I think I can. Let's try it." And so he actually borrowed against his 401k to come up with half the money.
Okay, so you've got the money. You're like, I need a partner. So what'd you do?
I wrote this post up that I put on Craigslist. It was like first time I've ever probably gone on Craigslist.
You'd never needed a couch or something before.
The post was something like, I have no experience, limited funding, and like, we just got to figure this out together. And I got like 700 responses, and then I come across Ben's.
I met Luke, and it was immediately clear that like, this is a guy who has one passion his whole life, and that's lobster.
The two signed a lease and just 30 days later opened Luke's Lobster.
I left Ben and my father that morning at like 8:30.
Because you, by the way, still have a day job.
And I'm like, good luck. You know, not really expecting that really we're gonna do any sales. So it's like noontime and absolute crickets. Like 2 o'clock, either Ben or my father services when they're like, yeah, there's a line around the block. Like Jeff's heading back up to Maine to go get more lobster.
7 months later, Luke quit his day job.
I took the $35,000 salary and no health insurance. I was all in.
What'd your mom think of that?
My mom cried.
But her concern was short-lived. Over the next 10 years, Luke and Ben launched 40 lobster shacks across the country and world.
All right. Wow, it's kind of interesting you put the shoe on first.
And they did something else to expand too.
We realized that having the direct connection to the fishermen, we were ultimately going to have to control our own destiny by starting our own seafood production plant here in Maine and not having to kind of go out on the open market and buy lobster from whoever happened to be selling.
Today, Luke's Lobster controls everything from ocean to table.
I mean, we've been in charge of that lobster from the moment it was caught.
All right. But when COVID hit, so did a whole new set of problems.
It was like I was a little kid. I literally called my father and I said, I just need you to come to work today. And I was like, just crying. We were over 600 people at the height of 2019. We laid off everybody besides 23 people.
Wow.
Which is crazy. And then we just,
Yeah, no, it's hard.
and then we just like started making plans.
Slowly but surely, they've built back.
I mean, how do things feel for you right now?
There's like light at the end of the tunnel. The sun is starting to shine. It's lobster roll season.
Speaking of which,
All right. I have to tell you all something, a little bit of a confession. This is actually going to be my first lobster roll.
What?
Like ever.
That blows my mind though.
That's really good. I know you have 2 little daughters. Do you think this is going to be a 4th generation lobstering family?
I have a 3-year-old who will have a license when she's 7. I want them to be very comfortable in the ocean, and I suspect they'll love just the excitement of putting that trap into the ocean and pulling up and seeing what's inside. And I'm like really excited to teach them about that.
Oh.
What a
great guy. I know, he was so great. And now, as many companies had to do during COVID, Luke's team pivoted to keep their business going. They started an e-commerce site to sell fish directly to customers, and they launched a line of products at Whole Foods. It's actually 2 revenue streams that not only kept Luke's Lobster afloat, but all the fishermen they support, people like Captain Steve Train, who was in that piece, showed me how to fish for lobster, showed me how to band up the claws, everything. It was pretty cool.
Oh,
Thanks, Captain.
Wait, you actually did the banding?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that's a little
with this
scary.
tool and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, it was very scary.
Yes.
When you pull them out.
Thanks to Luke's.
Yeah.
These are great.
So what are your thoughts on lobster rolls?
I liked it. Yeah. I'm not big on. Craig loves it. I mean,
Do you like butter on it? It's butter, and what's the other one? It's like a mayonnaise.
You can have it more mayonnaise. This is the perfect mix of seasonings. It's not too.
You've got a piece of it. Flip it. Be careful.
Thank you, Craig. Really good. Dropping
This is
lobster.
great. Well done.
Really good.
And we always love it when people bring food into the studio now.
You're welcome back
Another
anytime.
summer back to normal. Thank you, Savannah. Thank you, Luke's.
I forgot how to eat. I just bit my cheek.
No.
Oh, that is the worst. You need to slow down.
I was like inhaling it.
So excited.
Now time for Superfood Friday, and this morning we have today nutritionist Joy Bauer. She is on a roll, some roll to be exact. She's here with 2 versions of the dish we can all make this weekend. Good morning to you.
Hey, Joy.